ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now, I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. So many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die.
And we're live.
Hello.
Welcome to our 24-hour Dungeons and Dragons actual play live stream to benefit Extra Life, and more specifically, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta and Philadelphia.
Woo!
This is the death of Selwyn Marlowe.
Yeah! Let's kill a bastard.
There are 6 of us here. I don't know if all 6 of us are going to survive to the very end of this.
We will.
Longer than Marlowe.
It's only 24 hours.
Technically, I'm the only one that really has to because I'm hosting the stream. I don't know. Maybe if I pass out, producer Erica will jump in.
The DM.
It could make it even longer.
She could DM, so that'd be
She could definitely do. Producer Erica definitely DM.
Yeah.
We've been trying to get her to DM forever. Maybe this is the time.
Just on the spot after staying up for 24 hours. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah. So this is hour 1. The way this works is there are 6 of us. And each of us are going to DM for 4 hours. First, we have Alden Eberhart.
Oh yeah.
And then second, are you going second, Kristen? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
I don't have anything written down. I'm just making this up as we go. So, Kristen's going to go second. And then third is Ben. Is that right? Yes. Ben
That's
Perkins
correct.
is third. And then fourth will be Prescott, right?
Yeah.
Prescott Wolf.
It's fourth, yeah.
Yeah. And then fifth will be Steven Johnson.
Oh, that's right.
Is that your voice for this thing?
We're gonna figure it out over the course of the next 24 hours. But
Going on an exploratory journey into his character.
Maybe by the end you'll have it figured out. And then I will go last. So I haven't really figured out the voice for this character yet. He is a goblin. I was thinking, guys might be too this. Have you ever watched The Young Ones?
You're really dating yourself there, brother.
It was a show on MTV in the 80s, a British show. And anyway, it would kill my voice after a while. So we'll see. So we're each going to DM for 4 hours. We're doing a whole campaign in one day. We're going to use AL leveling rules, Adventures League. So by the end of it, we should be just under level 9. Yeah. We're going to do some giveaways during this thing. So if you donate to Extra Life using the link that is in the description for this, and then put a comment in there saying you donated, and you will go into a raffle for each segment. For segment 1, we're going to give away a t-shirt, and producer Erica is going to be the one, doing the raffle. So, and then the highest donor, whoever donates the most money to Extra Life during this entire thing, will be getting a special bottle of mead made by our own Brian Flair.
Woo.
Isn't it a ship all across state lines? Like
I don't care about that.
they're coming after you.
I don't care. We didn't sell it. There's no tax stamp, so
That's fair.
we're giving it away. It's like giving it to a friend. because it will be giving it to a friend.
Sure. We'll all be friends by the end of this.
Yeah.
I can defend you in the ring, but I can't defend you in court, brother.
It's only what does it say on the label? It says it's 13% ABV, 15% spinal fluid, which isn't actually true. So even the label is a lie. So although I mean I haven't drunk any of. I got a bottle myself, and I haven't drank any of it myself, so I can't speak to that exactly.
Do you know what spinal fluid tastes like?
Well, no, not really.
How do you know it doesn't have it in there?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Brian?
Uh-oh.
So first is gonna be Alden. Are you ready to go, Alden? Are you?
I sure hope so.
We're gonna be doing this thing real super casual because we're gonna be on stream for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So if people get up and wander off, it's because we have bodily functions and things to take care of, eating and other things. Yeah. So this whole thing's gonna be like super casual. Ben, are you all set? Are you in the basement again?
I'm in the basement, man. I'm here in Philly in the basement. I'm set.
You have a comfortable chair?
Well, I'm standing right now, but yes, I have. Well, it's semi-comfortable. It's a standing desk, like goes.
Okay.
It's like
All right.
gotta
What's
sit.
that?
So I'm gonna be doing
Right.
jumping jacks at some point, and you can't see my arms anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm also doing a standing desk setup and a tall stool, and I'm less optimistic about it. But Kristen's gonna be good, I guess.
The donate link should be in the description underneath this stream. If it isn't, you can go to Twitter. We are Neon Goblin on Twitter, and you can find it there. Producer Erica was just telling me she didn't see it, but I did stick it in the description, I thought. So what do you think, Kristen? Do you see it?
No, I don't see it. Can we put it in the chat?
No, you can't put links.
Erica said she couldn't put it in the chat, so
Yeah. Somebody call Twitch.
So I'll tell you what. Let me just tell you what it is. It is extralife.org. And we're just Neon Goblin on Extra Life. Neon Goblin, capital N, capital G.
We'll just have to repeat that a couple times throughout
Yeah.
the day, brother. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a super fancy way to do that, but I am not great at computers and things. I'm okay, but I'm not great. So
You're doing fine, sweetie.
thank you.
Oh. Yep.
Thank you, Ben.
And we already had
You're
some
welcome.
donations, it looks like.
Yeah, that's amazing.
What?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Because Extra Life is a really good charity. I always try to vet charities before I actually donate anything to them because some of them are they take the money and they spend it all on their executives and they don't but Extra Life is a really good charity. It's for they do a lot of things other than they don't just give video games to kids in hospitals. They do a lot, like the money goes to the hospital and it really goes to help kids. So and that's why we're doing this today, and that's why we're going to be on stream for 24 hours because Ben brought the idea of doing something for Extra Life to me a few months ago, and the whole 24-hour stream was my stupid ass idea. But and I take full responsibility for that. But Ben was the one who brought up Extra Life to begin with, so a few months ago.
But 24 hours is a good idea. I've always wanted to do this. Like, I've seen this thing forever. Yeah, and look, I'm repping the shirt, everyone.
Oh.
Check it out.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, all right. Hero and play D&D. That's great.
That's
I'm repping our Neon Goblin t-shirt,
Love it.
which we're going to try to do a giveaway each segment of this, every 4-hour segment, and a few of them are going to be t-shirts. So we have 3 things that are not t-shirts.
All
Okay, so do I select Neon Goblin for the player I want to donate to? I believe so.
Oh. Okay,
I believe so. Are you on the website, Alden?
Yeah, I'm looking. So we've got it's I see Ben and Erica and Neon Goblin. So I'm gonna click Neon Goblin.
Okay, yes, Neon Goblin is the one you want to select. Although in any one of them, it will go to the right place. So
It's true.
well, before we get started with the actual Dungeons and Dragons part of it, maybe we should go around and introduce our characters.
Sounds good to
Let's
me.
see. Let's do Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Steven.
Knew it.
Knew it.
I just
Yeah.
knew it was gonna happen. My name is Dodo the Undying. I am an Aarakocra monk. I guess in current frame story, I'm a little older than I will be at some points, but I'm a sort of grizzled, small Aarakocra shaped like the dodo birds you know and love, who's kind of seen it all. And, I haven't died yet, so I may never die, as far as I know. That's how I live my life.
While we're talking, I'm going to be trying to send Alden this picture so he can stick it on Roll20. So after Steven, what was your name again, Steven?
Dodo the Undying.
I think an Aarakocra that's a dodo bird is a great idea, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
they're
cool.
very underrepresented
You always have the neatest ideas.
rays.
Okay, so next let's go with Alden.
Oh, I am a Lyric Baldwin. I am a human barbarian. I call myself a fighter with anger management issues because he doesn't know he's a barbarian just yet. Obviously, he's going to discover it throughout the course of this adventure. But for now, he's only trying to get rid of the rage that haunts his heart. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, Alden, I
Nice to
just sent you this picture that you can put up as your landing page.
Okay, I will go find it. Hopefully.
Let's see. How about Ben? What are you doing, Ben?
Okay. My character is Cressel. He is a tiefling bard. He, him, dark blue of tint. He is a bard. He's brought up in a very nice family in Waterdeep. Just a kind of a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill, family business working kind of guy. He went to college in Waterdeep.
Okay. So how about you, Prescott? What do you got going?
Well, I'm also a college learned man. His name is Chuckles, or Tom Mahoney. Sometimes goes by Chuckles. He's a young fella just getting started out in the world as an archaeologist, and found this really weird, powerful blade that gives him superpowers. So, no need to question that. And yeah, so he's a Hexblade Warlock.
Yeah, why would we question that at all?
No.
No, it's totally normal. Yeah.
Totally not some big bad aberration that I will find out later in life.
Yeah.
This is a character I played before and slowly adding backstory to.
That's cool.
Well, that brings us to last but not least, Miss Krista Moretz.
Hey. My name is Brian Rainwander. You can call me either one because I made my character sheet 10 minutes before this started. Because I completely forgot.
We are consummate professionals.
I I did more work planning my session than I did my character, but
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Probably
Yeah.
wise, actually.
yeah. But you can call me Brine. I am a water genasi cleric, and I'm very, very happy to be here. And I love all of you, not the players, the people that are talking and donating. I love all of you.
Yes, she hates us implicitly.
Did you see the token I made for your character, Chris?
It's beautiful. It's very sassy. I love it.
Yeah, you said that a little bit of a prankster, so
But you didn't know.
a little bit. Yeah, using the Hero Forge advanced posing, I was able to do a little something with that. So
yeah, it's very cool.
well, I guess that's all we got to say before we actually get started. Are you ready to go, Alden?
I was born ready, brother.
Are you going to talk like that for the next 24 hours, Alden?
Yes, I am, brother.
Okay. Well, I'm here for
You
that.
better believe that I got the staying power. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm here for it.
Like to thank the WWE for rotting my brain and allowing me to really dig deep.
Will then.
Okay.
This tale.
I get to play his character. I get to do that accent.
Well, I guess having said all that, then we'll throw it to Alden for our first segment.
I thought you were doing the opening, brother. The framework.
I guess I could do that.
And we never got
Yes.
to introduce your character.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
You want to know about my character?
Well,
Yeah.
there we go. Here's a great opportunity.
Well, I will be playing Oscar, who is a goblin, and he is, well, I guess you'll see. He's a goblin. Let's leave it at that right now.
Ooh.
So, right, we got to do the framing device. So, it is an evening in Waterdeep, and you all find yourselves at the Yawning Portal, which, if you haven't, if you're not real, up to date on D&D lore and all of that, Waterdeep is one of the biggest cities on the Sword Coast, and the Yawning Portal is one of the biggest bars in Waterdeep. There's a great big pit in the middle of the floor, in the Yawning, which is what the Yawning Portal is named after. There's a long bar that spans one of the walls, and normally it's quite you'll see chairs flying and that sort of thing in the Yawning Portal. But tonight is a little quiet. It's like it's like a Tuesday night or something like that, so it's not super crazy. There is a wandering bard who's walking around with a violin, tables, and as you enter the Yawning Portal, you notice some friends of yours. Let's start with Dodo. So, Dodo, can I call you Dodo? Is that okay with you?
Yeah. Yeah, my real name is Grok, but Dodo. Easier.
Just so you know, he had the camera muted, just going for like 3 minutes now the whole time.
You don't have to mute for that, Steven. You can do that. Yeah.
Some feed in the corner.
So, Dodo, you enter the Yawning Portal. I assume you're in there for some refreshments of some kind, or maybe to find a job, something like that. And at a table in the corner, you see someone that you recognize. Not a friend exactly, but someone that you've worked with before.
Okay.
You recognize this person as Alaric.
Dodo, my friend. It's been a long time.
Alaric! Good to see you.
Come over here. Share a drink with me, that we might talk of times of old.
Ah, happy to. You already have one there for me. Or two for you?
I guess I could give you my spare. Sure, come on over here.
Thank you. I go over and do the like old drinking bird, just dip my beak in it a little bit before I sit down.
Okay, so Dodo sits down with Alaric, and from the bathrooms on the other end, the door opens, and out comes Brian Rainwander, who has been washing her hands thoroughly. Because, you have to do that. So, Brian, when you come out of the bathroom, you didn't notice him before, but Alaric is sitting at one of the tables, and you see Dodo the Undying sitting with him. It's been a while since you've seen them, and you've worked with them before.
I go over and sit down, and I don't actually say anything to them. I just give them a nice nod and smile.
Hello, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian!
Been a long time. Do you want a drink or?
Only if you're buying, that would be wonderful.
Well, of course, in the course of my adventures, I hope I am very rich. Obviously, that is true, and so now I spend my money buying us drinks.
Wonderful.
I'm flat broke.
We'll have to see in about 20 hours how
in
rich
about
you are.
20 hours, we'll find out who is actually buying the drinks. But for now, sure, Alaric, happy to pay.
So you three are sitting at this table. And then the door comes flying open, the front door. You see a figure framed in the doorway. His face is making a face like this. You can see a scar on his face, and you recognize him as your friend Chuckles.
Hmm.
He looks very, what's the word I'm looking for, Chuckles?
Well, this is the younger Chuckles before Barovia, where he got really depressed and angry.
Yeah, but he still looks,
Gruff.
yes. Gruff is a good word.
Yeah.
So Chuckles, you walk into the yawning portal
Yeah.
for whatever reason you might be going there, and you can see that
Alcohol.
3 people you've worked with before are sitting at a table together. You're surprised to see them.
Well, first I go to the bar, get a drink, then come moseying on over. Like, it's quite interesting y'all here. It's been a while. How's it going?
This is like a old friend's ambush. It's good to see you all.
Yeah.
Is this an intervention? Because I'm not going to stop. Sit on down, Chuckles. It's been too long since I've seen your grim countenance.
Yeah. Seems to get grimmer every time I see y'all.
Who's that bard we used to travel with? I wish we had someone to sing some tales about our old adventures.
Oh, Cressel. He was a handful.
And that's canon now.
Yeah.
Well,
Hopefully he's gotten better at whatever that instrument he's playing.
He was the best player I ever heard.
well, the door opens one more time, and in the doorway you see a blue tiefling. At first, you're not sure, since you just said the name Cressel. It would be ridiculous if he just walked through the doorway right then. So you're not sure if it's him or not. He may be wearing different clothes than he used to. But Ben, as Cressel comes to the doorway of the yawning portal, a wandering bard walks up to him with his violin and kind of gets in Cressel's face a little bit. He's playing his violin.
That's the worst Paganini I've ever heard.
Oh, you took out the pick guns.
Get out. I'm gonna go in. Can I ignore? Can I just turn and ignore? Like,
Yeah.
no.
So you turn around and ignore him, and he just keeps going. He goes off to another table. and the sound gets, quieter as he moves away. But you see that there are 4, not exactly friends, but former co-workers sitting at a table.
We are friends.
Maybe they're friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out in 24 hours.
God, we better be.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dodo. Looking good, man. Looking good.
Wrestle.
You're still here. You're still alive.
I always will be. Haven't died yet.
I know. It's amazing. So good to
Any of
see
you?
Nope. We're all immortal, actually.
Well,
Yeah.
so far so good.
Ish.
Yeah, sure.
I knew there was something about you all.
Alaric, I see you've toned down a little bit.
Oh, I've really mellowed out in my old age. Not really. I've just found more positive channels to put all that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Good. How's your shoulder?
Oh, it still twings from time to time, and I'm sure we'll have that explained definitely by the end of this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, as you're sitting there catching up, the proprietor of the bar comes over. You're all familiar with the Yawning Portal. You know who this is, but he comes over to your table. Hello, friends. I'm Durnan. You're welcome.
You play like such a douche.
Uh-huh.
I see you haven't been served yet. What can I get you?
It's on Alaric. I'll have an ale.
We have an ale for our feathered friend over here.
Ales all around, brother.
You got any water ice?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Water ice.
I'm not
Where I
from
come
Pennsylvania. I don't,
Water. Water is fine. Thank you.
just a water for our blue friend here. And as he turns around to head back to the bar, you hear a squeaking noise as the winch that hangs over the actual portal that the Yawning Portal is named after. There is a large winch that hangs over the hole in the floor. And you hear a squeak as the pulleys on the ropes, the rope is moving upwards, and you notice that someone is coming out of the portal.
I wonder what interest they've had.
So Durnan heads over to the bar. The winch is going for quite a long time. The noise might be a little irritating, actually, squeaking. And standing on a bucket attached to the rope that goes down, you notice another friend of yours. Quite an odd night that all 6 of you would happen to show up in the same bar at the same time. Although it is a Yawning Portal, you never know what's going to happen there, right? But standing on a bucket, you see a goblin. And it raises up out of the portal.
Is that old Oscar?
I think that is.
It couldn't be.
I don't smell it yet.
This goblin is standing on the bucket. He's got one hand on the rope, and with the other hand, gesturing like this as he rises out of the hole in the floor.
Hey, Oscar, get over here.
We've been waiting for you.
He when you yell out to him, he looks over you, and you can see that he looks surprised, like, huh? So when it gets up above ground level, he jumps off the bucket onto the ground, and he comes over to the table. He looks scorched or singed. Okay, I'm gonna try the voice. I don't know if it's gonna last 24 hours.
I'm excited for this one, brother.
Oh, hello! What are you doing here?
Just catching up.
We're
What brings you
here
to the Yawning Portal? Well, out of it.
getting libations.
Did you come here to kill me?
Not
Is
this
this
time.
an intervention?
Oh yeah, it's probably one of those.
Alaric thought the same thing.
Well, he is also an alcoholic.
That's fair.
You know what? I'm glad you're here. I'm going to go get a drink, and when I come back, I'm going to tell you a story that you're never going to believe.
All right.
And he walks off towards the bar.
I completely forgot what that guy sounded like. This is my
It
head.
cracks me up every time.
Yeah.
I think he's gotten a little gruffer too. I don't know. And maybe
Yeah.
did he seem shorter? Or that was just me? Yeah.
Maybe a little shorter, you know, a little more hunched.
I think the smoke like makes you, it like gives you a shortening.
He's obviously stronger if he's down there solo adventuring. That's dangerous business.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
those of you who have never been to the Yawning Portal in real life know that down that portal, the hole in the ground is the Undermountain, which was created by a wizard named Hallister. And it's... Durnan charges 5 gold pieces to go down the rope. He lets you come back up for free. But he charges 5 gold pieces to let you go down the rope into the Undermountain. Adventurers go down there. Sometimes they come back. Sometimes they don't. So after a moment or two, Oscar comes back and he's got a big tankard. And he's drinking as he walks. And the tankard keeps going up and up and up as he gets to the table. When he gets to the table, he slams it down. Empty. You know what I just did?
What?
I just killed that old bastard, Selwyn Marlowe.
Again? That old fella?
Selwyn Marlowe.
The name I haven't heard in years.
A name I've avoided.
Yeah.
That like a Voldemort type situation, you know.
I certainly hope not.
Yeah.
Do we not have Harry Potter in this fantasy world?
Hey,
If you
man.
mean by saying his name,
got
he can
some
hear
pop.
us. That's really bad. We should stop saying
Yeah.
it. Call him you know who. Maybe.
Yeah. We've run into it several times. Oh. Yeah.
Well, I watched myself as the light of life left his eyes.
Mm.
Couldn't be me.
He is quite dead.
Yeah.
So we don't have to worry about him anymore. And then he sits down at the table and puts his feet up.
Thought the same before, and he's always unpleasantly surprised us, my friend.
Yeah.
Well,
When
this
was the first
time, it's for real, I'm telling you.
I use one of my kind of stubby wings to slide my drink over to Oscar.
I hear you.
Who?
Oh,
yeah.
go ahead.
Who remembers the first time we met him?
Oh, I remember it like it was yesterday. And now,
And then we throw it to Alden.
this much younger party
Yes.
is sitting in another tavern.
7
Very
levels or so.
similar, several levels lower, but sitting in a tavern very similar to the Yawning Portal, but not the Yawning Portal. And across from the table sits Selwyn Marlowe. Do you want to do the voice, James, or do you want? Am I going to try? And
No,
do this
you
as
gotta do
well?
it. You're the
no,
DM.
so the first time they're going to hear Selwyn Marlowe's voice is going to be completely wrong.
Well, I don't think it's
I'm
right.
not good.
Okay, all right.
For those of you who are watching, Selwyn Marlowe is an NPC from our home game who is he keeps showing up and pissing everybody off, right? So everybody knows Selwyn Marlowe already, and you will too soon. And the first time you get to hear him will be Alden Eberhard.
Selwyn looks up and he goes, I'm sorry, what was your name again? And Alaric, brother, this is the 3rd time I told you. So anyways, what you're telling me is that all we have to do is go in, steal the jewel, and then you'll pay us each 500 gold pieces. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Piece of cake. You just got to go in, get the jewel, bring it back out to me. Big, easy payday.
500 each.
500 each.
I don't know. What do you think, cleric?
I think that sounds like a ton of fun.
Where is this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
where
we
is
going
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we've asked that yet.
And he explains to you how it's going to be in this Duragar stronghold.
Oh.
And
Oh,
all he
I
needs
love
you to
it.
do is sneak in. And he's like, with my help, it's going to be a cakewalk. You got to trust me. It's going to be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then we,
Well, I do like lemons.
Never have to
we
squeeze
screen
the
wipe
lemon.
again, and we pull back, and all of us are in jail, in prison, and a Durgar standing at the bars going, "You thought you could steal from us? Well, you've learned
obviously.
better." Lyrics, they're like, "Let me out of here. Enclosed spaces is one of my triggers."
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. It'll be okay.
Sure.
And
is,
then-
right?
In.
Selwyn.
The Durgar in front of us immolates, just, and we're like, "Oh." On the other side of the bars, we're inside our jail. We're like, "Oh." On the other side of the bars, we're inside, out, just stepping as if out of nowhere. Selwyn Marlowe. Oh well, that went a bit sideways, didn't it?
Yeah. Shit.
We got what we came for, didn't we? And the
Yeah.
lyric's like, yeah, here, it's right here. What we came for, didn't we? And the lyric's like, yeah, here, it reaches right the bars with this blue gem, which Selwyn bar takes. And he goes, he tosses it up and down and looks at it and he goes, "Now get us out of here, come on." And he goes, "Oh, well, I've got what I came for, and now I don't have to pay you a thing. I think
You shit.
I'll see you later." And then he snaps his fingers and disappears. And there's a huge rumble and an explosion, and the ceiling starts collapsing, and everything's crazy, and
Oh wow.
lights and noises and sounds. And I'm going to drag you over to the page.
Why did you give it to him?
I'm not a very smart man.
Come on, man. Supposed to wait till he opens the door and then.
Yeah.
Well, now you tell me.
That's okay.
All right. I don't know if you guys can see.
I see my token, but nothing else.
Oh, great.
I'm in the wrong game.
Yes.
Oh, right. Make sure you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not in the right game.
I'm getting on it.
So, can James see anything? No. Let me go here.
Yep.
Oh, isn't this fun, everybody?
Woo. Technical difficulties.
That's lame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't do full dynamic lighting at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't even do that.
While we work on our Roll20 stuff, if anybody's just joining us in the chat, you can find a link to donate to Extra Life on the Neon Goblin Twitter page.
And if you don't have Twitter, is there another way to do it?
Well, you can just click on this link there in the
Oh, cool.
in the Twitch chat for Neon Goblin Twitter, or you can search Neon Goblin on Extra Life.
Yes. Google, using Google or any other non-existent search engine, because Google is there. Like no one uses Bing.
Yeah, if Bing Neon Goblin Extra Life.
Duck, go.
No, I checked and it's just us. Yep.
They're impersonating us.
Yep.
Well, Ben and Erica come up, but
Yeah, Ben, Erica, and then Neon Goblin. Yep. Yep. Wow.
It's for a good cause.
Give $1 billion.
Knew there was someone I was forgetting to text. It was Bezos. That's who.
Yep. Hey, are we still doing the thing where if they donate a certain amount of money, you get like temporary hit points and stuff? Who's monitoring that?
Good. Mm-hmm.
Dropping
Okay.
hints. But
Great.
these are-
Can everybody see? Can everybody see or not?
Okay.
I cannot.
Me neither.
Chuckles character. Yeah, I know. You can see, so that means the chat can see. That's good.
Yep.
But Chuckles, edit. Restaurant right there.
There we go. Twitch. How about now, producer Erica? A little bit of a delay.
So Chuckles, there. I'm pinging you right now.
Yeah. I see my token, just no
Yeah, when I was making you a
nothing
mod,
around
I
me.
muted
It's just
myself
black.
Nothing around you. You can't see the map. That's
Nope.
If you could put the, like, if you donate $5, you can influence the game on Twitch. Oh, in Extra Life. Okay. When you donate to Extra Life, you can put a message in there. So put in what you want to happen in the game. Erica will be posting in the chat like what the dollar values are, but there are things like you can give a character a reroll, or I think if you donate enough money, you can even get a wish spell. So
Ooh.
yeah, that's like 50, but I don't know if we're gonna get that, but that's like $50. But yeah, and but there is a cap. You can't just wish that Selwyn Marlowe's dead. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, not again.
We already tried that.
You could try.
So Erica will put the dollar values in the chat about you know, how you can influence the game. But when you donate to Extra Life, you can put a message in there. So when you do that, make sure you put in your Twitch name so that we know who you are. And so that when we enter you into the raffle, which it might be decided by a D20, I don't know.
I feared.
So that Eric can determine who to send the t-shirt to for this 4-hour block. And okay, we've been on 15 minutes. So I do want to mention that this is supposed to go for 24 hours. We haven't even been on for an hour yet, so I want to mention right now that we're trying to be healthy about this. Extra Life actually has a list of guidelines or things to think about when you're doing a long stream, because normally people do this at a gaming store or something like that, but 2020 is strange, right?
Sure is.
So Extra Life has
What do you mean?
a list of things that you should do to stay healthy during a 24-hour game, and or even shorter games. So every hour or so, we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna do stretch and flex. We're gonna be hydrating. We're gonna be all these things. But we are gonna stay safe, so don't worry about our health too much. The only thing that's gonna hurt is actually staying awake for 24 hours. So
Everything's fine so far.
well, we're only like 51 minutes into it, so. But thank you for that, Ben. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here for the support.
Yes. And should a player have a problem of some kind, like an emergency, or they just can't continue, we do have backups waiting. So don't worry about us too much as far as our health goes.
All right,
Okay,
I
Alden.
refreshed now. I can't see my token.
Can't see your token?
No, there goes my token. But I still can't see the map.
Move them around and everything.
Give a map, James?
Oh my
I
gosh.
can do the
Somebody
map.
donate $50 and get me a wish spell.
I wish for Roll20 to be easier to operate. Yeah. Okay, well, while Alden is messing around with Roll20, how about we take our first little 5-minute break? 5-10 minutes, something like that, for this hour. And, get some water, stand up, stretch, all that kind of stuff, okay? We're going to be doing this every hour, every 2 hours or so, just to make sure that we're all okay. Or make sure that I'm okay because I'm really old.
I know what's going on.
Cool.
You are.
So Alden's got it about figured out, but we're going to take 5, maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll be right back.
Okay. Let me know when you got them out. I know what's going on.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. The wolves never die. Thought I knew you did to me so many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's near me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly, 'cause wolves never die.
Okay, we're back.
Hello.
I do want to mention that we are definitely going to have technical difficulties during this because I am in charge of running the overlay and the stream and everything, and I'm an old man. So, so if you can't hear somebody or something looks weird, just put it in the chat. We'll fix it. Hopefully.
We'll try.
Yeah, I will try to fix it.
So there we were, trapped in darkness and fire, under a collapsing mountain. And I was so inconsolable with rage, I just didn't know what to do. But then, what did we do, guys?
Well, I did pick up a torch because I'm a human and can't see.
All right, let
It's
me
dark.
describe to you the room you are in. Musty, rancid air fills your nose. You're hungry and tired. Bones and dead bodies from past prisoners litter the floor, and 2 empty rusted cages sit against the east wall. When Marlowe flashed out of there, a sudden rumbling catches you by surprise. Rocks begin to crumble from the ceiling and small cracks open in the walls. The southern wall and ceiling crumbles down, turning into a heap of stone and dirt, followed by what appears to be hot lava, dripping from the ceiling and slowly flowing north, covering the prison floor. Another cave-in on the north side of the prison reveals a chamber beyond, and the rumbling subsides just as soon as it started.
Ooh.
There's like
Well,
lava on the floor.
Yes, don't stand in those squares, brother.
Oh.
well, then let's get on out of here.
Uh,
Head on north.
Relax, everybody. This is just like being in the coop. Just settle down, squat on an egg for a couple hours. We're
Ain't
gonna
got time to squat on no egg, brother. I need to get
Yeah.
my hands around Marlowe's neck and squeeze.
I'm just as angry as you.
But I think the best course of action is out of here.
Right. Well, before we go, I pick up a bone in order to use as a club, brother. Maybe those of us that want to should do the same.
Yeah. Yep.
I see.
We have been stripped of our essentials. Whatever equipment we think we have has unfortunately been laid bare.
Yep. I pick up a club, bone club.
Yeah. Is there like a stick or anything, or is it just bones? Like,
what do you want? What are you looking for?
I was looking for like a staff, you know, I can whap someone with.
Oh yeah, you can. When you
It could be a
tell
bone.
that, a lyric grabs one of the bars of the rusty cage and goes, "Grr," and hands you a staff, a little bow staff action for you, brother.
What about a nice rib cage? Maybe I could make a boomerang.
Are you serious right
Yeah.
now?
That sounds rad. I see some manacles there. You could like.
He just kind of stands there and like watches you form a boomerang out of a rib cage. He goes, "I don't remember that happening, but I'm gonna take your word for it, brother." All right.
Dodo is gonna pick up one of the kind of like chains and manacles and like I'm assuming they're a bit rusty, so I'm gonna peck it off until it just comes clear, and he starts swinging around this chain.
All right. I think we are ready. Now we just need a torch, which I think Chuckles grabbed one. So
I grabbed one.
Chuckles is the only source of light for those of us that do not have dark vision.
I'm huddled close to Chuckles.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, Alden, somebody donated $100, so somebody's gonna get a wish spell. So good luck with that.
Shout out to Lady Calgria.
Do they have to do the wish spell here in the first level dungeon, or maybe we should save that to screw with James in the end? Just tossing it out there, players.
No.
If you get into a situation where you really need to use a wish spell,
they choose who they want the wish spell to go to. They can use the one they want. So,
That's amazing. Wow. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Wow.
Thank you very much for whoever donated that. I think it was Lady Calgary.
She's like, how do wish spells work? She's
just like Russian kind of antler. What did I'm trying to think of Calgria the character.
Calgria. Okay. Yeah, well, thank you for donating that. I'm sure Extra Life will appreciate it very much.
That's
Lady
amazing.
Calgria has also been on the Young Goblin. She was in the All Ladies one shot.
Oh yeah. The one you're supposed to do a part 2 of eventually.
I will. Once I recover from this.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, so it looks like Chuckles is ready to press forward bravely, heedlessly, recklessly.
Just
with caution.
Very, with a lot of trepidation.
Right, allow me to read to you what you see here. This large natural cavern is totally covered from floor to ceiling with spider webs. The ceilings are cracking and uneven, ranging from 10 to 15 feet high. Every few seconds, you catch a glimpse of a spider moving within the web, some of them as large as 1 foot in diameter. Although the webs you see, through the webs you can see, can you see that? Well, no, we'll wait until you guys move a little deeper into the room before I read you that part. Oh.
Well, I'll let the barbarian go first, since he's usually the tankier one.
I bravely moved forward.
And I'll be right behind him, stepping on little spiders.
Big jerks.
I'll let everybody else go first.
Let me make sure I don't have any armor on so that I'm not lying about what I've got. Oh, excellent. Good. My AC is what it is.
By the way, someone is either breathing into their microphone or they're standing in a windstorm.
Oh.
Do you have an oscillating fan in there, Alden?
I do. Gets rather toasty in this room, but that's all right. Once I start sweating, I'll start looking like the original character.
I understand.
All right.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It had to be a fan because I'm like, nobody can breathe out for that long. Okay.
Super cardio.
It's gonna be nice and warm in here. Extra life if I pass out. This was James's suggestion. All right.
Well, we do have lava on the floor.
Yep.
Alden's eyes under the goggles at one point. Bloodshot.
So,
all right.
So that doesn't look good.
No, it does not, brother.
I don't have fire.
What are we saying here?
This is a big webby cavern. And there's all sorts of creepy crawlies and oh yeah, I need to know everybody's passive perceptions, please.
I actually pulled out my character sheet a second ago, so mine's 14.
All right, well, crap.
13 for Cressel.
Wow.
13 for Cressel. Let's see what I've got going on here. Oh yeah, I can't see a thing. I really shouldn't be going first. This is great, but that's fun. No, this is part of the fun. Let me go back to my correct layer. Ooh, I don't like creepy crawlies, brother. Somebody want to do something about this? What do you think we should do?
I mean, I'll have Firebolt.
Do you?
That'll work.
Yeah.
And I got Eldritch Blast. Oh, Alden, my passive perception's 9.
Okay, so you and I both cannot spot the spiders until we're like right on them, and that's horrifying. I would really rather have somebody
I mean, what did they do to us, you know?
You make a fair point, brother. Live
I
and let
mean,
live.
maybe we could just leave them alone.
All right.
Dodo.
Well, then we just need to navigate through
could-
their webs.
We could sneak
Dodo's
through
like
there.
out on the fringes, like pecking up the smaller spiders.
Don't eat their
Oh.
babies. They're gonna get
Oh,
the
God.
babies
That is
until we get
disgusting,
through.
brother.
Protein.
Maybe we should let Dodo go first, it seems.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'm okay back here.
Could we just and I put my hand on Elric and I give him the blessing of the trickster, which gives him advantage on stealth checks for an hour. And I just look back at everyone. I just think let's just slowly, quietly walk through. And I don't think they'll bother us at all.
You have a very calming presence. I love this.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, that sounds about
try
right.
that.
Oscar, we
I mean, if there's a spider in my house, I'll just catch him, and I either let him go outside or I leave him alone sometimes.
or you let him live in the ceiling because he
Yeah.
catches flies for you.
They eat other bugs, you know.
Mhm.
My house is a pile of hay.
So it's full of spiders.
No. Constantly.
So we are going to attempt to slip
Stealth,
through
yeah.
stealthily
That sounds
Lyric.
about right.
as
I can
I've already got my die.
Advantage.
advantage
can
on
roll a-
his
yeah.
stealth. Oh, that's not too bad, actually.
First rolls of the night.
Ooh.
Oh, natural 20. Such a good night.
Nice.
Nice.
19 for Dodo.
16 for Chuckles.
Like that much.
30-20 for Cressel.
I got an 8.
Okay. Well, this will be interesting. So, well, okay. If we're doing that as a group check, you totally succeed. And I think that's probably what I should do. And there's the fact that our artificer can see the spiders before the spiders can see him because he's got dark vision and a passive perception that is better than the spiders' passive a DC. So, and the rest of us crushed our stealth. I got a 16 because thanks to
Oh, yeah.
advantage. Thank you.
Crushed it.
So pretty much we can go through the spider's den without having to worry about spiders. That's great. That might have taken a long time anyways.
Mhm.
Which direction do we want to go?
They stole my recorder, so maybe if I sing a soothing song, they'll leave us alone.
All right. And
That
as the
sounds-
soothing songs
thum,
lull the spiders.
This
And as
the entire time I'm going to do this.
As the soothing song lulls the spiders into a false sense of security, I will continue reading the thing. Through the webs, you can see 2 exits from the cave, one at the northwest corner and another at the southwest.
Hmm.
Do y'all want to go southwest or northwest?
Do we have any idea of how to? We just fell through the floor. We don't.
Well, we walked through the wall at the back of our cell, yes.
Okay.
Mm.
Does anyone know which way is the closest to get
Is it-
out? Well, I
Yep.
don't have it. My sense of direction's horrible. But my mom always told me that when I was growing up. It was like, you get lost going to get bread. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I would say let's go left at the southwest.
All right.
Love it.
All right.
All right.
Typically, I'm left leaning anyway.
I think we might want to. I don't know if that's going to work, but just from what I could see from here.
All right, so let me read you this area's description. This room glows with a dim light coming from cracks in the floor. The cracks are oozing with small amounts of lava pushing its way through and slowly melting the floor. It looks dangerous but passable, brother and sister.
Do y'all want to check out the northwest passage?
Yeah, this doesn't.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
So we bravely and trepidatiously traveled up to the north.
Sir Robin ran away.
Bravely.
So
Oh, this is
brave.
hewn stone, it looks like.
Quietly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The floors and walls and ceiling of this small square room are made of a smooth masonry block. A stone sarcophagus sits in the center of the room, its lid lying slightly ajar.
Should we look in? I mean, maybe there's a way.
Yeah, check for traps.
All right. Roll me a perception check there, brother.
Okay, I'll look.
Okay, yeah, someone else other than me.
Um, 18.
18. You see no traps.
I'm reaching in.
You reach in. As you reach in, the creature within bursts forth. GM.
Eldritch Blast.
Info overlay. Hold on. You get to roll initiative, cheaters.
If a coffin's open, either a predator was there or a predator is in there.
You're darn right. And here we are. I only see 4 of us, which is strange. Oh, I see what's happening here. Let me.
We are
select my-
occupying the same space.
Yeah, get out of my square, you. All right. There we
No,
go.
I like
Boop.
your square.
All right. No, stop moving. You were right there,
Sorry.
sir. You're right there.
I was
All
over
right.
there. No, I was over there.
Now we're gonna use the magnificent turn order of roll 20. Add turn.
Do you like the turn?
Add
You
turn.
can select all. And
Oh,
add
I
turn.
could have just done that. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, let me delete all this. Delete, and then boom. Add turn. Everyone's in there. Everybody roll initiative. As a
Oh.
skeleton bursts forth from the tomb.
Not a skeleton.
I know. Well, we're first level, so you know.
Oh no.
Scary looking.
I got a dirty 20. This is 220s in a row.
Nice.
I have to roll for Alaric as well. Let's not forget him.
By the way, Lady Calgrea is thinking real hard about who to give the wish spell to. So you're gonna have to
Definitely give it
Gotta earn it.
give it to Kristen.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You have to earn it, I think.
Mm.
I would do
Can I
it.
just put it in myself, Alvin?
Yeah,
You certainly
click the
can.
number. Yeah.
You can just click the number and hit.
I
Click
rolled
it,
a
yeah.
4.
You want me to put it
I
in
did
for you?
too.
Got you.
Yeah.
4. All right, there you
4
go.
buddies.
But I had +2, so 6
Alaric.
total.
Oh,
Got-
well, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, sad.
Alaric also got a 6. And so, Brian, what do you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Let me put you in order here from descending order. That's fine. All right. First up is Brian as the skeleton bursts forth.
I just don't think that I don't think we need to deal with this today. And I'm going to take my little boomerang and just point it at the skeleton, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
As the skeleton needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Ooh, as he gets a dirty 20, he's an incredibly agile skeleton. Nobody knows how that works.
All right, well, he doesn't take anything then.
All right. And unfortunately, it is now the skeleton's turn. So what's he got here? He's got himself a short sword. Oh, yeah. And he took that short sword and he swung at you, Cressel.
No.
Ooh, you might be okay, Cressel. Hold on.
My AC is 12.
Oh, but he got a 9 plus
4.
4. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
He hits you. Yeah, that's another thing,
Oh.
everybody. James roots for the bad guys.
Come on.
Anyways. Oh man, for
Ow.
5 points of damage.
Oh, that's not good. My arm.
By the way, Kristen gets a wish spell at level 1, so
Yeah.
that should be
Yeah.
interesting.
Be amazing.
Oh
my gosh.
She gets it via pigeon.
She's
Yes.
gonna use it to kill the skeleton.
It is now. Oh, please do not waste it on the skeleton. It is now Oscar's turn. Oscar, your friend is in danger as a skeleton is attempting to attack him.
Well, let's see. Okay, so 5e rules, right? If we're all jammed together in this little corridor here, I can't end my turn in a space that somebody else occupies, right? I can move through them, but I can't end it there.
Right.
Hang on, let me look at my spell list. Which isn't very long because I'm only level 1. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shove past everybody. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. And I'm gonna firebolt at the skeleton.
All right.
Which is a ranged
Spell
attack.
attack. So, are you doing it at disadvantage since you're in melee? Isn't that how that works? Question mark.
Oh, because I'm up next to him?
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you walk past Brian, you kind of like your armor or whatever you're wearing just gets kind of wet with kind of seawater.
Well, that's unpleasant. Okay, so if I have to roll it at disadvantage, then I think I'm gonna miss because the first one I rolled was a 9.
Water all the time.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
I can roll it again if you want, but
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll go with that one.
So pow, and I miss.
But it is now Dodo's turn.
Hey,
Dodo the Undying.
I'm not going in there. I don't do that old death thing. I don't like this. You should stay dead. And I'm going to. I think it's just a tight squeeze in there. So I want to give Chuckles the help action on his back, but I'm going to do that by kind of just like pushing him into the room.
All right. So I think, does that give him advantage? Is that what that does?
Yeah, I would like to give him advantage on the attack.
Yeah. And then, it is Chuckles' turn, in fact.
All right. I am.
I would have moved one more square, by the way, but that's all I have for movement because it's difficult terrain if you're moving through somebody else's square.
No problem. I'm not planning on moving. I am going to Eldritch Blast from back here. And let's see if I hit. Ooh, I think I do. Does a 22 hit?
That most definitively hits, yes.
All right, let me find my D10s. Okay, D10. 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Oh, first level characters. Hey, beep,
Yeah.
whip. All right. So you do 4 points of damage to the poor skeleton.
And then move out of the way.
And then move out.
Bravely move out of the way. Wait, no. I'm providing light, so I will stay in the way.
Okay, well, let's see what that does for me, because now it's Alaric Baldwin's turn. So 5, 15, 20. I don't think I can make it in here. Well, I could double move, right? Yeah, dash action. So he's going to go ahead and dash in here, brothers and sisters. So boop, boop, boop.
And give flanking.
Boop. Well,
Hopefully.
Boop, boop. Yeah, sure. He's happy to give flanking to somebody as he moves right there. And, he doesn't provoke because he hasn't moved out of a threatening square, just into one, which is pretty cool. All right. So now it's Cressel's turn. Oh, so yeah, if it's Cressel's turn, he's going to stay here.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to stay within range, but I'm going to go around where people can come in if they want to. I'm going to just kind of like move around, like, hold on, like over to the corner.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery, and I shall say, I would not do such things if I were you. And he needs to make a wisdom save.
A wisdom saving throw. Oh my gosh. What's the DC?
DC is 13.
Okay, so he fails. How much damage does this skeleton take from your vicious
First one of the
mockery?
night. 3 damage.
3 damage.
It has
As the
disadvantage.
skeleton looks at you confusedly and stumbles and hits his shin or something. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
And we're back to the top of round 2, Brian.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just try this again. Nobody watched the first time that I failed, so we're back at it.
I didn't see anything.
Nope.
You got this.
I saw it.
Oh, another
Sacred Flame, yeah.
Another Sacred Flame. What is the DC?
It is a number. 13.
13. All right, it fails. Roll me that beautiful Sacred Flame
That's
damage.
A beautiful 1d8. A 6.
6 damage. Well, I believe that does it. Let me check and make sure its hit points are only 13. Yes. As the skeleton bursts apart with the holy damage of your deity.
That'll teach him to stay dead.
Who needs a wish spell? Yeah, Sacred Flame.
I think that wish spell's gonna come into way handy when we're facing the real Selwyn Marlowe. You. All right. Anyways, all right. You guys rolled an 18 perception check looking for traps. So I'm gonna roll that over. You see a hidden compartment here. And this is where it gets fun because it's like, oh yeah, I could give you money, but that's not gonna help us. So let's just make that a +1 mace, a potion of healing, and we find a potion of water breathing.
Ooh.
Well, Jay, who should take the +1 mace? I don't know.
Do you want it?
No, I don't want it.
I think probably the barbarian.
And am I the only
Or
one
the
that can take it?
cleric.
In that
Or the
case,
cleric, yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
That's okay. I have my boomerang. I don't need the mace.
Okay, a boomerang. Jeez. I'm gonna change all of these weapons to ranged weapons. Got it. Am I the only frontline fighter in this party?
I mean,
No, you got me.
Yeah.
Well, what do you like to use?
I would love the underwater breathing though.
Don't you?
Underwater breathing. Got it.
Yeah.
Don't you already breathe underwater?
No, I just kind of am covered in it all the time. You want some? And I just flick it. Just flick some salty water on you.
All right. Well, don't forget who's got the potion of healing and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just
The one that's already hurt. Do you want to take that?
all right.
should I drink it now? That seems.
Oh,
I don't know. I
good
mean,
point.
I've got. I'm not that hurt.
No, you don't need to. I could heal you. if
Let's
you
save it in case for later.
Okay.
Someone else grab it here. Oh, well, you know what? I'll hold on to it. And
All right.
Put it in that fanny pack of yours.
Yeah, hopefully we can find all our equipment that we came here with.
Well, then it seems we would have to head back to that room that we backed away from, my brothers and sisters.
Of
Yep.
course.
Yep, let's go. Stealthing through the spiders.
Hecking the whole way.
Gonna be really an annoying combat, and I'm glad you guys bypassed it. So don't worry about it.
sneaky.
All right. So I heard about these people that they walk across fire, yeah? Like hot coals. And as long as you keep moving, it seems to be fine. If you fall down, then, you're screwed. But if you keep walking, it seems like it's okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good. Oh, hey, yeah, it all came back. All right.
All right. So, how can someone see the other side? Or because I can't. Like, how far does this go?
That would be terrifying, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Well, wait, no, the lava itself should be emitting light. It's just, it does.
Okay, so we can see the other side.
You can see
All right.
the other side, which I will measure out for you right now.
By the way, someone also donated $25. So that equates to an automatic crit success on a death save. I don't know who they want to put it to.
Ooh, cool.
But
That's amazing.
We'll
Thank
find
you.
out. Someone will
Yep.
get an automatic crit on a death save.
So yeah,
They will
It is-
probably need at some point.
It is 30 feet across, so pretty much
full movement.
most of
run.
us could make or it in a full movement, or some of us might have to double move, but pretty much I think you'll only have to make one save trying to get across.
All right.
Dodo kind of runs past everybody and says, "Never send a walker to do a bird's job," and takes like a big running, flapping leap. Dodo cannot exactly fly, but
Mhm.
he does have hollow bones, and he gives it his best bet. But it's
Okay.
Yep.
Well, just
I'll start dashing across, following his lead. Not the flapping part, but
all right.
bounding, run.
Pretty much all how this works is we're all going to make a dexterity saving throw going across.
Okay.
Do I get advantage being a little bit
Made of water?
made of water?
No, it just burns up the water. You
You're steamy.
You can use your wisp spell.
Very steamy.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust me.
I got a 16.
I got a dirty 20.
I rolled higher than a 10
A
for
dirty
once.
20, yeah.
I got
Well,
12?
10.
Oh, Crussell. Oh, okay. So, moving across with agility and finesse is the barbarian, artificer, and monk. But then our poor cleric and bard both take 3 fire damage.
I told you gotta keep walking. Don't stop.
You've got to listen to him, brother. I just got real zen there and just walked across and didn't even think about it.
All of the water started getting steam. I thought I was in a sauna and I stood there
And
waiting.
you stopped moving. No, brother.
I was just admiring the nice colors.
Okay, so now you've all made it across.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'm almost dead.
If you want to drink that
One
potion of
hit point.
healing, give
I have
me.
1 hit point.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
God.
You know what? I'm good. I'm just gonna cast Savior healing. I'm just gonna do a healing word, and we'll save the potion. Well, that should be fine. Should be
Okay.
fine.
You got a cleric here too that can help heal you.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Go right ahead. Sure. Help.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a full cure wounds on Sir Cressel over there.
Thank you.
All right.
He's having a hard time.
I'm kind of clumsy. Mama said I'm kind of clumsy sometimes. I broke the pot at home. She liked.
That'll be 7 back to me.
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. Feel much better.
After our ablutions, in order to ensure that our bard does not fall in combat, we moved forward to an area. A large pool of water fills most of this area. The water is glowing with a dim blue light. A badly burned corpse of a Durgar miner, a pile of mining equipment, and 5 glowing blue potions lie on the rocks beside the water.
I'll pick up one of the potions and see if I can, turn it and see what it is.
All right. Is there a check for that now, or do you just know?
I don't know. Investigation, maybe? I don't know.
All right. Yes. Make an investigation check.
18.
Oh, well, in fact, it makes sense that you know what this is because you just found the other potion of water breathing. These are all potions of water breathing.
Oh.
Conveniently, now we have one for everyone.
Now we have one for each person in the party. Very interesting. On the Durgar, there is a. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna make these all magical just to screw with you guys. +1 war pick, +1 scale mail, +1 shield, and a +1 javelin.
Uh,
I think I can use a scale
start
mail.
Oh
But-
yeah,
or,
put that on.
I could, yeah. Well, you're in melee more than me, so yeah, you go ahead, check the +1 scale mail for now.
I'm wearing scale mail right now, so I can
Yeah.
just use the
Well,
+1.
we are stripped, so we didn't have that. So
Yes.
Well, you know what I mean.
yeah, I also had scale mail on my character sheet initially.
I might just grab this shield as I'm here to protect all of you.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Field of the round.
I would like to check in here, peek my head stealthily into here, and see if there's anything else.
Okay, as you peek around that corner, you look into that area. You see 3 Duragar working on a forge. They seem to be frantically rummaging through barrels and crates and stuffing tools and precious metals into bags. They seem to, every once in a while, they look up nervously at the ceiling. You know, they're trying to get the heck out of Dodge.
I ignore them and tell them our party. There's 3 Durgar there. They seem to be abandoning ship, packing up to go.
Did anyone take the javelin, by the way?
No one has claimed it yet, brother.
I can use that. I can use that. I'll use the
Yeah.
javelin.
Was there anything else that was up for
Oh,
grabs?
who claimed the war pick +1?
I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't use it.
All right.
Let me see if I can use that.
Actually, it's not a monk weapon, so.
All right. Well, I guess that's what Alaric is using now, we'll say. And I can change that other +1 weapon to something that you guys can use.
You can also use the
I
whip
can
to
use
clean
it.
your teeth. Like
Yeah,
if you
I
got
can use
something
a
in your
war
teeth.
pick.
use it.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Then we'll give it to Chuckles.
Yeah.
By the
+1.
way, the Extra Life website is down at the moment.
Oh no.
Hopefully, because so many people are trying to donate
Yeah.
just from our game that
totally,
we have
totally.
crashed their
Yeah.
website. Congratulations.
Oh, Alden,
Buddy.
does it seem like they kept our loot in that forge? Because it'd be nice to get my packed weapon back.
It
That's
is.
right.
It
Can't you just
seems.
Stuff
No,
in that?
no. There's no. Yeah. Also, well, maybe that.
That's
doesn't
like
happen
3rd
until-
level. I can summon it.
until-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
you.
So no, it is. You do not see any of our stuff in that particular room.
Okay.
Mm.
Then
By the way, producer Erica says there's another wish spell coming. Good luck,
What?
Alden.
Look, you're happy to use these wish spells on my easy stuff. You know what? We might need them for like healing or something. It seems like, or at least, or maybe getting all your spell slots back. But
Yeah.
anyways,
Skeletons are tough.
seems like unless we want to face the Durgar, it's through this puddle of water, this pond.
we might
It
end up
is.
having to face them anyways, brother. If this ends up being a dead end, though.
Yeah.
But there could be fabulous treasures below.
Yeah.
How many Durgar were there?
3.
3.
I think we could take them.
We get a jump on them.
Yeah.
Do we think this is a good idea?
They seem to be packing up and looking to run away. So maybe they're gone by now. And I'll go ahead and peek my head back around the corner to see if they've moved on or still
There's
packing
a
back.
lot of equipment there. They're trying to salvage their entire operation. So
Ah.
they could be here for a while. Maybe if you go discover the other area, they'll be gone. Who knows?
Our Alaric speaks some sense. We could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way,
All right.
So the other
Well-
area is down underwater.
Well, we
Mhm.
had one potion of water breathing.
We have 6.
you now have 6 total.
We found 5 on this charred corpse.
We have 6 potions of water breathing. Is that what you just said?
Sure do.
How long do they last? Anybody know?
I believe 1 hour.
An hour. Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. We could just Look at some underwater caves or whatever.
I once met a very nasty penguin, so I've been averse to water ever since, but I'll try it.
That must have been a terrible experience.
If any perturbing penguins come wandering through, brother, we'll tear them apart together.
Revenge.
That sounds like a chilling experience.
How cold is the water?
Oh, the punishment
Nicely
continues.
done, Kristen.
That's why she's the one with the wish spell.
Nicely done.
Very nicely done.
Hold on while I pop you guys down here.
Jason Meadows will be proud.
Yes, let's hope he's not watching or he becomes stronger.
I think he is watching.
Oh
Or he
no!
was earlier.
Every pun that Jason hears gives Jason his wings. I don't know. All right, great. Let me drag you to this page. Boop. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Perfect. Sometimes Roll20 does what it asks you to do.
So we went diving through the water and popped up here. Nice.
Well, yes, this is pretty much like all you can see in the water. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so we're underwater now?
Well, okay, yeah. Let me read it to you. Blah 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 blah. Click. And where's that area? It must be in here as well. Click. All right. Yes. Oh, it is. Okay. But the any creature that puts their head beneath the surface of water immediately spots what appears to be ancient ruins of an underwater temple about 60 feet beneath the surface. You don't know all that. That's a bunch of background. You're at the temple entrance.
Yep. There could be some
All right.
stuff in here.
And we are underwater, is what you're saying.
You are currently underwater, so all the rules of that apply. I don't remember what it is exactly.
Does Firebolt work underwater?
Oh, let me look it up. Why are you making me do this?
I mean, I don't know.
I think you can cast spells underwater. I don't think it matters.
I'm sure you can, but I mean, yeah.
The verbal components limit
Ah.
how many times you can. But since we can breathe underwater, there's no limit. We don't have to waste our air to cast a spell.
It's like when you hear someone in the pool, yelling across the pool.
Yeah.
Apparently the rules for this are on page
Yep.
183 of the PHP, maybe.
Let's see. Melee weapon attacks.
I don't know if
disadvantage.
I don't think the
don't have a
PHP
swim
says
speed.
anything about spell casting.
Ranged weapons automatically miss.
Unless it's a
Target
crossbow.
beyond normal range. And also at disadvantage. Unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin.
I got a javelin, guys. This is awesome. Totally gonna spear a fish and have it for dinner, raw.
All right.
Are there any fish nearby, DM?
There are a few fish nearby. You can totally spear one if you want.
I'm gonna try later because I want. Just keep my options open.
Does this look like a temple that was always underwater, or does it look like recently flooded?
It doesn't look like it was recently submerged. No, you can see all the signs of it having been underwater for some time, and you can even assume that the reason why there were so many potions of water breathing is that perhaps the Duragar were looting this place.
Chuckles, were they? What kind of stuff did they have over there? Did it look cool?
They're packing up a lot of gems and weapons and other miscellaneous items. We'll see.
I like gems.
Yeah.
Let's go look. Come on.
But yeah, let's look and see what temple's in the temple. Cautiously, stealthily approach.
All right.
Letting mainly the goblin that has armor go first.
All right, fine.
I can go through.
Eldritch Blast at the ready.
Okay, so I step into the room.
All right. You step into the room, and let me go ahead and take this. GM info. And swimming up to you, token layer,
Oof.
is a terrifying creature.
Oh,
Oh,
that's big.
oh,
It
good.
looks big, doesn't
Ah,
it?
that's a pretty smile.
Hmm.
I turn around to the group and start trying to
Speak.
find what it
Oh
looks like.
gosh.
Yeah,
All right. I don't know
I'd
if any.
back up.
Can any of you guys speak either Abyssal or Aquan?
Yes,
You can't speak Aquan?
Can you really?
I can speak Abyssal.
Oh, okay. So he at first he yells something in a bubbly language, and then he switches and he goes, "This is my temple. Get out."
I can't understand you.
That's no problem. We're just, looking for a way out of here, sir. If you could be so kind as to, let us go. Are you spawning Abyssal?
There is no exit this way. The
Hmm.
dwarves steal my treasures. I will kill
My-
any that come.
Do you have anything that will help us kill the dwarves that we're trying to, escape from?
I don't care about them as long as they don't come back down here.
Well, it seems like they're running away because the volcano that this mountain is made out of is erupting. There's lava everywhere.
What are they saying?
I have
one
no
Aqua
moment.
will
idea.
protect me.
One moment, and I translate real quickly, letting y'all know what's going on. So this guy is his temple, and he hates the dwarves because they steal everything.
I
And
wouldn't
there's
like
no
that
exit
either,
this
to be
way.
honest.
I'm trying to convince him to give us some cool shit so that we can fight our way out.
Okay. Okay.
He does not seem to be willing to give you anything.
Mm,
I
Yeah.
think he's protecting his trophies.
What's he gonna do with it? We need it.
hmm
I mean, if you didn't want to give it to us,
Well,
Maybe we should take it from him then, brother.
you'll be the first to attack.
well,
He's trying to feel out the morals of the party, you know?
I wouldn't want someone to take my stuff, so.
Yeah. Well, again, I'll repeat the issue at hand. Sir, what's your name?
Oh, screw you. My name is Scott. Get the hell out of my temple.
Well, Mr. Scott,
Give Scott a wish spell.
I would
Wish these
gladly take that.
PCs would leave me alone or fight me.
Well, just so you know, the volcano's erupting and about to seal you in here and, kill you.
I am here in the water of my temple. I am unstoppable, says Scott.
Good to know. I will back off.
Dodo's naturally curious. He's not like aggressive, but he is kind of like peeking around, just like peeking his head around the corner, trying to see what he's got in there.
Okay, you see a small treasure hoard in there, Dodo. You see piles of coins. You see some gems. You see a shiny sword sitting on top of that pile. Maybe even some potions sitting there too. Oh yeah, it's all right there, Dodo. All you got to do is face down this monster like an adventurer.
Chuckles, tell him that I think that sword is mine. I think I left it.
Okay. So, Mr. Scott, that sword, my friend recognizes it as his. They dropped a while ago in this pool. Do you mind if we retrieve that from you?
No,
and get
it's
it back
mine
to
now.
us?
It's definitely mine now. No.
I think it's a finders keepers type.
Yep, that's exactly how that works. Yep.
Do we see any other of his pals, DM?
It seems to be just him.
And this is the one way through down here, right? This is like
There's no exit here. It's this or go back the way we came.
I mean, he says there's no exit. We don't know that.
Yeah.
right. Cool.
I don't know. Do we want some free stuff to kill this man, or should we go deal with leaving? I'm torn.
I feel like if there's a volcano erupting, and we're all be sealed in here soon, we probably should find the best way out.
Yeah. I'll peek. Give me a moment. And should someone check, actually, since I'm the only one that can communicate with Scott? Does someone like to go check and see if the Duergar have left yet?
Sure. Let's go.
Yeah. Do they have the Duergar left yet?
They are still packing their stuff up.
Well, it seems like the DM wants us to fight this thing.
Look, I want you to fight either the Durgar or this guy. You pick.
Chuckles, why you see if we
Well,
can get a
sorry about this,
reward?
Scott, and I'll Eldritch Blast him.
All
Yeah.
right, that's great.
Fine.
You'll do that under your surprise as a surprise action, and then we'll get into the initiative.
Sure. Let me
Sorry,
roll this dice.
I'm a socialist. We gotta distribute that.
There we go. Now we've got a reasoning for your horrible murder of Scott.
Yes.
All right.
Does a 10 hit?
Oh no, it does not.
Okay, I missed with my Eldritch Blast.
Scott
Oh.
dodges out of the way and says, "So you have chosen death."
Yeah.
All right. Where is my
Guess I'll just roll initiative.
turn tracker? Isn't pulling up here.
Yes.
It's still up. Or I have it
See it.
still up.
Yeah, I've got it up.
Oh, I see what's going on. I just didn't clear all turns, please. Clear. All right, great.
There you go.
All right. Let me circle all y'all. Boop. Nope, I'm in the wrong layer. Objects, tokens, please. Circle all y'all. Boop. Add turn. Boop. And here we go.
I rolled a 2 again.
Oh no.
Yeah. Good. For 4.
Brian, what'd you get?
For initiative.
15.
15.
Nice.
Alaric got.
Make that up.
No, I think. No, I didn't
Looks like you panicked and made up a number.
It's a random number generator.
Look, I wouldn't have. I wasn't gonna call her out on it, but I'm glad you did. Okay.
15 sit right here. Did I roll it? I have no idea.
All right. Well, this is wonderful. As Alaric won initiative. So you fired an Eldritch Blast, and then he's like, "Oh yeah!" Runs in there and gives a swing with his what magical weapon? Did I
Mace.
give him a +1 mace? I guess so.
Mhm.
Let me add that to my character sheet. Sorry, manage equipment, weapon. Thank you. Add. All right, let's equip it. All right, as he swings away with his +1 mace, 1 attack. Oh, well, he hits. He does 6 damage to this poor Marrow. And he's like, "Yeah, we're totally gonna win this." Dodo, it's your turn.
Dodo's gonna swim on around, making sure to keep some space for everyone else. And I'm rolling a disadvantage.
I was supposed to roll at disadvantage, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I rolled an
Unless you have
18 and a 19. Suck it.
Aw.
I did
Nice.
great. Yes, I hit.
Yes. Unless you have a
Ooh.
swim speed, roll with disadvantage.
Gotcha.
So I rolled a 2 and a 1. So that first attack is definitely not gonna hit.
Oh man, I took all your luck. Sorry, brother.
I'm still getting used to the water, and it's just a really slow talon swipe that doesn't even come close. Then with the second one, that's going to be a 6 with disadvantage. So I believe that's also going to miss.
That does miss.
I'm sorry about this, Scott.
I'm really upset with you, said Scott. Brian, your turn.
So no issues with spells, right?
No issues with spells underwater.
Sweet. So I grab my rib boomerang and I point it towards Scott, and a nice flash of light streaks towards him as I cast something, guiding bolts on him.
Nice.
Ooh, and that's a 23.
Nice. Nice.
That hits.
That's 46, baby.
Kill it.
Oh, 20?
20 damage?
Yep.
Scott's like, oh, I know which one of you I'm killing first. Oh,
And I'm out of first level spell slots. Here we go.
man.
Does that give all attacks until your turn advantage, or just the next one?
I think it's just
Maybe.
the next
The next one.
Yeah, that's nice.
And unfortunately, the next person to go is Chuckles. So I think he's about to steal that advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna
disadvantage.
steal it with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
That's okay.
This is a ranged attack. Yeah, no, it's still. That will be a. What's my spell attack bonus? Yeah, 18.
Hits.
And let's see this D10. Let's use this D10.
Wrecking this poor thing.
7
I
force
just wanted to
damage.
hang out in his little thing and, in his little temple.
It's right.
Come in and just wreck his life.
Hey, it's okay. It's all for the loot.
At least we left the spiders alone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's because they didn't have any loot. Let that be a lesson to you. All right, Chuckles, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I will stay where I am.
Oscar, it's your turn.
All right, well, I'm going to move a little bit farther into the room to clear the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
Which I took because I never take that. Okay, so it's a ranged spell attack. I got a 6. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
All right, never mind.
Cressel, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move into the room,
Mm-hmm.
look around, and from here, I'm gonna say, "Do you hear that sound? Those are the shrieking eels." That's vicious mockery to the marrow.
So Marrow needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oof. 19 on the die.
Oh, that definitely saves. So,
Does it,
and
do
I'll
you,
say,
he'll take half or no?
"Oh no, I did nothing."
Okay.
Passes.
As he goes, there are no eels in here. I live here. I know you're lying. Okay.
I mean, I thought I heard it. It was I guess, an audio thing. And then I'm gonna look over at Alaric and I'm gonna say, "Get him, you," and cast a bardic inspiration die to you.
Hey, thank you.
And I'm gonna
Eric's
stand against
got
the corner right there.
A bardic inspiration die.
It was like underwater sound.
Yeah. All right. Well, now it's the Marrow's turn. So here's what it's going to do. First thing it's going to do is it's going to throw its harpoon at Brian.
Rude.
Right? Does a 16 hit you, Brian?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh no. So it does 11 damage
Damn.
and then pulls you. Well, wait. Let's make a strength contest here. Strength contest between you and it.
Unless you're down already.
Is she
Yeah,
still
but
up?
she's
Are
doing-
you
I'm
up?
gonna wait and see what he said as I just slowly down.
Oh, okay. So you go unconscious, and he pulls you towards him 20 feet so that you can like fight him like up close. Then he goes, oh. Your cleric's down, by the way. And then he swings his other attack at Alaric. Oof, and that hits Alaric for 9 points of damage. As Alaric goes, oh my gosh, someone save the cleric. All right, and it's Alaric's turn. So Alaric's got Bardic Inspiration. He's gonna attack with his Bardic Inspiration with disadvantage. It's a D6, right?
Correct.
So 12 plus the magical mace, because I'm just giving myself sweet loot, right?
Yeah.
Boop. So I do 8 damage to him, which is he's not long for this world,
Whew, good.
like our cleric. And it's Dodo's turn.
All right. I'm going to. I mean, we've got our limp cleric Brian just floating in the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much I can do. I'm gonna keep trying to swing at this guy valiantly. Still disadvantage, right? So that's
Right.
What are those? That's 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Okay. And 14.
Hits.
Nice. Okay, so I at least get to do 1d4 of damage to this guy. So I keep messing with my talents, but I, hook right into the meat of him, and do 6 damage.
Okay. You kill him.
Aw,
As he dies. And Scott's like, oh.
sad.
Mm.
You should have donated more.
Someone give me a win. Scott.
DM.
All right.
I'm gonna
And then,
cast Healing Word on our cleric
okay.
for 3 plus something. I'll figure it out.
All right. So you guys gather up all that sweet, sweet loot, which was, let me read it again. Actually, I don't think I ever read it out to you. I just gave you a hint.
Yes.
It was in the marrow layer. Click, click. 2,000 copper pieces, 1,000 silver pieces, 100 gold pieces, 10 gems worth 25 gold each. We can use these to trade in for items as we level up and stuff, I think. A +1 longsword. That's legit in here, by the way, because you fought a marrow. A potion of invulnerability and a potion of heroism.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
6 healing, by the way, cleric. 6.
I'll take the invulnerability.
I'll take the sword. I'm much more comfortable with those.
Okay, great.
I
You
thought
level
you
up.
were already immortal.
Yeah. Well, I'm still kind of figuring it all out.
Yeah, you got to work on it. You can't just,
Yeah. We're in the past right now.
That's right.
All right.
Someone write down all that loot. I didn't.
I did.
I wrote-
Did you get it all? You need me to read
Yeah,
it again?
2,000 copper, 1,000 silver, 100 gold, 10 gems, 25 each, +1 longsword, potion of vulnerability, and potion of heroism.
All right.
You're awesome.
I'm
Thank
glad
you
you're
for
here,
being-
Prescott.
Yeah, thank
Nice
you for being
work.
the secretary for us
That's
all.
when I write down anything. Speaking of which, it's we're at the 2-hour mark, so it's time for another little 5-minute break. Everybody get up, stretch, get some water or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Question.
yes.
Don't they level up?
They do.
Yeah.
They do.
Level
You're
up,
right.
and-
we're using Adventures League rules, so
and-
after 2 hours of gameplay, you go up to level 2.
And I'm gonna do a World of Warcraft rules, so get your HP back and spells back.
Oh,
stuff.
so nice of you.
Just so that we don't have you guys sleeping in a dungeon. That's weird, man.
Don't get used to it. Cool.
I'm gonna
So,
have a heroism potion as well.
Okay.
okay, so we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll be at level 2.
Sweet.
Sweet.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain, I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. You say I'm different, but brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge, but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. The wolves never die. Thought I knew you, feel to me so many faces. Through the pain, I see it clearly. I know that you think you see me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. time revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly, 'cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same and burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, so darling bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Never die. So many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. Wolves never die! 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 Wolves never
Yeah.
So you're drinking tea? Not a big ass cup of coffee? What kind of tea is it?
Honey lemon tea.
We're live again, by the way.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Honey
Alden,
lemon.
quick question.
Yes.
So since you're doing those rules, does it count as if we took a long rest? Because
Yeah,
for
take
my
a
okay,
Take a long rest.
because
Oh,
I
yeah,
had
I got
to
a
have a
long
long
rest.
rest to assign a new packed weapon. So
Oh, are you gonna get rid of your other pack weapon or whatnot, or?
Well, I can infuse it with my will, and it becomes my pack weapon. That's how it technically works.
Your will.
So I can basically attack with charisma instead of strength, because that's much better.
All right.
Ooh, I get infusions at level 2.
Y'all, I rolled maximum for my hit point roll. I'm so excited. Woohoo.
Nice.
Oh,
Are we rolling for hit points?
You don't have to, but you
Okay.
know, I'm
It's
not.
more fun. It's
I'm
more
just going
fun.
with the average, but you know.
Yeah, I go with average. Yeah, okay.
You gotta take a risk. Live a little. Die a little,
Nope.
maybe.
I'm sure better.
I
Ooh,
only have
yeah.
17 hit points. I'm not playing that game yet. Hmm.
I don't get anything that level 2. Lame.
you get channel divinity, right?
No? You didn't tell me that. Oh, yeah, it does. I didn't know we were. You gotta tell me we're off mute.
Okay, if we're back, DM, while everyone's looting, I would like to ritual cast Unseen Servant.
All right.
Cool.
Unseen Servant is up.
Thank you.
Hey, what are you doing over there, Cressel?
Oh, I gotta start over. Oh, easily distracted. Easily distracted. I'm sorry.
Cressel, check out this sword.
Ah, crap. Ow.
You guys back to the.
Anyone want the +1 war pick instead?
I can't use it.
Compared to what? Oh, I can take it. I can use it.
There you
I'm
go.
Okay. Yeah. I just prefer a long sword. So I went with that.
Sure.
Can't wait till like someone starts giving us like +2 and then +3 and so on and so forth.
You guys are gonna be so sad. I have no loot in my.
Oh, neither do I. Y'all
Now,
might get
knowing
some,
that,
but
I
yeah.
am now increasing my loot output for us all.
Yeah.
Don't worry, mine is a search for loot. So
We have a couple.
Oh, okay, good.
I can put it in there easily. It's
Oh,
just, it's gonna be interesting around lunchtime. What y'all get into?
right.
And then
We're back. We're ready to go. We're waiting for.
Kristen.
Might be there if there's something going on weird with the background.
I'm
She's
looking at
right
all my. I'm looking at all my weird infusions and stuff I get as artificer.
I'm just redoing my lipstick. I'll keep it blue
Very important.
Yeah.
for the viewers.
The fans demand.
Only the best from Neon Goblin. All right.
For me, it's gonna be a slow degradation of how I look. The hair's gonna get poofier at some point and all that.
That's really good with the
Yeah.
Chuckles backstory.
Yeah.
Uh,
5 o'clock shadow come in. All
so
that.
you guys come out of the water and you're feeling all buff and powerful, and you peek around the little corner and there's nobody in the forage room right now. Do you want me to read you that little descriptive area for you?
Yes.
Let me do that. That's a thing. Not that one. 2 glowing forges illuminate this area that is obviously used as a crafting area. 2 anvils, a well, and several buckets and crates fill the room.
Anything in the crates?
Yes. All sorts of magical weapons.
You son of a bitch. For anyone who has joined the chat before, since I said it last time, anyone who donates during this segment will be entered into a raffle to win a Neon Goblin t-shirt. Perhaps there's one in one of these crates.
And armor.
Okay, I was about to say I need my armor.
Yeah. Well, but not our stuff. Our stuff is
Mm.
you know, if you want to get our stuff, we still need to travel north from here, brother.
Yeah, then I will pick up a some magical armor that you said is there,
Totally there. Yep.
since I'm, unarmored right now.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, to give myself just +1.
Yep. Anybody else need anything in these plethora of crates that our imaginations could now run wild in? Come on. What are you looking for?
I'll do a shield.
Oh,
Why not?
yeah. Oh, yeah. You found a shield? What do you need, Kressel?
I guess I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm good.
All right. All right. If you're good, you're
Okay,
good.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
good.
you're
Let's-
good, you're good.
Yeah, my AC's
I'm
19.
keeping an eye out for a really nice stick.
Really nice stick.
I got this bar from before. Okay.
Yeah. If you want that.
I'll take it. Does that count for the quarterstaff? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the
That's
whole point, was counting it as a quarterstaff.
Here you go.
Oh my god.
Like knocks me over.
Oh my gosh. Well, so you see a door to right there. If you see me where I'm pinging. And a door right there. And also you see a doorway this way.
Okay. Can I listen at the doors to see if there's any, ruckus behind them?
Okay. At that room. Do.
Does the handle feel hot? Lava and all.
The handle does feel hot.
Mm.
And you
All
do
right.
hear I was just I don't think there's any other way to describe it. You do hear rushing steam behind that.
Can
we tell which way they
the other
went?
door? Yeah.
The other door, which goes into that room. Click, click.
Yeah. I'll let someone else check the other hallway.
And can we tell which way they went, DM? Like,
You do not know where the Duragar are.
Okay.
You don't hear anything at that door, Charles.
Okay.
Is there anything on this corridor down to the left or the west?
So that area, which has its own. No, I guess it's still in 6. Clicky, clicky. The passage here suddenly ends at a smooth stone wall. Engraved on the wall is an impression of a circular emblem with a hammer carved on its surface. It appears as if the emblem is missing.
Curious. Did anybody find a magical hammer?
Oh, there's other stuff in this room. Hold on, let me see.
someone found a pick.
Nah, don't worry. Since I've given you all that stuff, we don't need to worry about it. All right, that's fine.
Try it.
You want me to whack it? What am I whacking?
I guess we could tunnel through.
Yeah. That might be very difficult, though.
You imagine that there's some sort of plot armor on this device.
So I
All
don't
right.
have it, huh?
Well,
No.
then
Big.
the other doors, one was really hot and sounded like rushing steam. Then the other one was quiet. So I guess we should go through the only other exit that we can safely go through.
That is true, but I do believe the one with the spooky steam leads back to the cells and where they were keeping our stuff, my friend. If there's anything we need to go back for.
Well, don't we want our stuff?
Is there anything in your stuff? Oh my gosh, your musical instrument. We've got to go back, brother. We've got to get Cressel's musical instrument. All right.
All right.
Man, it's especially like handed down from my grandmother. No make like recorder, like songhorn. Like
it has been too long since I've heard the music from your lovely instrument. Let's go get that back. But we don't have to do that first. I will let you guys pick whatever order, but I'm just saying that that's the two options. Yes.
Okay.
You gotta treasure that stuff, Cressel. My whole species is extinct.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm
No,
so sorry.
Pretty dark and grim, my brother.
I enjoy every day.
Well, then let's get your musical instrument back and any of our other stuff like magical components, things like that might be in need.
Mm-hmm.
Component
And
pouches.
like my sleeping bag I got when I was in 4th grade. Like it's
I'm
got
sure,
the plaid, you know. So.
Got,
I'm sure
yeah.
Brian's holy symbols in there,
got Ninja Turtles on it.
Yep.
All right. Well, let me see.
My Game Boy.
I think I gotta go to dynamic lighting. Oh yeah. Oh man, look, they put the little handle on it though. That's great.
So the room with the steam, is there a door?
There is.
Yes.
You're about to open it. Do you not want to do that?
Oh yeah, I want to open it.
Okay, here we go. Boop.
I just didn't hear.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get off of dynamic lighting and onto object intelligence and read you what you see in this room. This area has multiple cracks in the walls, floors, and ceilings. Small streams of lava are peeking through the floor in several locations, and bursts of smoldering steam are shooting into the room every few seconds from a newly formed crack. A Durgar corpse lies in the center of the room, covered in burns.
Well,
Is there an exit?
There seems to be, actually, when you were previously brought here while the room was not so dynamic, you know that if you go around that turn and then continue straight on, you will be heading back towards the cells.
then let's carefully make our way through.
Mhm.
Right. Pretty much in order to get through, everyone needs to make a D20. Just roll me a D20 and tell me what you got.
We need to send everybody.
You might not. Who knows what the state of the rooms ahead are.
There's a lot to carry though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Me too.
I got a 1.
I got a 3.
17.
Nice.
Hold on, let me write everything down. So I know you got a 1, James.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got a 3?
Chris,
Kristen got a 3. Kristen got a 3. What else?
Ben and I got 18.
Okay, so nothing happens to you two. And then what about Dodo the Undying?
If it was
17.
just a luck check, I got 12.
12. All right, so yeah, for this round, nothing happens to you two. The one who rolled a 1. On a roll of a 1, the portion of the room that you are in collapses, raining down steam and molten rock. Please make me a dexterity save.
Casual.
Oscar.
Okay. 11.
Oh.
Mm.
You take 5 fire damage and 3 bludgeoning.
Oh my.
As you're making your way through. And then you got a 3. I also need a dexterity save from you, Brian.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. And bloop. So you take 2 fire damage from steam that bursts out at you in a jet.
Ow.
And let me measure this real quick.
Well. That sucked.
Okay. So everyone's gonna have to roll me one more time, and then we'll
All
be
right.
through. Oof. Oh, Alaric rolled a natural 1 this time. That takes that damage.
Oof.
I got a
I rolled-
16.
9 for Cressel.
I got an 8.
But D&D Beyond makes the damage tracking real easy. We're looking for sponsors. All right. Anyways, okay. I heard someone got I think that you're fine this turn, Oscar, right? What'd you get?
It's 16. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Anybody else?
17 for Dodo.
You're fine, Dodo.
9 for Cressel.
9, Cressel. Okay, I'm gonna get to Cressel. Anybody else?
8.
8. Okay, you have the same thing as Cressel. And then Brian?
5.
5. Oh, well, you guys all got the same thing. So we'll say this all happened at once. Any dexterity throws from all y'all?
9.
9.
16.
Yeah.
What's happening?
So
Hey, I got a 22.
those of you that failed the dexterity saving throw take 2 damage, and those of you that succeed take 1 because I rolled low. So yay!
Woo.
All right.
Bless you.
Burned.
So
Hey, I got a
okay.
22.
Those of you that you guys are now through. So let me place you all there. Oh yeah, you guys have been moving yourselves. Yeah, you can move around. There, I got us. Objects, tokens, select, move. All right, and then you see this room. What do you see before you? The floor, walls, and ceilings in this small area are radiating with intense heat. All the surfaces are glowing red hot and appears as if they could explode at any moment.
Oof.
The lyric's like, we've got to get that musical instrument back to our friend, and runs through. And nothing seems to happen.
I'll follow.
Me too.
All right. As you all move through, nothing happens. It just seems very eerie and could collapse at any moment.
Oh.
Then we continue rushing through to get this stuff quickly before it does clap at any moment.
All right, let me read you this one. Boo-boo. This room appears to be the guard room that was connected to the prison cell before the cave-in destroyed the door. Durgar corpse, the corpse of the guard who fed you, lies in a pile of rubble, half charred and a pile of glowing rubble. An alcove in the back appears to have a desk, weapon rack, and wooden desk. A loose rubble on the ceiling looks like it could collapse at any moment.
Is our stuff? Is that our stuff?
Then you guys find all your stuff. Get all your stuff back.
Hooray!
And run out.
Let's be quick, everyone.
Hold on. And Larry takes the key off of the Durgar and opens up the chest. He pulls out 2 healing potions and it's like, hey, don't forget to check for loot, guys.
Yeah. Sorry, the Soul Mountain collapsed and kind of got distracted.
Also, look at this strange emblem here that looks like a hammer. Man, it would have sucked if you'd missed that and had to go through this again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alaric. You're so wise. And
I hate you guys for trying to be so freaked out when you don't need to be. All right, let's get out of here. Oh no, we're gonna have to roll again.
Dodo is like putting his clothes on. Sorry, guys, I was naked this whole time. Just had the feathers on.
Yeah, I guess
You
nobody
look
noticed.
good though. You look good.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do 2 rolls coming back through area 7 again.
I'll grab the potions. If anyone
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
18 and 15.
But 18 and 15, you get through without any issues.
4 and 10.
4 is going to be an issue. Okay, good. Get rid of all these. Click, click, click. Open this one up again. So for the 4 on a roll of 10, yeah, you're good. You're good. So for the 4, you need to make just give me the dexterity saving throw.
15.
All right, you're fine. Well, you're not fine. You take 1 damage, 1 point of damage.
And I hit the same exact spot that I tripped on before. Like that.
Yeah. And then
Stupid.
frickin' poor Alaric takes D8. Okay. Boop. Ouch. It takes 7 points of damage. He's looking pretty rough. Boop. Anybody else?
10 and 15.
10 and 15, you're good to go.
And 14 and 19 for Dodo.
Good. And Oscar, you already made it through?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right, so we all get through, and the only people that hurt are the ones that we talked about. But now you're standing here in, not in that room, in this room. And you have this crest, and you have the doors you haven't explored. What do you do?
I think we should go through the door. Like, you want to put the emblem up there? Who picked it up?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Lyric has it, but he happily hands it to you, Cressel. He's like, I'm not feeling too hot, brother. Well,
Okay.
I am feeling hot. Just molten lava hot.
I got you. All right, I'll take it. And can I look at it and see if there's any like weird stuff, you know, or any traps or anything? And
There seems to be no traps.
plop.
You pop it in, and that door opens.
Yes.
Okay.
And stand by. I'm gonna do my thing here. All right. So is this how everyone is? They're all in the back of the room? And
No,
let-
I'm following him.
Okay.
I'm right at. I should be right at the door.
Yes. Please move your tokens accordingly. And I think that's you, Crystal. Oops, sorry. All right, great. Let's do this. Dynamic lighting, click. And delete. Let's go to the token layer. And standing in front of you with very surprised looks on their faces are two Duragar who are walking back. And they're like, whoa, hey, what the heck? Roll for initiative.
Wheel.
Got
Hey.
So a 2.
22.
3. 12.
Still, oh, and yeah, Dodo. Did you
All
put
right.
yours in?
I got you, Brian. What do you got?
I got a 2.
A 2.
Nice. Classic clerics.
Descending order. First to react from this surprising situation was Dodo as he charged forward.
Dodo's gonna rush in with his newfound, like pretty much metal baseball bat that he has. And he is going to make an attack on this first Duragar, knowing that these are the people who imprisoned him. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses a Duragar.
Okay. Big whiff. And he lets out a squawk and does a talon attack. That one is a 14.
Let me check real quick. Goodness gracious. There it is. Great. Character sheet. That misses as well, unfortunately.
Okay. 2 big whiffs from Dodo. He turns around. They're too strong. Retreat.
Oh my gosh. Next up, though, is Oscar, and maybe he will turn the tide here.
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay, so Oscar unleashes a firebolt at the one right in front of Dodo there for 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage for that one. Pew, pew. And now, is there anything else you'd like to do that turn for your turn?
Nope.
Well, it is now that Durgar's turn, and he's going to try and return the favor as he swings his war pick at you. Oof. 22.
Yeah, that will hit.
And then he does 8 damage to you.
Okay. Oof. Retreat.
Cressel, it's your turn.
Okay. So seeing them miss, seeing Dodo miss, and seeing the firebolt, I'm getting a little nervous that I better cast Bane on the 2 Duragar, just to try to turn the tide a little bit.
All right. What does Bane have a saving throw?
They have to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw, which they get advantage on because they're Duragar, and they get advantage on spells.
Drat.
Well, hold on. Just going to see if there's going to poison. Yeah, spells. Just spells. Jeez. But it's a charisma saving throw, you said.
Yes, correct.
So they take the better of the 2 rolls. Ha! He failed. And this guy also failed. Because, well, what's your DC?
Oh, yeah, right. That's important. I'm pretty sure it's 13.
Okay, yeah. No, he got an 11. So, great. They both failed and are baned. And they're like, we have advantage on this. Why are we so bad? Oh, charisma. Got it. He targeted charisma. All right.
That'll do it for my turn. I'm just going to stand there.
All right. That was your turn. Now I'm going to go to Durgar number 2's turn. Durgar number 2 is going to just swing at you, poor Dodo. Why are you so alone up here?
So should have run up, Dodo.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm leaving you alone.
He misses you, though, I think. What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, he misses. Good. Chuckles.
Wait, didn't you just skip your turn?
Thank you, Chuckles.
Yeah.
I forgot about me. I will move. Oh wait, let me see if I can make it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, great. And I think what I'm going to do is, I should have been doing this earlier. Check my D&D Beyond, make sure I've got this. Can I would like to rage.
Good. Good.
Yeah. +2 melee damage. Oh man, raging is great. All right, so he's gonna swing at this guy with his. He found it in this loot box. So if someone else wants that +1 mace, he found his +1 great axe because that's what I wanted to use anyways. So there. And I get a +6. +6. Sweet. Yeah, 17. Math is hard. Boom. And so he only does 7 points of damage, but it's every little bit helps. Both of them have taken a hit. All right. It is now your turn, Chuckles.
All right. So I will. How hurt are they looking?
Duragar have. They're looking all right. They've taken both taken a hit, but they're both not doing poorly.
Okay. Then let me just double check the wording on the spell. Yeah. I will hex the one in front of Dodo.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh.
bonus action.
Bonus action hex.
Yep. And then Eldritch Blast as my action.
Yep.
Let's see if I
1-2
hit.
punch.
Yep. That's gonna be a 21.
Hits.
That'll be a D10 and a D6 plus 3. So that will be 13 points of damage.
Goodness. 13 points of damage. He is no longer looking great. Now he's like, oh.
Good. Take that.
And it is Brian's turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna move up just a bit. I want to make sure I can, do my heals if I need to. And then I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right. On which one?
The one on the left, the south one.
South one. Got it. Here, I'll help.
19.
Hits.
46 again. It's not as high this time. So not 9.
9 points of damage to that one. So, Brian puts him at 16. All right. And is that all you'd like to do for your turn, Brian?
That's it.
Dodo.
Back up. I'm gonna swing at this guy who really mauled me. It's gonna be 15 to hit with this iron bar.
And just misses as he brings up his shield to block you.
Ah!
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Bonus attack, 19 to hit with my talons.
Hits.
I'm better. It's a foot kick talon. No shoes for Dodo. That's gonna be 7 damage.
7 damage. I think that's the one. Yep, that
Yeah, the
kills
red.
that one. Yeah. Boop.
I will never be defeated.
Excellent. That was Dodo's turn. Now it's Oscar's turn.
Oscar's gonna sling another firebolt. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, bam, 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 bam. First one of the night, I think.
I think so. That's a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It only took 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's 12 points of fire damage to that one.
Ooh, oh no. Oh, yeah, he's dead too.
Hey!
Well, you guys solved my Duragar puzzle.
All right. So continue down. Well, do they have anything cool on them? This whole place is really cool.
A couple potions of healing because Alaric needs them.
Yeah.
And he'd like to drink them now if you guys don't mind.
No problem.
All right, thanks.
This is a very well stocked door.
Alaric, I had like 3 of those. So I should have like given you one.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good, brother. Yeah. And now that I'm remembering to rage, maybe sometimes I'll take half damage.
Oh, that's good.
You're passing out heals. I'll take one.
I've got plenty of healing. Just a moment. I got all the spell slots.
All right, brother. I know we're afraid of imminent collapse. Remember, we are walking away from a door over there. Also, we seem to be into a more workstone part. So if this is the exit, this is probably a good sign. What are you thinking?
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Do you want a potion, Dodo? I got one. You good?
I 7. I healed you for 7.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
We got our stuff back, and we gotten tricked out pretty nicely already.
All right,
so,
let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm running down.
All right. Tell me which way you guys want to end up going. I mean, I can see where you guys are moving your tokens, so just let me know.
What's this little northern part?
Oh, do you want to go in there and check it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody with a lantern wanna.
Oh yeah, Eric, you guys want to end up with more lanterns because you've been through the work area? Because I will happily turn more people into
Yeah, we're not going that way.
lantern. Oh yeah, but let me read you the description of the room.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All right. It is impossible to tell what used to be in this room, and it is now totally filled with molten lava that appears to be continuously melting the walls and expanding by the second. 5 stone pillars protrude inches from the lava surface, making tiny stone islands in the lava pool. On the opposite side of the room, you see a broken minecart with a copper-colored metal spilling out and several shovels. A passage leads out of the room to the north.
You know, Toto, you remember when we walked across the fire before?
Yeah.
I bet you could do the same thing in this room.
I was thinking the same thing.
I think this room's a little bit more melted than the last one.
You'll be fine. I'll be fine.
If memory serves correct, no.
So there's just a mine cart on the other end.
Yep. From what you can see a mine cart and a passageway to the north. But you do understand that, yeah, that it could be very dangerous to go that way.
I mean, I have a pretty good jump. I think I could try it. Is this like a instant death lava scenario?
No, it's not, because this is an adventure for 1st to 3rd level characters. You are just making a dexterity save or taking damage.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Chuckles. Can I have the torch?
Oh, hold on. I might be wrong. Okay, so no, you might not need to.
I thought he was going to say no. You actually can die.
And you're dead just from standing nearby.
You could absolutely, yeah, obviously.
But yeah,
It doesn't tell me what the DC is. All right, I guess I'm just gonna make up the DC. It'll be the same as that. Great. You're gonna make me either an acrobatics or athletics check to hop from rock to rock, and then if you fail those checks, we will get to the save.
Okay. As a can I get advantage for a little bit of flapping?
Sure. Using your dodo bird wings. Now you're just gonna go alone then?
Yeah, I was thinking I just want to go, take it step by step until I see what's on the other side.
I'm not going with them.
Okay.
I shall give you inspiration just in case you need it.
Oh, very inspiring.
You got this. Your ancestors
right.
will be proud.
Give me either an acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you want to use to try and traverse these from rock to rock.
Acrobatics is 24.
All right, you nimbly hop from rock to rock, ending up boop at the cart. Boop. Oh, hey, stop that.
Okay.
You're in the lava now. No, okay. There you go. So you piece of cake, and then you get there, you see that it is copper. There's a whole bunch of copper. It's 20 pounds of copper. And if you wanted to gather up the copper, all 20 pounds of it, you think that it could be sold for about 100 gold pieces. Okay. However, you realize getting that copper back across, you would no longer be able to use your flappy ability, and perhaps might even be weighed down by such a heavy load.
Are we stripping this house?
I think it's worth it, personally.
I try to chuck one at Oscar's head.
The copper kind of sails through the air, lands in the lava, and sizzles. You can't help but realize that could be you in but a few moments.
Is there anything else?
Take care or take over.
Anything down this corridor?
There is. Let me read you that.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna go peek
in this room. Oh wow. Okay. Make a perception check, please. This room appears to be old storage room. Broken crates and barrels and garbage litter the room.
Unfortunately, that's only a 7.
A 7. Well, you do see that there's 40 more pounds of copper in here.
Okay.
Oh.
I take one small piece and put it in my pocket just as like a souvenir. I don't want to go back completely empty-handed.
I mean, you could bring 2.
I can't hear you. And I'll come back, jump back, and join the party.
All right. We'll roll once again the athletics or acrobatics.
That one's
Copperless, so that you can roll it with advantage.
And this is where the dodo dies.
what is that? That's 12.
Yep. Called
Please
it.
give me a dexterity save.
Inspiration.
Okay, so you're going.
Can I use my bardic inspiration on the 12?
Yes, yes, you could have.
Is it 1d4 or 1d6?
It's a D4.
1d6.
It's a D6?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And that brings it up to a 14.
Okay, and so then you almost slip and fall, but remembering Cressel's word, or no, Cressel's music, I think is what it is. I don't know how you're using. What are you? Oh, here we go. And and you're like, yeah, that tune really helps me keep my balance, and you don't
Banger.
fall into the lava, and you make it back across.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing over there at all worth note. A lot of copper.
Well, let's get out of here.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
That was good. That was good. I'm glad we did that. So there's this hallway here. Let me ping it. I don't know if you can see that. And there's a hallway over here.
Is there like sunlight through any of the doors? You know, like obviously leading out.
No, you feel like you're pretty deep in the mountain. You know that the way that you snuck in, you did have to eventually use a mine elevator. So you're looking for.
I see. Okay. Well, should we just check the passages
Oh,
one by one?
and there's also the path does continue, I believe, around a curve here. But you just guys haven't moved farther. Those of you with dark vision. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Should I be stealthing into this hallway? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I always love it when you roll some dice.
I will roll a stealth check. Oh wait, I have disadvantage on that because the scale mail that I got a minute ago. That's a 12.
A 12. Well, you're moving pretty quiet for a guy in scale mail, honestly. Like that's not bad. All right. So you guys continue down this hall. Go ahead and move yourselves a bit farther. I can move you if you wish, and then I'll just let me know what your party order you want it to be.
Stop right about there.
All right, great, perfect.
Sneaking forward.
Stop there, everyone. Let me read you what you see. Nope, you don't hear that. This is some sort of office area. You believe this is probably where the operations of the mine were being kept track of. The room contains a chest and 2 desks. There's also a fresh Durgar corpse in the corner with burns all over its body.
Gross.
Chest. Right. There are 2 chests in the room. My apologies. And yes, and that's all I can tell you for now.
How is the Durgar burned? Like, is there a lava thing, or did they run in here?
You can go examine his body and
yeah, I'll take a look.
Is medicine a thing in this, or is it?
Yeah, it'd be medicine.
Medicine.
Okay, I shall roll a medicine check. What do I have for that? I don't even know. Oh, it's good. Whatever it is. Hold on. It is a 21.
Oh, nice.
Just checking something. You know, it's real strange. You know, there's lava everywhere. You're in a collapsing mountain, and he looks like he's been burned with acid.
Mm.
Mm.
Can I look up?
You look up, and all that you see is a stone ceiling.
Oof. Any keys on him? We're in for the chest or whatever.
Yeah, there is. He's just got a set of keys on him.
I'll toss him over to Chuckles.
All right. Check for traps.
All right.
On the
You
chest before opening
search
them?
the chest for traps. The chest does not have any traps.
Okay, I will open it then, since I was elected to open it.
The chest contains an emblem with the shape of a pickaxe carved into the top, the emblem of the emblem. Now, it appears identical to the hammer you used in order to get into this area, except it is a pickaxe.
Okay.
So you're like, oh, sweet.
That's the
Might
fob for
be,
the elevator,
something
right?
else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, probably. And then you check the next treasure chest, right?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right, great. And
Always.
roll for initiative as my mimic attacks you.
Oh!
Cool.
All right.
Oh. This
Oh,
is
they get stuck in the those you have to drag.
I did.
natural 20. Woohoo!
Nice.
Super.
I rolled a 2.
23.
All right, let me gather all you up and put you on the turn order.
Before we do this, do we want to take a next little 5-minute break?
Oh, yeah.
It's been 3 hours. So, everybody doing okay? It's 3:00 in the morning. Everybody all right?
Good.
Yeah. Do you want to finish this combat and then do the break?
I mean, we could do that. It's just one mimic, right? How long could it take?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys are ridiculous.
Everybody's gonna roll ones for a while, but that's all right. Now that you said that, okay. I have a. Yeah, we can kill this mimic first.
He's got a +1. Okay. All right. Cresswell, what did you get?
23.
23. And I think that's everyone. Descending. Well, Cresswell, even though the mimic has got Chuckles by the arm, you are the first to react, perhaps out of guilt for forcing Chuckles to open the treasure chests.
I mean, I didn't know it was a mimic. Oh, sorry.
I was giving him first dibs on loot, man. I'm the good guy here.
All right. Well, I'm just going to move back a little bit, and I'm going to vicious mockery of the mimic, and I'm going to say, you have 6 fingers on your right hand. I know someone is looking for you. You have to make a wisdom save.
As the mimic has to make a wisdom save. There he is. Oh, he's got a +1 to this. Go, mimic. Does a 14 save?
It does. I can see 13.
He barely makes your save. As he looks at his pseudopods and goes, no.
All right. And I will bonus action inspire Chuckles out of guilt.
Thank you.
Chuckles is inspired. And thank goodness, because here comes the mimic.
Let's
The
do
mimic's
this.
turn. I'm going to try and bite you.
Do it.
Ooh, only a 12.
Nope.
So the mimic attempts to clamp down on Chuckles, and he dodges. Oh, right. Oh, if I had pseudopoded you, I could have grappled you. I'm a fool. I wanted to bite. I went for the glory. All right. Anyways, you dodge out of the way, and now it is Dodo's turn.
Dodo is going to. Sorry, my dog was snoring.
Oh,
that's
I'll
cute.
little puppy.
Dodo's running in with this iron bar, trying to pry this mimic's mouth open away from Chuckles. By that I mean just hit it.
Yeah.
That is only going to be a 9 to hit. But I'm
Misses.
going to bonus action. Monk strike for 17 to hit.
Hits.
Once again, I kick with my talons, kick it right in the side for 6 damage.
6 damage. Boop. All right. That was Dodo's turn. It's Chuckles' turn.
All right. Will let's see, should I do? Nah, I'm going to swing at it with my longsword. +1. That would be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
And that would be a D8 +4. Max damage of 12 slashing.
Ooh, very nice. Let's see. Give the mimic some heartburn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Wait. Which type of bard are you? Can I add that to damage, or does that's 3rd level?
I don't think you can do that yet.
Yeah,
I can look,
okay,
but I'm pretty sure it's just saving throws and rolls.
Okay. Then never mind. Yep.
all right. Alaric's turn. I'm playing against myself here. Alaric would like to rage. He will check his D&D Beyond sheet. All right, here it comes. Boom. That hits. All right.
Nice.
And this is some spicy damage. 14 damage.
Damn.
That is spicy.
My poor mimic is getting pummeled. All right, good. That's why they give him so much hit points, huh? All right, Brian, your turn.
Sweet. All right. As I take a quick survey around, I just want to make sure everyone's feeling okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alaric is at about 50%, sister.
No complaints.
Well, that might be worth a nice cure wounds then. And I will cast cure wounds on my dear barbarian friend, if I can find my D8. Okay. And that is 8 back to you.
8 healing.
Yes,
Oh, now that looks much better. Thank you very much. All right. That was Brian's turn. Oscar.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Does a 13 hit it?
Yes, it does. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, if a 13 hits it, then it's 9 points of fire damage.
9 damage. Ooh,
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Wrestle's turn. Top of round 2.
All right, so clearly, my first joke didn't work. I'm gonna vicious mockery it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, "Does anybody want a peanut?" And
I've been waiting for that one.
You're gonna run out of Princess Bride jokes after 24 hours.
It fails.
Inconceivable.
How much damage does it take?
it takes 3, just 3.
3 damage as you can't understand the mimic, but he's like, I don't want a peanut, I want Chuckles. But He takes 3 damage.
Get used to disappointment.
Yeah. Oh, no, for this breakdown. All right. And now it's the mimic's turn. So here we go. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. I don't know. It's not gonna live long enough to get this whole full combo off. But
You can certainly try.
it's going to. Where are my monsters? There it is. It's gonna pseudopod you. Pseudopod you.
Do it or try to do it.
It's gonna try and pseudopod you. Yeah. Ooh, not great. 12 doesn't pseudopod you, does it?
Nope.
Well, it's very sad now. Now it is Dodo's turn.
Dodo's just gonna keep whacking away.
All right.
Gonna be this life of a simple level 2 monk. Once again, I will miss with my iron rebar quarterstaff, and I'm gonna crit on my talent attack.
Oh, nice.
Like, kicking the crap out of this thing. So that's gonna be wow, only 5 damage though.
5 damage.
Are you sure you're not a secretary bird?
What bird?
Secretary bird. They stomp on things to kill it.
I don't even know what I am.
Chuckles, it's your turn.
I will swing at it again. Nope. I don't think an 8 hits.
No, it does not.
But you're inspired.
Oh wait, I'm inspired. That'll add another 1, so 9.
Oh. Leave it to Chuckles to waste and inspired.
Yeah.
It's Alaric's turn. He's newly invigorated and ready to stand and bang. He's raging. That's a hit. He's gonna roll his 12. Oh my gosh, and he does max damage, and your stupid NPC kills the mimic.
That's what happens when you put DM Alden. All the NPCs get the kills.
Well, that's because Out of the Abyss has a ridiculous amount of NPCs. But anyways, odds are in my favor in that one. But all right, I killed the mimic, and then I killed the mimic. Oh yeah, and you guys remember that? Oh man, it was totally.
Yeah. That was really cool. It almost had me there a couple times.
Oh no, man! Yeah, I think you had it. All right.
No problem.
Let's get the heck out of here.
Yep.
All right, well, let's take that 5-10 minute break. Everybody get up, touch your toes, and walk around a little bit.
Yep.
Wake yourself up a little. It's 3
Back
o'clock
at
in the morning. It's
3:30
D&D
right
time, and we have like
Yeah.
10 viewers at the moment, even though it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
So
what are you
thank
guys
you for
doing?
watching.
Donate to Extra Life.
Thank you for donating to Extra
Thank
Life.
you.
Yeah, definitely. It's 3:21 in the morning here on the East Coast. I don't know where you guys are, but
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be so close-minded, James. There's people all over.
Yeah,
thanks for.
There's some Alaska people watching, so it's only
Oh,
11.
Oh what?
Oh shit, they'll be up like forever. Okay, cool.
Are they counting votes right now?
Yeah.
No.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
All right. On that note, we're taking a break.
Yeah.
BRB.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain, I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge, but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, so dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. The wolves never die. Thought I knew you did to me so many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's near me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. 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 Wolves never I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services were only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now, I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge, but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, so tall and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. The wolves never die.
All right.
Speaking of which, we're live again.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How's everyone feeling out there? Sound off in the chat.
Sound off in the chat.
Yeah.
How is everybody? Are you guys feeling okay? Prescott's a little drinking tea. That's good.
Yeah, I'm drinking
Okay.
tea. I've been yawning a lot.
Yeah, every time you yawn, I'm like, don't yawn. Don't.
I know it's like no one else yawn. Don't cause it. Don't cause it.
That should be
Alden,
like minus 1 HP per on camera yawn.
Oh, that's good.
I'd be dead.
You start the yawn chain reaction.
Alden, are you gonna wear those glasses for the whole 24 hours, or?
Yes, brother. The
That's a
sun
stupid
never
question.
sets on Alaric Baldwin.
Well, it's gonna rise in
Words to live by.
a couple more hours, 3 more hours.
3 more hours, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really glad these arrived in time.
I mean, they're immaculate. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So we just killed a mimic.
Yes.
Cleared out the Duragar office. We have survived the attack of the treasure chest. Now, where do we head?
Is there
Back
anything
out.
else, by the way? Any
Yeah.
any gold or
Let
anything?
me check the loot inside the Duragar office and make sure I've given you everything. Yeah, you got the little emblem and the
Mhm.
The fob. Yep, we got.
little key fob. Yep, and yeah, and we, if there was anything you really needed to find, we can go back to the forge room and look through it, if you know what I'm saying.
Really hope I didn't miss anything in the lava room, everybody, because
you did. Don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
know if I'm going.
Look, I can only cheat so much.
Did you investigate when you were there?
Well, I did a bad perception check, and it's one of those like you can see the treasure chest on the map, and you're like, well, yes, I don't.
It's time to go.
Drat.
Do, 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 do. And you're just like, no.
Mm.
Is everyone okay for hit points and stuff? I've got 3 potions in my backpack.
We got yep, I'm good.
Oh,
no.
I'm down 2.
Stout.
I still have a few spells.
Nice.
Me too.
Don't worry. In 30 minutes, according to AL rules, you guys are gonna level up. So now you don't have to survive for that long. Where do you want to go?
Again, Alaric, your wisdom and knowledge.
Let's go down the
There's a lot
hall.
of breaking the fourth wall in all the campaigns, if you guys didn't tell.
There's something blue and glowing over here, and then that's the lava room down there.
Oh, that's just my skin.
Like your skin, it is, in fact, water.
Mm.
I could go for a swim.
Always.
We still got our breathing potions in there. We can still breathe.
Well, we've used those.
But has it been an hour?
True.
Technically no. Gosh darn it.
Let's hit it before we drown.
Yeah, let's go dive straight in. Dodo's Baywatching over.
Well, the problem is of course anybody who needs a light source, it will be extinguished when you go down there, unless you guys have a magical light.
Not yet.
Okay.
Hold my hand.
But Chuckles, Oscar, and not Nash, but that's the name you have up here, is and Brian can all see in the dark. So if they could just help their light needing companions, you guys could go that way, and you just have to trust them. And if you get into trouble, well, who knows what will happen.
It's a dead end.
Is it? Did you go into the water, Chuckles? Did you?
Let's go.
I'll go to the
All
water.
right, let's go dive down in.
Chuckles dives down into the water, and Chuckles, you see a path that leads this way. Let me drag you. I think I can drag you. And you see now you're up above. You see another pool. I mean, you see. You're not sure, but as you swim up, you come up, and then now you've surfaced. But you also saw that there was another path forward as well. So.
Go back and let everyone know. And yeah.
All right. Should we usher everyone up? You guys want to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
I'm already in.
Who are our blind people?
Alaric is definitely one.
Maybe tie a rope. Just lead me.
Sure.
A rock that is nearby, like just or grab something off the floor or something. And then I'll cast light on.
All right. There you go. And then there we go. So now you
and I'll give it to my barbarian friend.
Oh, and then okay, so now I'm holding it, and I'm great. Perfect. We're good to go. And then we move. Wait, where are you going? Whoever that is.
Oh, it's me. Is it the wrong way?
Yeah, it is definitely the wrong way. You are like walking through lava and steam. Just doing you're doing one.
Brian does what she wants.
Yeah, Brian, we're over here. Hey, look at that.
Oh, you guys are like way over there.
Yeah. And then, Brian, we came down, and then we're swimming through here. So that's where we are.
Yeah, I saw the hallway of pain as like not yet.
I can't even tell how to get there.
Yeah, it's hard for those of us without dark vision. Boop boop. But here you go.
Help.
There you go. Boop. All right, we're all over here. Maybe. All right, great.
Oh, and we're back up top. Cool.
Yep. Delete that. All right, so you are in area that. Yep, okay. So, Chuckles, you're moving around this corner. It seems like a long stone corridor. Must have been worked by the Duragar. But you've got 120-foot dark vision, so you don't really see anything. Like, you're like, oh, this looks like it's a dead end. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Let's use this one. Niet. That'll only be a 10.
A 10. All right. Well, yeah, it looks like it's just a big, empty stone hallway.
Now, let me see something. Since I am an archaeologist by background, never mind. I can only correctly ascertain the original purpose and who made it. And the value of it. Things more than a century old. Okay. So yeah, it's just a long passage.
And you can also tell that this is maybe just it was a part of a mining operation that got flooded. It's not older than 100 years. It's like this was the Duragar, and then suddenly they hit a pocket of water, and they were like, oh, and then they're like, all right, well, let's not go to this tunnel anymore.
Yep. I'll let everyone know. See if they see anything, and then just be like, I saw nothing. Just this like dead end.
There's nothing all the way at the end?
Well, I can walk all the way to the end, or we can walk all the way to the end.
I can go this time.
Yeah, you go this time.
You got trapped by the mimic. I just want to go see if the elevator's down here.
All right.
I'm going.
Come down there. Stop there, everyone, please. And I'll move a little bit closer. Or maybe not. Maybe I will just not completely miss my guy. There we go. All right, great. And I will go back to the jam layer and token layer. I can't believe you guys make me do this combat. All right.
It could not hear us. I'm just saying. It was very stealthy.
You were super stealthy, but as you get closer, it sees you.
What is
And
that?
This scourge
Ooh.
buzzes
Oh.
down to try and drink your blood. And let me circle everybody.
Just okay. We should run.
Retreat!
You could just run away, yes.
Yep. Seems trapped here by the water.
Great. Add turns. Great. So yeah, do you guys just run from the scourge?
Yep.
I won't role play it all out then. Yeah, the scourge comes at you. You're like, oh, ews, gross wasp.
Yeah, sturges are gross.
Yeah, and then you guys run. So I will just.
Eldritch blasting as I run.
Yeah, okay, and the scourge probably dies from.
Yeah,
that
you might
anyways.
hit it once and it'll die anyway.
Yeah. So anyways, great.
Maybe don't do that in an unstructurally sound mind.
Yep. I think I hit it with the dirty 20.
Yeah, you killed the scourge. All right. So, anyways, there was a scourge. There was a
The mine
scourge down that
collapses.
tunnel to punish people that are curious. I don't know. It's very mean, in my opinion. Like the way I saw it, I was like, and then treasure? And they was like, no, just scourge. I'm like, yeah,
just
sure.
one sturge.
Yeah. All right. So we can continue on through these water tunnels. There's still one more you can travel through.
Yeah, let's go.
All
We
right.
got a little bit more water breath left.
Yep.
Might as well.
All right. Let me move you guys all over one at a time. All right. Now, stop when you get here. I'll move you there where I want you. Boop.
Oh,
There.
geez, I'm not even paying attention.
I'll put you right there. That's okay. All right. Let me go to my GM info overlay.
No, I can't.
Allow me to read you this room. This area appears to be the base of the Duragar mining operation. The cavern has 15-foot ceilings and is filled with they misspelled it. Crates, chests, carts, and mining equipment. 3 well-traveled mining caves leave this room to the north. 4 Duragar are frantically scurrying about, throwing materials into crates and bags. Because you came from this direction, they have not noticed you.
Murder?
Yeah.
Persuade?
Persuasion might be useful, just as like they're running away, we're running away. They don't need to worry about us, right?
Where I'm trapped. Can you help?
Oh, where are you?
I don't know. I'm somewhere
Oh,
back.
there you are, you poor guy. I got you. Boop.
I'm lonely.
There you go.
Brian's over here.
There you go.
I mean,
I think I freed you all.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I could like disguise myself as one of them and like ask for directions or something. Like I'm from another office. I have like I'm.
Ooh.
Hey guys,
That's
like,
This is a truly wise plan, my friend.
No, I like that
I
idea.
like it, and I want to see what happens.
Yeah. It's a good plan.
okay, I'm gonna cast disguise self, and I'm gonna make myself look like the dead Duragar from the office.
Okay, there
That
you
got
go.
burned.
Okay.
Do you speak the language at all, Cressel?
No.
Okay. Now, hear me out. I do speak Undercommon.
Oh.
You just move your mouth and I'll talk.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And I'm gonna when I cast myself, I want to have like some acid burn, not like
Right.
like I got attacked.
Right.
Okay. Okay, we ready?
All right. Let me put.
Okay, wait. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to find the way out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you're gonna talk. You're gonna move your mouth while Dodo talks.
Okay. Okay.
I'm kind of hiding behind like this crate right here.
So I'm
All
gonna
right.
run
Yeah,
in.
yeah, yeah. That's fine. This is fine. Yep.
I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna go. "Ah!" And I'm gonna
Oh.
point furiously back and then point like run away.
Friends, I need directions.
Okay. All right. I need you guys both to roll me a deception check.
With super advantage, right?
No. I'm going to give it to you straight rolled because it was very creative and you're welcome.
So apparently, my undercommon is really rusty because I got a natural one.
Oh no!
I rolled a 2.
Okay. This is fine. All right. Let me.
Muppets where they do Muppet Man and then they all fall.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
No Muppets fans out there? It's fine.
Nope.
So they. Gosh darn it. Okay, great. I found them. All right, great. All right, here we go. They raise their hammers and or pickaxes and shields and are ready for battle, and you will do so as well. And I will gather you all up. Click and add turn.
Crystal, is it working? I say.
I think so. I mean, I think so. We should be good.
Hopefully,
right. As one of them says in comment, no, this is not going well. What the hell are you guys doing? and then just roll for initiative, please. Oh my gosh.
I still say it was a good idea.
It was a great idea. Yes.
Sometimes the dice aren't with you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? It was the dice. Okay,
It was definitely the dice.
Definitely the dice. Yeah.
1 and a 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the dice.
I rolled a 9. I mean, I got it. A 9. Yeah, 9.
I'll take a bad plan over a good one any day.
Let me give them all colors.
Wow. Slow round.
Yeah. Yeah, very low.
Those dice are getting sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oscar is, oh gosh, Chuckles, what's your mod?
2.
2. So you are 5.5. And then I'll say descending. Poop. And Alaric and Brian, you guys, oh, that's quite easy. Brian, you're 4.5 because Alaric is an NPC right now. Haha. Great. And descending. Great. All right. Oscar, you're the first to react as you realize this isn't working.
Oscar's gonna go ahead and sling a firebolt at the orange one, I guess.
All right.
Does a natural or does a dirty 20 hit?
It sure does.
Okay. Now for 2 points of fire damage.
2 points of fire damage.
Boom.
Orange.
And I guess I'll move a little bit right about there.
All right. That was Orange's turn. Now blue, or no, that was your turn to attack Orange. Blue's turn. Blue's gonna move. Goodness, come on, move. But a Durgar thing.
He
That's
grows
his turn.
in size.
Yes. Dodo.
So I'm definitely gonna run and attack this giant. I like look back and consider just not being here for this and like running away, and then I think now is the time for action. So I'm gonna run and try to take out his knees with this giant crowbar. That's a 17. I thought that was a natural one. So that's a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That's gonna be 8 damage. Then I'm gonna come through strong with another talon swipe, kick him in the shins with my sharp talons. That one's another 22 to hit.
Hits.
For 5 damage.
13 damage total. Boop, boop. All right. So
I say in undercommon, we do need directions.
Now it's Cressel's turn.
All right. I'm gonna stand like where I am, I'm gonna drop my disguise, so I'm looking back to Tiefling self. And I'm gonna look at those three over by the cart, and I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to like make the ground shake. I'm gonna be like, get out of here. Run or you'll die really bad.
Ooh.
I'm trying to make them run.
What's your spell save DC?
13.
All right, now normally Durgar have advantage on this, but this is they're afraid. That's like why they're trying to like not trying to abandon the camp, because this mountain has become so unstable because of Selwyn's chicanery. So I'm going to give them all wisdom saving throws against your, what was the DC?
13.
13 against this. And we'll see if any of them pass. 1 failure. 2 failures. 1 success. All right. So, you'll know on their turn what they do. Boop. So it's Red's turn, actually, right after you. And Red is going to run away. And it's Chuckle's turn.
I will move where I can see things. And then I'll move a little bit more just to get out of the way. Not that far. Nope, I'll just go up here.
All right.
And I will hex this blue one, bonus action, and then Eldritch Blast it.
All right.
Does a 18 hit?
It sure does.
That'll be a D6 and a D10. That will be 12 points of force. Well, 12 points of damage. 6 of it force, 6 of it necrotic.
Right.
And disadvantage on wisdom saves.
I think it's only checks.
Ability, yeah,
saves.
it's only ability checks,
yeah.
not saves. Yeah.
Yeah, I was very disappointed to learn that.
And strength. Just
strength checks.
something
That's what
happens,
you're gonna do. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
So he is on his last legs, and it is whose turn next? It is all right. That guy made his save, so he's going to move here And then it's his action to go. Bwah, 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 bwah. But this guy who goes next failed his, so he's running away too. All right, and it's Brian's turn. Brian?
Oh, I don't know why I thought you said Brian, and I was like, I wonder who that
It
is.
sounds like Brian.
Yeah.
It's Brian.
Brian.
Who's Brian?
You know the chat name, Brian?
Brian Flair.
I got distracted because Steven pulled up Twitch, and we're on like the front page of the Extra Life stuff. So
Page of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, actually.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh wow.
all right, well, I'm gonna keep moving, and when I'm gonna pop in, and I'm just gonna throw my boomerang at this blue guy.
Your ribcage boomerang.
Boomerang.
You still have the. I've been giving you magical weapons. What do you want, Brian?
I want I can tell you exactly what I want. I want that thunder boomerang.
All right, well, I can't give you a thunder boomerang yet. I don't think I'll be able to. Sorry, but if you wanted a regular +1 boomerang, you could have had it by now.
Hey, you're the DM. You can do whatever you want.
Whatever it is I have to hit. I'm gonna use my it's 15.
That misses. He puts up his giant shield and it clangs off of it.
Gonna miss that 1d4.
And next is Alaric's turn. So Alaric, the barbarian, who has already used all of his rages for the day, but don't worry, 5 more minutes till we level up, guys. So he swings his I think he got you. Yep, he hits. Been giving away magic items left and right, and oh yeah, this guy was at 1 hit point, so yay, he killed he kills steals.
Bye.
And I should have. There we go. Boop. And so that guy is dead. And now it's Oscar's turn.
I guess I'll just do a firebolt. I guess the orange one.
All right.
16 to hit.
That hits. I think just barely.
For 4 points of fire damage.
4 points of fire damage. He's very upset. All right.
That's it for me.
That was Oscar's turn. This is Blue's dead now. Yeah, I can remove him from the order. So now it's Dodo's turn.
Dodo's pecking away. Oh, Blue's dead now. But he is gonna run up full speed and come attack this other giant weregar, chopping away at the back of his knees with this big iron bar. This is just so funny, this dodo bird with this. It's a 16 to hit.
It hits.
That's going to be 8 damage on that.
8 damage.
Attack number 2. I'm going to get really efficient at these by the end of the day. That's going to be 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so just a big pipe to the back of the knee.
And now we're to Cressel's turn.
Okay, I'm right within melee with him, so I'm gonna pull out my rapier, which I grabbed out of my area, and I'm gonna try to get him right in the head. I'm gonna say, "The Dwed Powered Wabots has come for your soul." I shall attack him with my rapier.
He's just like, who? Who? Why?
You're gonna run out of those eventually.
I know. I'm gonna roll a 7. I rolled a 7. So
Total?
Yes.
As he blocks your rapier, but he's still very confused and just freaking out.
If only I had a Holocaust cloak.
All right, so this guy is gone around the corner. We'll delete him. Boop. And it's Chuckle's turn.
I will move here, get flanking,
Ooh,
and Attack with my sword.
Okay.
Well, bonus action move Hex over to him.
Right.
And then attack with my sword.
Yep.
Natural 20. So 2d6 and 2d8. That will be 29 points of damage.
Right. Well, that would have one-shotted a Duragar at full health.
Yeah, I did 2 8s, a 6, and a 4, so almost max damage.
So as you kill him, you guys drop out of initiative. You know that the other 2 Duragar ran off somewhere.
Did we see where they went? I meant to look at it, but I forgot.
They went up to the north. But you feel like there's all sorts of tunnels around here, so who knows where. But first, let's check this area for loot, shall we?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm really glad you fought these guys, because you guys find a bag of holding.
Wow.
A +1 boomerang. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's written right there on the screen. I'm telling you.
No
Amazing.
Wow, that's amazing.
Amazing. Yeah.
What a coincidence.
I'm like, +1 rapier.
Sure.
Oh wow. That's
Yeah,
wonderful.
there you go. There you go. Yeah, and another potion of invulnerability.
Ooh.
Who
So
wants to
much
hold
loot.
on to the bag of holding?
I'll hold it for you, brother.
All right.
Doesn't weigh me down at all.
I'll take the potion.
Yes. All right.
You know, the weapon that I wrote down on D&D Beyond, which is very handy and easy to use equipment, was then a Yakula. Is there a +1 of those?
Oh, look at it. I've checked inside the bag of holding. Look at this +1 Yakula, brother. Amazing. And he tosses it over to you.
Wow!
I'm not going to let you guys die in anybody else's campaign.
Snap my old one over my knee. Weird shaped spear.
All right. Now that you guys are all completely ready, it's 4 o'clock. Shall we call their next level?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow, these
We're at level 3.
happening so fast.
Ow.
Great. I'm out of spells. So.
It's like I planned it this way. I have to pick a path. Oh no.
So do I. Okay. Alchemist,
Fortunately,
artillerist, battlesmith, or armorer.
Seeing some new options on D&D Beyond that I didn't know of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
All right, what did I do?
I'm just gonna pick the UA one, armorer.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I'm doing Pack of the Blade. Yeah.
On a dragon monk. That's cool.
All right. Well, since everybody's leveling up, let's take a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in a minute. We'll finish up Alden's segment, and then we'll be on to Kristen's, right? Kristen's second? Yes. Boy.
Cool.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly, 'cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same and burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Never die. So many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's me. You remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Wolves never die. Thought I knew you, still to me, so many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think you see me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. Wolves never die. Wolves never die. Wolves never die. Wolves never die.
I was like, man, need to go change those light bulbs. And then I was like, oh, wait a second, no.
We're live again, by the way.
All right.
All right.
Hey.
Hey.
So we are nearing the end of Alden's segment, and in between his segment and Kristen's, we will declare the winner of the raffle for the T-shirt.
Woo.
Kristen, by the way, I didn't say it before, but your makeup is fantastic.
Mhm.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so where were we?
We have just finished looting a Duragar mining camp. And now you are
Heading north.
heading north.
All right.
All right. Is there any particular trail that looks more worn or better used?
I'd
or-
say yes, the third path to your right is the most worn.
All right. I would say, would y'all want to do that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Chuckles, I'll follow you anywhere.
Good. Good to know. Backup is always needed.
grab me and Ben and drag us up here. Oops, maybe not. Ben grabbed himself. All
I'm
right.
stuck in the corridor.
And what are these little piles of debris?
More spiders.
Let me
General crap.
take a look here. No, nope. Nope, just general map awesomeness
Mm,
from whoever made this.
Battle damage.
Here,
I'll
I can
check-
take you guys around. Well, okay, because yeah, you're trying to. Which way do you want to check?
Let me check this left path real quickly.
All right.
See if it does anything weird.
It's gonna turn sharply there, and then it turns sharply one more time, and it dead ends.
Okay. Yep. And then I'll come back to y'all.
Ooh, can we kill another sturge?
There's no sturge at this dead end path.
Fine.
Like-
Here, I'll take you to the next place because now pretty much you're on a one track little oh well
Spiral?
there's some options here. No, okay. Yeah, I'll take you to where your options actually matter with the rest of the party here. It's all single file. It's right there. Good. That's perfect. Chuckles. Wait there and let me move the rest of the party to you. Boop. And boop. All right.
Skip.
And so we traversed this maze of tunnels until Chuckles came to a three-way path, and then
And then
And
want to just check this north one first?
yep,
Yeah.
all right,
I can run up there right quick.
going north. All right, perfect.
We're all gonna die.
So you
Not
guys
me.
travel the north path.
Stuck.
Stop when you get right to the entrance there, if you don't mind. All right, everybody, be where they want to be.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. All right, so you see the two Duragar that you had running away there. They're running towards what looks like an elevator, and they're like, let's get the heck out of here. And then a rumbling, a tumbling, and then if I could make the T-Rex noise from Jurassic Park, I would.
Oh God.
Oh.
And it just eats them both.
What?
Looks at you, and you guys are like, what is going on? But you see the exit. All you have to do is make it past this creature, which I need to pull up on D&D Beyond. So bear with me.
Yeah. I'm just moving to get a better look at the token. Okay. That's terrifying.
Oh my.
I don't want to fight this.
Oh yeah,
Predators of dodos.
this is gonna be great. Look, this is great. I knew you guys were gonna do great. All right, let's
Get down to business.
objects and tokens.
Just think of the crates, everyone. Look at all the crates in this room.
Yeah, yes.
We
Remember
must save them.
Remember the sweet loot, so that if you survive.
With all the +1 items in there.
Turn. Oh, crap.
We can have whatever we want. Oh, it's the GM.
That's right. Especially since this is the end of my segment. I'm definitely don't have to worry about all the sweet loot you guys are gonna have.
Yep.
Grab you again.
I can't wait to screw it up some.
Oh man. All right, great. I have added you all in. Everybody roll for a niche.
It's initiative time.
Natural 20
That's
again.
all I should-
Nice.
I rolled 2, 2, 20, and 20 for initiative so far.
Yeah, I've been really great for initiative. It's everything else.
Yeah.
right.
What are these guys called? Bullet.
Yeah, something like that.
Shh, don't metagame.
Hey, that's why I chose third-party monsters.
I
No
just,
metagaming.
I'm just here for the lore.
Good off the
Well,
lore.
this creature chomps down on the two Durgar that dared disturb its slumber. And Oscar, you get to decide what you're gonna do first.
Is it sticking out of the ground? Is that what?
It sure is. Right now.
Does it look like it's going to be able to move out of the ground?
It sure could if it wished.
Okay, so what I think what I'm going to do.
I'm sorry, something's wrong. I should be first. Sorry, cousin.
Oh, you should be first.
What? What's going on?
I have a 23, but it's weird.
Oh, here, let me fix it.
I think I broke it.
That's weird.
I'll fix it.
Did you break it?
Descending.
You can go first, cuz. I got
No,
you.
No. You go
How dare you.
first.
Okay.
Cressel goes
okay.
first. All right. Well, Cressel instead.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so I'm just gonna stare at it, and it makes me nervous. So I'm gonna say, that was not very sportsmanlike, and vicious mockery. Wisdom save.
Wisdom
DC
saving throw.
DC 13.
Oh, DC 13. It fails.
Nice.
Woo. It takes.
Now, question.
Yeah.
Is there any rules on vicious mockery about intelligence or whatnot, or understanding what you say?
Nah, it just says you unleash a string of insults with subtle enchantments at a creature.
Great.
If a target can hear you, so
Yeah, I can hear.
it needs not to understand you.
Yeah, cool.
So it takes 4 damage and has disadvantage on its next attack.
4 damage and disadvantage on its next attack.
Really good insult transcends language.
I can just tell by looking at you.
All right.
And I'm going to back up against the wall as far as I can.
Keep me honest about that disadvantage on its next attack.
Yep.
As now, Oscar, you stand there and you look at the bullet and you're like, oh man, what am I going to do?
I'm going to cast your favorite spell.
Reverse gravity?
Grease.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that one.
10-foot square. I'm going to center it right on the creature there, so grease gets down in its hole and whatever. So it's a dexterity saving throw of 12.
Dexterity saving throw for Boulette. He fails. What happens?
Well, he fails it. Let's see. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Okay.
So he falls whatever prone is in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's it. I don't think it affects it if it gets up and moves.
Okay. Well, Oscar makes it fall prone, so perhaps Dodo can take advantage of that fact.
So, I mean, just based on my surveil of the situation, this thing looks like we should just get past it, right?
I think you could take it.
Okay.
But if you think that you guys can all get past it into the elevator and hit the button, I can do a cool cinematic aliens thing where you guys are like, if you think that you guys can't take it, but
Leave her alone, you
bitch.
bitch.
Oh, can I say that? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we can say whatever we want.
All right, good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is for the kids.
We should keep it, to a minimum. But
Newt was in that movie. If she heard what she said. All right.
Especially once the sun's up, but
I'm gonna run over, and I'm trying to. How do I use my cool monk powers? So I'm gonna roll my 2 attacks as usual. That's a 16 and a 16 to hit with the quarter staff pipe. No, with my +1 Yakulwa that I just found in a crate. 16 to hit with that, and then a 23 to hit with my claws.
So you miss with your awesome Yakula, I'm sorry to say, but you do hit with your claws.
Okay. It's going to be 4 damage. And then I'm going to spend a key point to take the bonus action dodge.
Right. All right. Patient defense, right? Or, yeah, patient defense. Yeah. All right. Well, now it's the Boulette's turn. So it's half. Oh, you had advantage on those attacks, dude.
Oh, I did?
It was prone.
Greased, it's prone. Okay, well, let me re-roll that. Cool fight. Yeah, that is a 25 to hit now.
There you go. There you go. Hit with your staff.
Ow.
Or whatever it is.
An extra 6 damage.
I need to look it up.
3-foot staff with a spear blade on the end.
Okay. Cool. It is now the Boulette's turn. It stands up with half its movement. It doesn't want to end its turn in the grease, so it's going to. Guess it's just going to move right here. And then attack you because it can't fit into that hallway where everybody's crowded in. All right, cool. He's just got 1 attack. No big deal, right? So he hits with the 26, I think.
Probably. Even with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage on
Oh,
next
thank
attack.
gosh.
Yeah,
Thank gosh. Oh, does a 12 hit you?
No.
So he misses. This is good. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing real great. Also, I now am looking at the damage he does, and yeah, maybe you should just get to the elevator. Oh man. Brian, it's your turn.
You guys see one of his
All right.
giant claws pass me, and I'm like, oh, let's get to the elevator.
All right. So, I want to go over to some of these crates. What's in them?
What is in these crates? Oh.
Yeah.
Are you looking for some dynamite? Is that what you're looking for?
Well, or just like some marbles I can dump out. So he's like, Scooby-Doo style. He's like slipping on gold or some marbles.
I'll tell you right now that having a crate of marbles at a dig site would be really weird.
Well, pebbles, just like rocks.
Some rocks. You just want a crate full of rocks. All right. You ignore the crate full of dynamite and you're like, this crate full of rocks. This looks like exactly what I'm looking for.
I mean, a crate of dynamite is good too.
All right. Like you see
That's
both.
not what I was looking for.
You see both of those.
So wait, what did I find?
You see a crate of full of rocks and a crate full of dynamite.
Oh my god, now I have to make a choice.
Yes.
Right. So I am going to take the crate of rocks and I'm gonna push it over onto the little grease monster, and I'm going to try and hop over the crates and run to the elevator.
Okay. So you're knocking it over the pebbles to make difficult terrain for the monster, or are you trying to make it so that the grease is no longer?
No, just make it difficult terrain for the
All right,
monster.
you have made it difficult terrain for the monster. Yes.
Cool. Right, and then I gotta make sure I don't run out of speed here. Okay. I'm not gonna get in the elevator. But I am gonna stay here. Make sure everyone's okay. When I was walking over those barrels, did I see anything interesting in there?
No, let me check.
As I hopped
+2 boomerang. Yeah.
Yeah.
The barrel of boomerang.
No, you do not.
Okay.
Chuckles, it's your turn.
All right, I will get flanking with my friend Dodo, as just kind of give people time to run around to the elevator and attack. Well, bonus action hex.
Right.
And then attack. With advantage. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Awesome. D8, D6. That will be 14 points of damage.
Okay.
10 slashing for necrotic.
It all goes through, and it's now Alaric's turn. Is he?
Oh, disadvantage on dex saves.
Dex checks.
Oh, dex ability checks, yeah.
Yeah, that's gotcha.
Yeah, not saving throws. Yeah.
So he's just gonna move in. He can rage again. He's gonna rage. Yeah.
I do. Complex paths.
Right click or press Q at the points.
So rage. So he's in a frenzy. Well, in a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns. Okay, cool. So he's gonna attack. That misses. But he gets a bonus attack. And that also misses. He's just swinging wildly.
Oh no.
And that is now it is top of round 2, Cressel.
All right, I'm going Crystal. Seeing that people are, and everyone's not a person. Seeing that all of my friends are moving toward the elevator, I'm gonna try to stay along this wall as best I can, and move as far as I can, like into these barrels.
Mm-hmm. That provokes right there.
Oh, okay. Okay, go for it.
All right.
And I'll Oh, you roll first. And then
All right.
maybe I'll.
Oh no. Does a 19 hit you?
Cutting words.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna take off 6. Ooh.
And the 13 doesn't hit you.
Actually, it does.
Oh no!
Oh, why did I do that? Ooh, that hurt. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no. All right. I'm gonna roll
Well,
it
if I
because
was
I think
Fighter Chuckles.
Roll it.
it'll be better if I roll it
Yeah.
because the average doesn't look nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was a lot better. All right. 10, 17 damage.
Oh. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Ow. Now, okay, I'm by the barrels. Can I see? Am I by a dynamite barrel? Or he wouldn't know.
You sure are.
He wouldn't know that, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna cast. I should have done this first. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bane.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit there and pick up a dynamite or two, if possible.
All right.
The Bane, you have to make a charisma save.
Charisma save for a bullet. Oh boy.
13 is a
It
DC.
got a total of a 0 on the save, so it is
Oh, wow.
baned. It is baned.
Should have done that first.
Cressel went. Now it's Oscar's turn.
Okay, Oscar's gonna move forward a little bit so I can see what the hell's going on in the corners of this room. Okay, I'm gonna move. 25. I guess I'd end up about here after squeezing past Alaric and everything. And then I am going to... I think I'm going to use Magic Missile.
All right.
On the big bad there. So that's That's 3. 3. And 3. So 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right. And is that the end of your turn, Oscar?
Yeah.
Well, Dodo, you've got a flanking buddy, and you're fighting against the Boulette.
And how's he looking by now?
Just fine.
Yeah, he's not looking like he looks annoyed.
Okay. Gotcha.
Great.
Well, yeah, I haven't been touched, so I'll keep swinging at him. It's gonna be both. That's gonna be 2 misses for sure.
Okay.
But I might as well do a flurry of blows. I'll spend a key point to make 2 more unarmed strikes, and though that's gonna be a 19 and a 22.
All right. Both hit.
Great. That is a total of 4, and that's 9 damage.
All right. He's looking a little more hurt. Oh no, it's his turn. Okay. So I have a choice here, and it's 3 choices. So I'm definitely going to do a special ability, obviously. So I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2 will be the Brian and Dodo here. 3, 4 will be Cressel and Oscar, and 5, 6 will be Alaric and Chuckles. It is 1, 2. So the Boulette's going to use this Deadly Leap ability. It lands here, so it is going to get affected by the grease again. You guys need to give me a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice.
6.
19.
Okay, well, you are oh, not you. Well, hold on, let me move you.
You're flattened.
Boop. Yes. You have been knocked prone, and you take, oh no,
Bring it on.
28 damage. Half bludgeoning, half slashing.
Oh gosh.
Claire goes down for the second time.
Let me make sure that's right.
I have 20.
You take 14 bludgeoning plus 14 slashing. Why would you do both? That's so mean. All right, yes. All right. And you were knocked prone, but yeah, you went prone because you went unconscious as
I
a
have my guiding bolt.
but he landed on the grease. So real quick, what's the DC for the grease again?
12.
And he makes the save on the grease. So he's just
do we get opportunity attacks as he leaps out of our
you mean Alaric and Chuckles? You're darned. And also, if you've got a melee weapon in your hand, Oscar, you're darn tootin'.
Yeah.
I should get an opportunity attack.
For it leaping on top of you?
Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Okay.
And I missed my opportunity attack as well.
Mm.
And Brian, unfortunately, your turn comes next. Is there anything weird with 5e about you dropping? No?
No, I'm not
okay. Well then, Brian, I just need you to make me a death saving throw.
Which, thanks to one of the early donations, don't we have an auto crit on a death saving?
Yes.
That is true.
Yep. Which happens at the beginning of your turn. So
you're up with 1 point with a boulette on top of you.
Sweet.
Maybe he's friendly.
He's
just trying to
tickle him.
All right. So since I'm back up, God, he's on top of me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just wiggle my way out just enough that I could free my arms.
I mean, he's not pinning you. He does not have you pinned. You're just sharing a square with him right now because he like leapt in and went and is standing there. So you just have to try and get away from him.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and do that then. I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna try and hop into the elevator. Not close it, but I'm gonna open the door.
Move him out of the way, get you into the elevator, move him back where he is. You're in the elevator.
Okay. And then when I get in the elevator, I'm going to cast healing word as a bonus action on myself. And then I'm going to cast guiding bolts on him.
I don't think healing word is a cantrip, so you can't.
It's a bonus action.
But it's a bonus action.
You can't do a spell.
He's
and
right.
Yeah,
he's right. You can only do two spells in one turn if one of them is a cantrip.
Right.
Well, that's okay. Still, I'm gonna do guiding bolt. Forget healing. That's overrated.
Okay, so guiding bolts. So, between the choice of self-preservation and more destruction.
I'm already in the elevator. I'm safe.
Brian's good. Yeah, Brian's good. Brian fires her guiding bolt out of the elevator.
Yeah. How much damage does it do now? 5d6. I don't even have that many.
Who has the elevator fob?
There is no fob for the elevator. That fob you found was for the secret door that would have been past the hallway of pain. But you guys were like, screw the hallway of pain. We choose the hallway of water swimming.
Right. Okay.
Gotcha.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean,
28 or 20?
0.
20 damage. 20 damage. It's looking like you've
I really would love to get out of here.
And the next attack will be at advantage. Don't forget.
Yep.
And it is Chuckle's turn.
I have a quick question, DM. This elevator looks very small. Is it a single person elevator?
No, you guys can all fit. Don't worry about it. Yeah,
Okay.
they put it in that 5-foot square for map narrative purposes. It's a much bigger elevator. It's fine.
All right, so I'm going to attack. Bonus action, cast Branding Smite.
Ooh.
So my next attack does oh no, never mind. I don't do that because that's concentration. I won't actually. It's either 2d6 versus 1d6. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do Branding Smite.
Branding Smite, got it.
Yeah, I should have done
Hex
that
is
first.
gone.
Yeah, Hex is gone. Because So advantage. Whew, that will be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And then that'll be 3d6 and a d8 for 6, 6, and 2, so 14 plus 4 is 18. So that'll be 18 points of damage. 10 of that being slashing, 8 of that being radiant.
Say again, how much?
18 total.
18 total, got it. Boop.
Yeah.
14. 4. Pew, pew. As you strike it a mighty blow and it kind of squeals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then Alaric looks at it and he's like, "Oh, I can't stand in that grease. I guess I'll stand. Oh wait, I can stand right here and give it a swing. All right, great. I'm helping." Attacks. I believe that misses his bonus attack. There we go. And here comes
the pain.
Pain. All right. As it takes a little bit more damage from Alaric, and now we're at the top of the round 3 with Cressel.
How's it looking?
It is looking pretty bad. That branding smite really hurt it.
Yeah, so I was open.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna stand here, and I'm gonna say, I can tell that you're not married. Vicious mockery. And
Oh no! Please don't kill it with vicious mockery.
and
Oh,
it's a wisdom save. I was gonna do the dynamite, but I didn't want to blow anyone up.
Yeah, that's fair. And it fails. How much damage do you do?
2.
Oh.
So.
It's so tense.
Bullet.
There we go.
You say this hurtful words to. Okay, when you say hurtful words to it, goes. Just swallow some dynamite and explode. So sad. Because that killed it.
Oh.
Wasn't even that funny.
I thought that was one of the best.
All right, and then we all get onto the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're raising up out of the depths, Lurk's like, "Oh, I can't wait to get my hands on that wizard. I'd like to strangle the life out of him."
Yeah.
Scene.
Someone's a
and scene.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that was a harrowing adventure that we did for our first time meeting Selwyn. As we go back to the bar, talking about Selwyn.
I kind of forgot that happened completely.
It was probably from all the blood loss.
Yeah, you did get bludgeoned a lot, the head trauma.
And I'm looking back on it, and I really think I should have went for the dynamite. I don't think I should.
Yeah. I mean, it was a plot device that just never really paid off.
Not the same way, honestly.
All right. Well, the group is back in the yawning portal. We're gonna take a slightly longer break this time.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll be we'll come back for the framing device, and then it'll be Kristen's turn to DM.
Right.
Ooh.
You guys get ready.
I'm ready.
I'm so excited.
Oh, okay. And I've rejoined into the correct Death of Selwyn Marlowe now.
Okay, I'll change the roll 20s around while we're on break. All right.
Yeah.
And when are we back in?
Let's give it 20 minutes.
Cool.
Sounds good.
I should have waited till then to make my tea.
All right, we'll see you. We'll see you in a few.
All right.
You know when you're just delirious when you get sleep.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, so dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember so many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think you see me. You remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. 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 Wolves never I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. We pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now, I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same and burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Wolves never die. to me. So many faces, think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now, I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same and burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights and darling bride, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. So many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think you see me. You'll remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly, 'cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same. Burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights, so dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Never die. So many faces. Through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think it's me. You remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. 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 Wolves never I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. take no blame, how could you? You've gone in favor of neon lights, so dull and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. The wolves never.
Hello, everybody. So we have a winner for the last segment as far as who gets the Neon Goblin t-shirt. Producer Erica is going to come in and tell us who it is.
Hi, everyone. I'm also ready. Awesome shirt. The winner is Lady Calgrea. So I will be in touch with you to get details about size and shipping. It looks like the Extra Life site is still down. They are still working on it. I know. So what we're probably going to do is when we do the next giveaway, we will do 2 giveaways, which means everybody who donated that session will have 2 chances to win some good items. So hopefully it is up before we have to get to that point. But thank you guys, everybody, for donating what we have so far. We're very excited. I will be putting in for I see there's a couple new people in the stream. So for y'all, I will be putting in what your donation gets you in relation to the game and how you can affect some of the players' choices and all that. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was making coffee.
Yeah, I got mine too. For anybody new into the stream that wasn't here at the very beginning, which was like 5 hours ago, this is our 24-hour Dungeons and Dragons actual play live stream marathon to benefit Extra Life. More specifically, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta and Philadelphia. And the way it works is there are 6 of us here. Well, 5 of us at the moment. I assume Steven's still unconscious somewhere. That's fine. There are 6 of us. We are each going to DM a 4-hour section. We just finished Alden's session. And
Yay. This was awesome.
Disappointingly, everybody lived.
I
the cleric died twice.
kill my players. Also, that boulette was super mean at the end, and I'm very impressed with all of you.
The cleric didn't die. The cleric
She didn't die. You're right.
The cleric just took a little nappy. That's all.
Twice. 2 nappies.
2 nappies. Yeah. So, well, that's what happens to clerics. If you would like to donate to Extra Life, if you go to Neon Goblin's Twitter account, there's a link there, or you can go to Extra Life and just search for Neon Goblin. I believe we're the only one called Neon Goblin with the Extra Life campaign going. So, producer Erica just put in the chat that you can actually influence the game with donations. So take a look at that. And next, we are going on to Kristen's segment.
Yeah.
In about 5 minutes or so.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe a little. You don't have to jump right on right now. We've all got our coffee, or at least I do. You just still drinking tea all day?
Hold it off.
I'm waiting for the next session. Yeah.
Sticking with the tea.
No, I got to do the coffee now. Is Steven okay? You all right?
He's right there.
Right here.
Did it work?
Looking good.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling powerful. That powered
Really?
up. Powered me up. I wanted to go back to bed so bad, and Krista was like, "No, you can't." No, I'm strong. I got some little chocolate covered espresso beans.
Okay.
That's cool.
That's good because we got like 23 hours to go, man. Or no, we got 19 hours to go. Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
And
good.
it looks like one of our listeners, Kramer, does not get your glasses there, Alden.
Well, you see, call me Kramer. I am a great and powerful fighter with a small anger management issue. And if you don't get who I am by now, well, then apparently you're just too young to understand.
Oh no, she got it.
She got it.
Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, they had remember the cartoon, WWF cartoon? Remember that?
Oh,
you ever seen that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that, but I remember all the like Scooby-Doo WWE crossovers. Like, those are ridiculous.
I never saw any of those. Yeah, when I was a kid, they had WWF, a cartoon that was on Saturday morning.
It's a bunch of pandas.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan and Rowdy Piper and Macho Man Randy Savage and the Junkyard Dog and all that.
Yeah.
What about JYD? Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yep, all that. So, okay, so now that we've announced the winner of the last segment, we'll be back in 5 for Kristen's segment. Are you ready, Kristen? Or are you still writing it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're still writing it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll give you another 5 minutes then.
Okay, I'm ready. I got it. I just have to finish this one sentence, and I don't need 5 minutes for it.
I love how Kristen does this. It's right by the seat of her pants. It's awesome.
The Macho Man is an improv master.
Okay, so 5 minutes. We'll be on segment 2.
I thought I knew you. You spun around, you went to ground and revealed to me so many faces. Think I outgrew you. You pushed a gun against my hip. Your services will only lip, I'll lose you. And through the pain I see it clearly. I know that you think to steer me. Help me on my way now. I must fly. 'Cause wolves never die. Brag about how you're the same and burn your bridge but take no blame. How could you? You've got in favor of neon lights so tall and bright, avoiding every fight like you're the savior. You played your part with such devotion. You're a drop in the great ocean. You'll remember every time you cry. Wolves never die. so many faces. Through the pain, I see it clearly. I know that you think you see me. You remember every time you cry. 'Cause wolves never die. 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 Out of the darkness and into the fire. Whoa. Why did you have to go? My love, you left our heads all hanging low. Out of the darkness and heading out to sea. Out of the darkness and heading out to sea. Well, when I heard that people knew, yes, I fell onto my knees. Tony, tell me, are you with me now? Mama, tell me, do I make you cry? Out of the darkness and into the sky. Out of the darkness and into the sky. Well, they won't want me to live my life, won't want me to cry.
And we're back.
Hi, everyone. Woo. Still going.
We are still here.
And ready
So-
for our next one.
And I got to bring the other. So you're back in the yawning portal.
Yeah. Well, Ulrich, that's good recounting that heroin tale. Is a terrible thing he did, tricking us into getting in prison and all.
And he
That's
never
right.
even paid us.
That's right.
Yeah.
Which is why I can't believe that in the subsequent interactions with him, we still haven't managed to kill him. But here, our friend Oscar has finally managed to do the deed.
What a hero. Man, you guys, oh my gosh, you remember like way back when like we first met Selwyn and he was actually kind of cool?
No, I don't remember that at all.
No. Think way back when we tried to plan that casino heist.
Okay.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Ringing the bell.
Sure. I'll smile and nod for this.
Can you? Because guess who just watched Ocean's 11 for the first time? So y'all get ready.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
I watched it for the first time on Wednesday, and I was like, "This is it." What have I been missing all my life?
Mm-hmm.
So good.
I get to be George Clooney. You can be Brad Pitt, Alden.
That means I have to be eating in like every scene.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I remember. Gosh, I think I was. I think I was working the coat check back at the casino, and you guys had to go in. I don't know. Can I move the overlay?
Yeah, you should. You should be able to move the roll 20. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. So we're gonna start this session at a more casual trip to the casino. I was an employee there, so you guys were there just hanging out while I worked the coat check. So what do you guys want to do at said casino?
Oh yeah, wasn't I playing that gig that night with my super fancy gnomish recorder?
Mm-hmm.
Wrestle over onto the stage here.
I mean, or maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't. I
There's
don't know.
a stage, so.
Yeah. You playing some smooth jazz?
Yo, I have a whole performance stick. Like, you just wait.
Oh man.
Were you on before or after the guys who the comedy routine?
Oh, before.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Or was it after?
You know, the time is just.
Was that Chuckles and Alaric?
Oh God, no.
Comedy routine.
Oh, was it?
I think it was.
I don't remember that, but sure.
I do not remember that ever happening.
And then Dodo, didn't you have like the feather plucking routine where you?
I do remember that.
Yeah. Very strategically plucked some feathers until it was almost.
I am both titillated and confused.
Oh, gosh.
I don't think I'm confused.
When they see that pimply, goosey skin, the buddy starts flying.
Oh, okay.
You gotta put your feathers back on, right?
You guys all roll D100.
D100s.
100, okay.
Everybody roll it?
Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Everyone who wants to gamble at the casino.
Oh, I do.
I will be gambling.
I definitely do.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 1.
Oh,
Wow.
how
Yeah.
funny.
28.
63.
Okay. What did you get, Elric?
74.
Oscar?
97.
Ooh.
Wow. So unless anyone wants to play a specific game, that was just going to be the amount of money that you gained from this night.
Hey.
Oh, cool.
Wait,
I'll take it.
our sweet Dodo friend got 1 gold.
All right.
Yeah. Oscar, you were just playing Hand of Fate all night. And which is, I guess, sort of like roulette. And then Chuckles was a big fan of Timora's Spinner.
Definitely.
You know, you guys were doing a great job. And that's kind of how you spent maybe 3 to 5 nights a week, pretty much, whenever this was, you know, way back whenever Brian was working out at the casino. So let's flash back to being at the tavern. And at the tavern, Sir Marlowe comes up to all of you. At this time, you are friends with him, sort of. You are business acquaintances with him.
Oh, we're going all Tarantino with the timeline here. I like it.
Yes, very much so.
All right.
What was it, like 7:30 today? I was like, do you think that we could be friends with Selwyn Marlowe? Steven was like, I don't think so. And I was like, well, here we go. Too bad. So you're sitting in the tavern. Oi, show. God, what is his accent again?
Just
terrible Cockney.
Yeah, outrageous Cockney accent. Yeah.
Terrible Cockney accent. Well, my fellow adventurers, you all look a little down on your luck, looking like you need some gold.
Always.
Absolutely.
Because I think I've got our biggest heist yet.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I'm sorry, I don't remember who you are.
Oh, you just Selwyn Marlowe.
Well, if you don't remember me, you will after tonight. That's for sure. Because I think that I have I have an opportunity that I stumbled upon, which is there is a casino in Waterdeep that I believe that we can. There's a vault in the basement underneath, and I know that we can get all of those treasures that are underneath.
Rob a casino?
Rob a casino. Why not? We're some of the best. We murder on the daily. That's just
macho.
I'm a musician.
Alaric Baldwin only uses sleeper holds when he can help it.
Yeah, I'm an archaeology student. I'm not murdering.
Maybe it's not always. Sometimes you call it self-defense. Yeah.
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 I'm familiar.
We
like it.
self-defense on the daily in D&D.
So wait, is Brian working there already? Is this a casino we know?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean Brian's casino?
Well, she doesn't own that casino, no. But I do think with her working there, we've got a way in, and we can get that gold underneath. Or maybe it's not even gold. That vault has not been unlocked for years, so they say.
Wonder what legendary magical items are in there.
I've got a real bad feeling about this.
No, why is that?
Why us?
Well, honestly, just because your friend works at the casino, so I thought it'd be a quick way in. You go deal with the employees, and not we. I won't do it. I'll give you guys all the gold. I just wanted to present an idea to you.
It's very kind of you to give us all the gold.
Yeah, it's all yours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How much?
You're definitely not going to steal it and disappear.
No, I won't. I will even give you guys some let's say just some charms to help you better prepare for the heist.
All right.
Hold my hand out.
Mm-hmm.
And you quickly realize that he doesn't technically mean charms. And so he's kind of looking around the table. No, you guys look, Oscar, you look like you're a bit of the brains of the group.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
here are 3 coins, and he hands you 3 coins. Anytime during the heist, you can take these coins and just drop it directly on the floor. It'll immediately vanish, and when that happens, you'll make a roll, and maybe the dungeon master, aka me, will give you some advice on what to do next if you get lost within the heist.
So if I don't know what to do, I just drop one of these coins on the floor.
Yeah.
And then a voice from above
It'll be like
will tell me what to do.
a devil on your shoulder. Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
And then Cersei, yes, with the instruments, the very constantly making noise man.
Yeah, that's me. Yep.
For you, I believe and then he takes, it's like a marker, like a little Sharpie, and he puts it, like he just puts a mark on your hand. And it essentially is going to give you advantage on all deception and persuasion the entire heist.
Ooh. Okay.
And then the feathered creature for you.
It's Dodo.
Oh, yes.
Come
yes,
on.
Dodo. I've, of course, known you for some time, and I've clearly forgotten. For you, we will do, and then he just hands you, like, a black napkin. It feels like the pieces he's handing you have almost no significance at all. But he hands you a black napkin, which will allow you to re-roll 3 stealth checks at any time during the session.
What is this is just it's like a sneaky face covering, or?
Oh, you can just keep it on your person. You put it in your backpack, your knapsack, whatever your tote bag.
Tote bog.
This is the best Cockney accent ever.
I don't know if I'd agree with that. But yeah.
How dare you?
Watch it, James. Okay.
I mean, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, yes.
Oh my god. Wow. All right, and then he looks. Someone looks over at Chuckles. What?
Nothing.
He looks over at Chuckles, and he hands you 3. It's actually they're probably about the size of like a ping pong ball, and he hands you 3 ping pong balls, and they all have little fuses at the end, and you realize that they're all smoke bombs. So he hands you these, and then for Ulrich, he looks over and he's like, it doesn't seem like there is a lot of brains, so I'm gonna have to go with something different for you.
I don't need brains when I've got all this brawn.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well then, for you, we will make sure that all of your intimidation checks have advantage throughout this.
Excellent.
So after he kind of lets you guys know what the situation is, Brian is actually sitting there during all of this, kind of pissed or kind of not happy because she didn't get any kind of power during this. He just assumed because she works there, that's the way it's going to be. And so after he gives you guys all of that, he's like, well, I think Brian can tell you exactly where the gold is. So whenever you find it, I'll know. But don't worry. Everything you can keep for yourselves. I don't need the gold. I'm more, I have a bit of a disagreement with the owner of that casino. So that is what what my motivations are, if any of you are curious.
Who's the owner?
Oh, Terry Bigby.
Very big.
And I can't stand a Terry Bigby.
What do you do?
If you come back and you've stolen his goods, I will tell you the answer to that question.
All right.
Well, good friend.
I gotta get someone out of this so I can stop doing this.
Well, good friend Selwyn, I would pay all the gold in the casino to hear a long tale from you.
About Terry Bigby.
Yes, please tell us more about this beef you have with Terry.
Woo! So we got to do a couple of things where, you guys have been, you've been hanging out at the casino, you've been kind of marking what's going on, and so it is the night of, and you are officially planning the heist. And Brian gives you a rundown of pretty much everything. So, just so that everyone knows, there is an act, a musical act. Well, I think it was a musical act. I don't know, but there is a free spot in one of the entertainment blocks. So that's a good piece to know when you guys are trying to plan. I also got word on the street that there is a group of bandits. They pretty much come here every Tuesday, and it is Tuesday. So, you could expect them to come, which could be a good distraction. I don't know. And then, there are guards at any time on the gambling floor. There are 10 guards. Make sure you remember that because they all communicate with each other. And then at the north side of the gambling hall, there is a teleportation chamber. That chamber takes you up to the VIP balcony. At the VIP balcony, there are 2 guards. Those 2 guards are very, very important. They're probably like the 2 biggest, baddest guards that we have. Another thing, coat check. You're going to lose all of your weapons. I don't really know how to prevent that. I kind of have to do my job. I can try and get you guys maybe a dagger or 2, but you're going to have to help me out here. So the next thing is when you go into the gambling hall, there is always, she's like pouring information to you guys. When you go into the gambling hall, there is a tiny orb that floats around. That is the spectator. He has eyes on everything. He is watching everyone at all times. He does go to sleep for 10 minutes every hour on the hour because there's just so much activity in the casino that his magical little brain needs to rest. So the other thing, the entertainment hall only has 4 guards, which is pretty good. I would say the most rowdy of crowds is during the comedy show, pretty important. The kitchen is the only area that you can get employee outfits. Okay. Other than that, there are 4, on the corners of the rooms, there are 4 stairwells. Those lead to the basement. In the basement, that's where Mr. Bigby's office is, where the guard offices are. All of the wine cellar is actually down there, where the spectator stays, all of the big bad things, but that's also where the vault is. So the vault is on the south side of the basement. I think that's everything. So what are we gonna do?
Well, I can turn someone invisible if need be.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, for an hour.
Can you say all that again? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no.
Not specific questions though.
Also, you don't have to worry about my weapon as I make it disappear and reappear in my hand.
That's nice.
Yeah, and I've mastered my body to the point of lethality. I'll be fine.
So we're going into this with no plan?
We're just starting.
We're just putting
What's our goal
cards on
again?
the table.
We're trying to get into the vault. That's it, right?
and then get back out alive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever's in the vault, we have to take that and then leave with with everything without being caught.
Okay.
And at every single stairwell, there is a gargoyle. It looks like a statue. Do not. It's not. It is definitely a gargoyle, and the gargoyles are carrying these mirrors. And I hear if you look at the mirror, you can see what's happening on the diagonally adjacent stairwell.
Well, do the gargoyles just activate every autumn when you walk by?
No, not when you walk by. It's really only like if it's usually if the guards are alerted, then they'll be on call. But as far as like if you're just a normal person going downstairs, no, especially an employee. Maybe we go in the kitchen, we get some employee outfit.
Yeah. That could work.
Yeah.
I mean, we could make some sort of diversion with the bandits, like have them fight or something. Somebody start a fight with them, and then some of us sneak down.
Yep.
Yeah. I could start a bar brawl with the bandits. Because I think they'll notice that they don't have a lot of bird waiters.
Probably. Maybe.
Those bandits hate me.
Good to know.
Are there any high-powered clients that come in and out?
Oh yeah, they all stay in the VIP balcony upstairs though.
Mm-hmm.
If we teleport up there, will the guards attack immediately?
No, not at all. I mean, that's the way that our normal guests go up there. They teleport. I mean, obviously, no VIP is going to go upstairs. No way. So we have them teleport up to the VIP balcony. We're 2 guards, and you have to I don't really know how. Maybe we just pretend we're VIP. We probably have to look fancy to do that, though. Those guys really look good.
How far up is the VIP balcony?
Oh, it's honestly, I mean, it's really just one flight of stairs.
Okay.
Literally don't have stairs that go up. It's teleport only.
Just up. And it is a balcony, so that's a possible exit. You just jump to the street.
That's true. Because it's really only 1 floor up. It's on the 2nd story.
So if we can get whatever it is, hit that teleportation beam up and then jump down, or maybe somebody can be waiting outside. We got a bag of holding, right?
Yeah. Alric has it.
We get someone in the vault, throw the stuff in the bag of holding, sneak it somehow to the teleportation. Well, I guess why go to the teleportation circle? We can just hit the door.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's easier in the confusion.
If the alarms are triggered, we could go and escape that way.
Yeah.
Pass it off to a couple people so they're not sure exactly who has the bag of holding.
But then getting in the vault.
Yes.
Yeah. Getting into the vault's going to be tricky.
Now, I could try to break in. I did learn, kind of the tools of the trade in my family business. So I may be able to sneak into the vault if I get lucky. You have some thieves' tools.
Okay. That was my next question. Who had those skills with thieves' tools?
I'm a criminal.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's my background.
Oh, good to know, Gressel.
Yeah, my family business is, it's a little shady sometimes, but we're good people.
You got the soul of an artist.
Yes. But it's a vault. I mean, I don't think thieves' tools will work in a vault.
Yeah, we'll have to steal the keys, or I don't know.
Did the rundown tell us who's carrying the key?
No. So that's the only thing that I'm not totally sure about. I've never made it past those doors, so I don't know if the vault is a key
or if it's just like something we can just blow up, maybe. I don't really know. That's the only part that I haven't been able to find out since I've worked here. I assume we can just bust open the door. I mean, I'm sure it's like going to be a lot of work to do that, but maybe there's a key. But if there's a key, I bet that Terry Bigby has it.
Or somewhere in his office.
And his office is right next to the vault.
Oh,
Terry Bigby.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you guys are like, you feel like you're prepped, we can go to, real time scene of the crime kind of thing.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
I'm like,
where's this going?
Lyric Baldwin is not much of a planner. I've got cat-like reflexes, and I can back you up if things go sideways.
And we
Or
do
if you
have
need someone
spells.
to distract somebody, I can, go do a promo for a fight coming up or something.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. I've been lucky lately. I'm thinking about going by Dodo the Undying now. What do you guys think?
Well, you're not dead yet, so.
Yes,
That's what I was thinking.
yes.
That's true.
Yeah, you pretty much, so far so good. You're living for forever. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, forever and a day. So I'm pretty confident.
I mean, how hard could it be?
yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
Alright, so I head into work. My shift starts at 5:45. So I'll see you guys there in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you guys there at 6, 7. What do you plan?
We have no plan.
Right.
Do you,
You got a plan?
Cressel, do you want me to make you invisible so you can sneak down and rummage around while we keep an eye out upstairs with no
Sure.
way to communicate with you?
Yeah, what would be our signal? If the gargoyle moves, if I get in trouble, I'll poke the gargoyle.
Or just play a nice song.
Oh yeah, I could play. I mean, I do have a regular gig. I could play a song and perform, and someone else could sneak down. I have this whole thing where I use thaumaturgy and prestidigitation and unseen servant, and all this crazy stuff happens in the middle, and it's really like mystical and
Sounds like quite the performance. Anyone
yeah.
else?
Well, that's how I steal things, So.
Yeah. Anyone else sneaky and stealthy?
I can stealth moderately well, despite my large size.
Maybe I'll fight the bandits. I can sneak down with someone else.
Yes, a
In the
good
middle of the bar fight.
old-fashioned bar brawl.
Love a bar brawl. Hey, Brian, what's your uniform? What do you wear to work?
Oh, it's pretty much just a black turtleneck.
Oh, what if? What if?
And the black slacks.
What if we got two people in two of us in uniforms to like bring a message down to Terry Bigby, and y'all can like try to beat him up or whatever. I'll see if I can steal something, or someone can be invisible and try to steal and or try to break in the vault, find the key and or break in the vault.
Yeah.
During the bar fight.
Well,
With 10 guards.
So you guys figure it out, and when you show up, I'll be there, ready to go.
Okay.
All right.
I think stealthing and stealing might be a job for Oscar.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
And then maybe Alaric and me, Dodo, with the bar fight.
Yeah.
If a distraction's what you need, brother, I can make a spectacle out of anything.
Should I try to distract people with a performance first, and then
That would
the bar
be
fight?
better, because that will not attract the guards.
Yep, and there's 10 guards, which is very important to remember at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 upstairs.
Yep.
That's true.
And we'll have to make sure to time this at the top of the hour when the spectator goes on take a nap for 10 minutes.
Right.
Is that when we need to do? Like everyone sneaks downstairs.
The couple sneak downstairs. The
Okay.
criminal and Oscar, since they're the stealthy ones, maybe. Like you injure. No, you're. Kressel is doing the performance distraction. So who all wants to sneak downstairs with Oscar if someone wants to go with him?
Well, since Cressel's got the distraction on lock, I can attempt to go with you if you want, Oscar. Or that way, if things go sideways, at least we can bash our way out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
I imagine it'd be good to stay in numbers as much as we can. We don't know what we're gonna find down there.
Maybe you two, the people upstairs with me, can sit kind of near the hallway where you can see, or you can kind of look down.
Yeah.
And then we can start a fight with the bandits. Maybe where they're not fighting us, they're like fighting someone else. You know what I mean? Like,
instigate a altercation, but then extricate ourselves.
Correct.
Yeah, instigate and extricate. That sounds good.
Yes.
With Oscar or whoever needs the bag of holding has the bag of holding to steal the stuff.
Right. Well, I can hand the bag of holding to him. It's only it doesn't change weight, So.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It looks good with his outfit too. Get going.
Yeah. And remember, if you need to, I can turn you invisible.
Well, I mean, it's up to my dice rolls, I guess.
Yes.
Whether I need it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take your invisibility at any time.
All right. We'll find a quiet place or the bathroom. 2 people go in, only 1 person comes out.
Don't make it weird.
It's a big establishment. It's probably more, it can handle more than 1 person at a time.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, sound good?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Right.
Oh, boy.
And when they go sideways, we're just running, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get the places out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, we got 2 wish spells. That one, both Chris has use of, I think.
I think so, yeah.
That means she's just going to use her wish to counter our wish.
I've got big plans for my wish spell for Brian, so I probably won't use it this session. But
yeah, I can't remember where the second one got assigned to. I think it was whoever made the best puns. If I remember the chat right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That was Jason Meadows, by the way. That bought the second one.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Turning in.
Yep.
For the children.
I'm the only one who's made a pun this session, but I can't take 2 wish spells. So someone else.
Well, you can give it to somebody if you want.
Oh, that's fun. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So potentially I can get it again.
Yeah.
Just re-roll in a 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
4. Oh, and that is Ben.
Ooh.
It's like, oh no, the responsibility.
Great, because I've never
Crushing weight of the responsibility.
I've never even read the wish spell, so this should be fun.
You can just do anything if you can convince the DM that it's worth the time.
It does give you ideas of what to do with it in the spell wording, but
Don't tell me. Let's just see how it goes.
If things go really wrong, we could do some light time travel too.
Yeah.
Groundhog Day.
Or you could just wish for an
teleportation into
item
the
or
vault. Yeah.
something like that, or bring somebody back to life, that kind of stuff.
But then you have to use a wish to get out of the vault.
Oh yeah, if you get stuck in there.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm just gonna say you guys have a plan because we'll just keep it moving.
We don't not have a plan.
Yeah.
No one has a message spell or anything like that?
Nope.
Wait.
I am a barbarian.
Yeah.
Wait, what kind of spell, Ben?
Message.
Like message or anything like that?
We're too low for sending, but so it would just be message.
No, I don't have that one.
Back in my day, the message spell was just called talking to each other in person.
Okay, Boomer.
Then that's not a spell at all. That's just communication.
Well, let's do that then.
I can set things on fire. That's kind of a message.
Yeah. So like if there's a fire, or I also have like fairy fire, so if some crazy lights go off, I think run, right?
If you smell smoke, I would say
Yep.
Run towards it.
get ready for
Run towards the
shenanigans.
smoke. Right.
You've really taken us out of our element. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, so you guys are entering the main hall. We're in Pinging on the south side here. Oh, that's not. Hang on, wrong map. Wait, no, you're on the wrong
I
map.
think it's just because I'm assigned as a GM, so it doesn't switch me around.
Okay, we'll go to the Kristen main floor map.
Okay.
If no one is on that, that's where you need to go. Okay, cool. So you guys are at the southern entrance, and when you walk in, you
I don't
see.
think you have the players there. I have a main hall, but not that one.
Here, I got it. Oh, main floor or casino map?
No, it's Kristen main floor.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now I have that one. That's on Twitch.
Cool.
I'll just drag characters.
Thanks.
Yeah. Bring your characters. We'll hang out. All right. So you guys walk in, and it is Brine, who is in her turtleneck and her slacks, and then it is her hunky orc companion, who is also doing coat check. And he walks up to you guys. You need your coach check.
No.
I mean, it looks pretty good. It's a nice orange.
Empty-handed, so no sword in hand, no shield.
Little chilly.
Wait, what is that behind you? Is that a long sword?
No.
Here, I've got a rapier and a javelin.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You, oh my God, what is your race, Prescott? Oh, you're a human.
Human variant.
Cool.
I don't have mine with me. I made sure to make it disappear because of bladed
holding your fist, you're holding an old cup.
Yep. Here's my spare dagger that I keep on me. You can have this.
That's what I thought.
Do we get a ticket for this? Like, do you get like a?
Oh yeah, you get a
return ticket.
He's taking the weapons, and then Brian is coming behind him, and she's giving you a little tag with a number on it. Yep. So you get a nice little tag with the number 2, and then Brian like comes up and like winks at you, which is way too obvious for a heist. And she does the same thing for Chuckles' dagger. And then the half-orc kind of looks over at the other human. I know you have something. I know you do.
Well, that's because it's being worn on my back quite openly. Here you are. Make sure I get that back by the end of the night.
Absolutely, number 14. Ryan will get you hooked up. And he takes your weapon and he puts it. And you guys do notice that I'll draw it on the map here. That there is like a little closet. And it's like where all the coat check things are. So if you guys need to like get back to your stuff, it was guarded by the crazy orc man, but you know, all your stuff is there. So he's putting it back there, and then Brian comes in and gives you your stuff. And so she's kind of standing there just waiting for more customers to come by. Do you have anything that's super visible?
Yeah, here's my +1 Yakula.
Okay, great.
You can keep it, but I do want that back.
Well, I've never seen one of these before, and he puts it back in the closet. And then Brian's like, okay, well, you guys better get going. It's really good to see you.
What about me?
And then when you say that, the orc looks down. He like didn't see you. Literally didn't see you walk in. So I assume you have weapons?
You know, I don't remember. Why don't you search me? Take a good look.
The full pat down.
It's been a while since I've been in some of these pockets.
Arm, right leg, left leg. Does he find anything when he pats it down?
No. He doesn't find anything.
Well, small goblin. I guess you're free to go. You want that jacket taken though? I can take your jacket.
No, it's a little chilly in here. Thank you for the pat down. Though it was very nice.
Okay, well that's that's the first time I've done that. So, and well, we've got more customers.
It was
so
very thorough. I appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we like to keep things safe here in the casino because it's very well, if there's no safety, Mr. Bigby's not happy. So that's why we do it.
What does Mr. Bigby look like?
Oh, Mr. Bigby.
Go on.
Mr. Bigby is a human, dark hair, long beard, and he has a short stature, so you would think that he would be much quieter and easier to get along with. Like the goblins here, easy to get along with, short stature, you know, you compare the two, makes sense. Nope, not with Mr. Bigby. He's a bit of a disaster, I would say. Whenever you look at him, just try to do that old salesman trick where you're actually looking at their forehead and not in the eyes, because it's just not pleasant.
Keep that in mind.
Got it.
All right.
Okay, we'll go in. I guess I'll go get a drink.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, sounds
Yeah.
Try and blend in. Wait for the wishing hour of bedtimes for the watcher.
Yeah, so you head over to the bar, which is it's over here. Well, I can't paint, hang on. Which is over here. So the stage is this area right here where all the seating is. And so the bar is here. The kitchen is actually on the complete opposite side. And then the tables that are right next to the bar, they're all slot machines. So that's kind of your current setting. And as you walk up to the bar, there is a very sweet tiefling bartender who says, what could I get you?
Water, please. I'm up next to sing. So I can't drink too much.
Oh, you're the one who's singing. I thought that they canceled.
No, everything's normal.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is just wonderful. So she hands you a glass of water. And for you, gentlemen.
Just whiskey on the rocks.
Are they talking to me?
Yes.
No.
I don't know. What's on the speed rack?
Oh, the speed rack, we've got a very dark ale and a very light ale.
Dark. I guess.
Martini, extra worm. 2 worms.
Yep, no problem. He vigorously shakes a martini, and she has no idea what you mean by worm, so she puts 2 straws in the cup. And you, sir? Looking at Ulrich.
This perfected body cannot be sullied by pollutants. I will also have a water.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, of course. No problem.
Oh, yeah.
And so as you guys are sitting in between the show where Ben, what is my character name? Srizzle. Where Srizzle will be playing, there is a current show that's going on. It's the end of the comedy show. And they're just the worst jokes. So in the background, you're just hearing them tell a series of puns. Oh, what's a beholder's favorite hygiene product? Ice cream.
That doesn't even make any sense, really.
How do Aarakocras prefer to send messages?
Oh, wait, everybody listen.
Via Twitter. And it's just like the worst jokes of all time.
Oh gosh.
So you're hearing this in the background as this very, very sweet, very attentive bartender is giving you your drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that. Can I see the stairs that go down to the vault and office area?
Yeah. So the stairs. It's actually where I fakely drew in the bar, so I'm gonna have to adjust the map a little bit. So, let's change it. Stairs.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yep. All right. There we go. So that's where the stairwells are.
Okay. Well, it is 6 o'clock. We're gonna take a little 5. Do some push-ups or something. You know. Jumping jacks. Alden's gonna blast out some pull-ups probably.
You know it, brother. Got my workout bar right above me.
That's right. Okay, so we'll be back in 5 or 10. Everybody good with that?
Already.
Yeah. All right.
Out of the darkness and into the fire. Whoa.
nap and rally.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
There you go.
So will she just be on for that one? Oh yeah, because you have to DM later, so you're gonna have to come back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so Morgan, we're live again, by the way. So Morgan and Steven can swap out for the third segment. And yeah, then Morgan can play. Cool.
Fun. Okay.
And we are entering hour 6.
Right.
Yeah.
Back goblins. I'm not really gonna talk about Extra Life because the website's still not working.
It's back up.
No, it's back up.
Back up?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
Well, we have any viewers that are currently watching and would like to donate to Extra Life. It's a wonderful charity. It does a lot for children's hospitals here in Atlanta. Well, here in Atlanta, I still pretend like I live there. Philadelphia. And I appreciate you guys all watching at 6:15 in the morning because I don't think I've been awake at this hour in a long time. So, our party was sitting at a bar while a group of humans did possibly the worst comedy routine they have ever heard. So, yeah, we'll just get settled back in.
Okay, yeah, and if you want to donate to Extra Life, there is a link. If you go to our Twitter page, which is at Goblin Neon, I believe, on Twitter, or you can just go to Extra Life and search for Neon Goblin. We're the only one. So, and out of everyone who donates during this segment, you'll be entered into a rally, and producer Erica will pick a person with a dice. Use a die to pick one person to win a Goblin Neon t-shirt.
Yay. All right, cool. So what brings you guys here to the casino?
Money.
Oh,
For a little bit of fun and games.
what's your favorite game?
You said one and I forgot.
Laura's wheel.
Yes,
Yes. Oh.
that one.
I'm broke. I have to win. I'm in a bad spot.
Oh.
Well,
Mm.
I heard that the slot machine that's the farthest to the left, like that second row, I've heard that it's more lucky than others, but a slot machine's a slot machine.
I could spot you, Dodo. But I have won some last time if you want. A little bit.
Yeah, can someone spot me?
I got you.
Gold.
Here's 20 gold.
All right.
It's a start.
I'm going to pop on over to that slot machine, but I'm going to kind of keep an eye on the rest of the crew, try to make it look like we're not just sitting there casing the place.
Yeah. And I'm going to go up and talk to the comedians when their set's over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so their sets winding down. One of them's still on stage, the other one kind of gets down. He's just telling more jokes about orcs and Aarakocras and all the different. He's got a joke for all of them. So he comes back down, and you're kind of standing at the exit, and he, you do that thing where you shuffle back and forth. You're not sure who's going to go what.
Hey, nice set.
Yeah.
You guys must do a lot of traveling.
Oh, it's just wow, thanks, man.
What's it like up there? Are the acoustics okay? Like I'm next, and I'm worried that I won't be able to hear.
No, I just pretty much talk into a mic. I don't really know.
You're gonna go get paid now too, or are you gonna go down to the office and get your check?
I hope there's tips. We don't really get. It's like pretty much free range. Like you just pretty much everybody can go.
Wait. You guys they don't pay you?
No, we get paid in tips.
No. That's not how. You have to go downstairs and look like they need to be paying. Like I get paid like 100 gold per one of these, and like you guys are like way better than me. Like I don't even like they're just like would not stop laughing. You have to go down and talk to Terry Bigby and demand. You need to like freaking get like you, and I'm just gonna hit the table. Like, you need to like get mad and like demand your fair share, if you,
I never even all these big corporations. I mean, the restaurants, the waitresses work on tips. I mean, salespeople work on commission. Like I just kind of assumed. Oh
no. They're gypping you. They're taking you for everything. It's just like the big. It's like they're like Jeff Bezos. I don't know why I said Jeff Bezos, but I don't even know who that is. Apparently, it's a halfling, a baker or something. I don't know. So on Twitch. Okay, so yeah. I would go down there and demand money like soon. Like as soon as you're. What's your name again?
Oh, Jonathan.
And I heard that's Squidward. So you guys need to go down and yeah.
As soon as Squidward gets off that stage, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do.
I'll play some angry music to give you like a, I'll play something like in a mixed meter and like not major duple. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, it'll be tension. It'll be good.
I love it. I really appreciate the advice, and I appreciate you watching my set, man. It's great to meet you. What was your name?
Oh, my name's Cressel. That's Cressel. Just
Oh,
I'm
Cressel.
from here. I'm from Waterdeep. You've probably seen me around. I don't know, maybe not. It's a big.
With the do.
Yeah. Look, I got it right here. And
Man, I've seen your work before.
Wait, where is it? There.
Man, I've seen your work before.
Thank you. Where is it? Thank you.
I
All
just
right,
okay.
Good luck with Terry.
Okay.
Alaric goes over to Chuckles and goes, I'm pretty sure Cressel just got 2 people killed today.
Probably.
Like they are never going to be seen again. Yeah.
Oh, what time is it? Do you know when you're supposed to be, going to the bathroom and sneaking down?
Is that what I'm doing? I thought I was doing that with Cressel or
with Oscar.
He doesn't go on stage.
Oh, right, with Oscar. Got it.
Leaving right now. So Squidward gets off stage, and Cressel is still standing in that doorway. And it's a very different interaction than what he had with Jonathan, because he pretty much just like they lightly graze shoulders. Squidward never makes eye contact. He is just. It seems as if he's very unhappy with his set, and he leaves and he heads straight to the slot machines. But the stage is also free for you to set up, Cressel.
Okay. I mean, I'll start whenever. I look over at the gang. And he winks.
All right. Yeah, I got it. I go over. Oscar, I think I'm supposed to be your partner. This isn't good because neither of us paid attention.
Where are we right now exactly?
Oh, well, we're standing here inside the middle of the thing, but we're gonna
I'm like
be
warming
very,
up. We're
very sneakily gonna go down and do our thing right now because you're good at that.
Awesome. What thing is that?
Let's go to the bathroom and take them to the bathroom and explain the plot again. It's like, all right, Oscar, you said you're good at sneaking.
I check all the stalls so I don't make sure I don't have to kill anybody.
Yes, do that. And Alaric is keeping your back, so I was going to turn him invisible to sneak down with you and break into the vault in some way.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Hey, how am I doing
at the top of the hour when the seer is napping? That's when we're doing it.
All right. Okay.
Because if I win enough money at the slots, we can just call the whole thing off, right?
Right, exactly.
Totally.
All right, so roll 3 d6s.
Okay. Not those 3. 4, 6, and 4.
Oh my God, you got 2 4s. Yeah, so you win 20 gold from the 2 4s, and you can just re-roll one of them or re-roll everything.
Nice.
Try to get another 4?
Yeah, reroll that 6.
All right. Whoa! That's 3 4s.
She's sitting right there watching him too, so this is great.
Yeah, yeah. So you get a jackpot.
Ding, 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 ding.
Good. So when that happens, the spectator who was getting ready for the end of his shift, you see the camera, you see the nice kind of wispy. You ever seen the wisp itself? Like So it just looks like a wisp,
Mhm.
and it kind of comes and it just hovers above the slot machine that Dodo is currently playing on. And then the bartender says, "Oh, wow, a round for everyone!" And she like holds up her little glass and she pours a whiskey for everyone who's sitting at the bar directly. And so yeah, you win 500 gold pieces. What happened? Okay. So
Big one. What was your name again?
me?
My name?
Yeah, you.
I'm a lyric. We've been
Right.
working together
Sorry.
for months. Are you Selwyn right now? Or are you your goblin? Like,
I'm just
the real Selwyn move, man.
I think it might be our chance.
So I'm gonna lower the lights using prestidigitation one at a time, right? So it's like focusing the attention on the stage and using like some noises from thaumaturgy away from the stairs, like windy noises. I'm gonna play a tune. It's like the wind in the trees and love is in the air and all that crap.
Ooh.
Yeah.
With like the lights coming up and down, and like an unseen servant's gonna like take the candle from one table and like move it over, and like then this other one's gonna come over. It's like fancy, super fancy.
Weren't you guys supposed to get employees' outfits from the kitchen? Did you abandon
Maybe.
them?
I don't remember that.
Eventually.
Yeah, we definitely were
Eventually.
supposed to.
We skipped that part in our plan.
It's
Yeah.
not too late. I can play for hours.
Yeah.
I'm going to tip the bartender who gave me the hot tip. I mean, that's 50 gold to her right there.
Oh, that's totally.
And then I'm gonna go tip Cressel.
Oh,
Thanks for the seed money.
You bet, buddy. Never seen you before.
never seen you before.
That's a fat 50 gold
All right.
tip for Cressel.
I guess we could go to the kitchen and get employees' outfits so that way, if we're walking around, we could better explain ourselves.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're probably not going to be able to go into the basement without employees out.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
You know,
Good.
realistic-
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All
Then
right.
while the spectator is busy watching
So
Dodo.
Who is going to the kitchen? Oscar.
Okay.
An invisible alert, right?
Yeah, not yet.
Invisible?
Not yet.
invisible
Okay,
yet,
never mind.
yeah.
We're just going to the kitchen.
Okay.
Are they going to let us in the kitchen?
Yeah. So,
Cool.
so who's walking in first? Goblin or the?
I'll go.
Okay. So the goblin walks into the kitchen, and it is chaos. It is so busy. It is so dirty. It's like any other kitchen you've ever been in. It's almost homely because it feels like any pub kitchen. One of the sous chefs comes up to you, Oscar, and he's like, "Right now, we have a cake that needs to be decorated. I need both of you on this now." And he's like, "Why do you not have your uniforms on? Get your shit together. Go in the back, get your stuff, come decorate the cake. I need you stat."
I just go trucking back to the back and put on my uniform. Yeah.
So go ahead and move.
I tear off the sleeves of my uniform.
Go ahead and move yourself to the cake map.
Cake map.
I cannot control Alaric Baldwin right now.
Because you're not the GM.
Oh, cake.
GM.
Yeah, there's a cake map.
Okay,
And
yeah.
so,
Do you want us to draw on this map? Is that what we're doing?
oh hell yeah, because it's 6:30 in the morning, and you guys have
Got a
45
candle on it.
seconds to decorate a
Oh,
cake
shit.
for a 50-year-old half-orc man who is getting married to his third wife, who is a hot-ass young tiefling. Ready? Go, because you work here.
Okay. I'm gonna put horns on it. Because it's a tiefling.
Messed up on that. That's all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna put some
Oh
horns.
no! Oh, ooh,
And
that's all right.
I'm gonna draw some
Oh gosh.
like that. There we go.
So, draw something like
Whatever you want. And I'm
Oh
gonna
gosh, this is a long 45 seconds.
Happy.
Wedding, marriage.
I think they're turning into eyes.
Yes, they become eyes. We saved it. Don't worry.
Wed. Happy wedding. That doesn't really look like a D, but okay, there we go. Happy
love wedding.
Happy love wedding day. Big Y
You guys
there.
have 10 seconds left.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, it needs like, oh yeah, we got lips. We got we got some sassy arms on here.
Some sassy arms.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
You're gonna decorate the bottom of the cake? There's no icing at the bottom? How long have you been here? Have you not been here to check?
There we go. Yep.
That's
we did the same
beautiful.
thing. We did the same thing. We're twinning right now, bro. We're twinning right now.
Oh yes.
Put it away. Estelle. And Estelle comes, who is another tiny goblin who is also wearing nice employee uniform. He comes, he grabs the cake, and he's gone. You assume he's taking it to the VIP balcony, because why the hell else would someone order a full cake? But at this point, you guys are kind of stuck in the kitchen. The riffs and raps of the kitchen. So, you know, I mean, Alaric, you are kind of pushed into washing dishes. Oscar, you are one of the sous chefs asked you to go through and make sure that all of the soups are the right salt amount. So,
I can do that.
So
It's never enough.
I will have each of you roll checks for that, and let's say Alaric, you're gonna do a performance check. And then, what would this be for Sir Oscar? You know, it's going to be insight.
Okay.
Can you figure out the right amount of salt? Cooking is insightful.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
How did you do?
I got a 6.
Oh.
As I take these dishes and I clean them the only way I know how, by crushing the dirt off of them. There's no dirty dishes in my kitchen because there's nothing but granules. Oh yeah.
So as the head chef walks by and he's doing his rounds and he checks out the soups and he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, a little more creme fraiche in this one. Chives, yes. And he kind of keeps going through, and then he gets to the end of the line. We've got people decorating their cakes. We've got soups going. We've got entrees going, and then the dishes have just become just broken glass in the sink. And you open up the dishwasher, like those industrial style dishwashers, and you open it up, and it's just shards of plates and bowls. And he's like, "Who's doing the dishes?" And he looks over, and it's very clearly Ulrich. And he's like, "You will clean all of this up, and then you will go downstairs and you will replace the dishes from the basement at the God, where is it? Oh, it's in the wine cellar. If you go in the wine cellar, you take the left door, you better get the dishes. I need this done in the next hour. I will be back." And
yes, boss.
Suddenly that's your boss because you're pretending to be a worker. Okay. So Oscar, you're pretty much like free to go. You crushed your job. You know, you look like an employee. Alaric, you are in deep shit. So we'll head back to Dodo for just a second. What are you up to now that you've won the jackpot?
Dodo is not very good with his money, and he's just going around gambling it like crazy, handing it out as tips. It is dwindling away rapidly. Just spreading the love and having a great time. So I think he's going to do that and just kind of enjoy the concert, because at this point he knows the spectator probably has some serious eyes on him.
Yeah.
Pit boss knows if you win a jackpot like that.
It actually passed the top of the hour and he didn't leave because he has been watching you.
So I'm trying to keep his attention and then keeping an eye out for the guys coming out from the kitchen.
Not to interrupt, but speaking of the top of the hour, we should probably level up to 4.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. My campaigns don't have a ton of combat, so
This is just based on time.
Point. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay.
Alaric, you could multi-class into sous chef.
The only thing that can save me, unfortunately, I'm taking another level of barbarian, which means that I'll just be able to pummel my way out of here when that boss comes back and dares to raise his voice to me.
Love it.
Oh, should I just get a feat? I mean,
it's all going to intelligence, baby. All right.
I might come back for that feat.
Thankfully, D&D Beyond makes it easy.
Yeah.
Who has Bryn nailed it?
I don't know.
I don't know, but he's nailing it.
He's nailing
They're
it.
nailing
is.
Nailing it. Yeah, there you
He's like, it's me. It tells us nothing, Brent. We love you.
So, yeah, can I do like I don't know, just some sort of insight check on the spectator? I just want to know when. I want to get a sense of when I can like interact with my crew again without being incredibly suspicious.
Well, now that you're, I mean, it's definitely going to take a little, honestly, it's going to take something. I mean, Alden got to metagame, so I'm going to metagame too.
I'm glad to have set a precedent that you will all follow.
It's going to take another distraction.
Yeah.
Like you are its focus.
Cool.
For sure.
That makes sense.
So.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just causing a ruckus then.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get some from this martini. What's a bird got to do?
I gave you 2 cocktail straws.
Yeah, it's bad for the wildlife.
Oh,
yeah, that probably would have killed Dodo the Undying.
Assassination.
Taken down by a straw.
Such a good point. I guess I need to level my character up too. Since she's technically still here, she's just working.
Yeah, Brian is, you know, at level 4 at taking all the coats and whatever.
She's gonna be the person at the end of the heist movie that has like been secretly double crossing the whole time, you know? She's gonna like walk out with all the money somehow.
Yeah. So plans might have just changed.
We're all dead or, you know, taken to jail or whatever.
Yeah.
And Brian's like.
So the spell that I just got is Misty Step.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I don't even look at spells.
Very nice.
So
I'm gonna
this vault house stands no chance.
I get a new cantrip. I'm taking message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do get a new cantrip. I need to slip that.
All right. Are we all leveled up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
cool.
much.
Yeah, I'm just looking at spells, but you go right ahead.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I was like, what the fuck is this cake doing on here?
That is my masterpiece. Oh yeah.
You gotta make that. I'm going as that cake for Halloween next year.
Yeah, you gotta don't delete it. You gotta save it.
That's amazing.
The move eyes with the horn. So good. Ooh. Okay.
Back to the main
Back
floor.
to the main floor.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, great. So, do you want to give any more info about what you're doing, or are you still just?
No, I'm kind of just like half playing the part of just like the drunken fool on the casino floor, and half actually being that drunken fool on the casino floor right now. That's Dodo's vibe.
Okay. What Chuckles? What are you up to?
I'm trying to also play the part of just a patron while keeping an eye on things. If like, okay, they've gone into the kitchen now. Let's see if they can make it out, and just if they keep an eye if things go wrong.
Okay. I assume Cressel, you are still.
I'm playing, still holding the distraction as long as I can. I'm also trying to case the joint to see where the guards are and see where those bandits are. Like if they have made it in, if they're obvious.
Yes. So you haven't, even though you are playing, roll a perception check.
Yep. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It is. Hold on.
Who is it that has advantage on perception checks?
I have persuasion and
Well, that's persuasion for you.
Nice.
Perception. Okay, 22.
Ooh. All right. So you do not notice any of the bandits here. You don't notice any kind of like thievery other than you guys. You have no competition at this moment. But you do notice that the guards are still, so the spectator is definitely focused on Dodo, but the guards kind of are too. The way that he is giving tips to people, they're wondering like, if he basically, it's not necessarily that he's a threat, but they're kind of trying to figure out like, does he belong at the high rollers table in the VIP?
Oh, I see.
I've tipped in regards too.
So yeah, exactly. You've definitely persuaded them. So back to the kitchen. We have Elric, who is heading to the basement, I assume.
That's where we're trying to get, isn't it?
Yeah, and you are forced to go down there to get a bunch of new dishes.
Gotta go get new dishes. You want to come help me?
Oscar. Oscar.
Yeah, sure. Can you carry me and the dishes?
Yes, of course. In fact, because I feel like I've just newly gained a level, I have more strength to do so. So let's do this.
All right,
brother.
Let's go. To the basement? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, well, I think that's the goal. Yeah, I don't know why.
To the basement.
Man, we should have written this down.
Going to the wine cellar. They told you exactly where to get the dishes.
Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention.
You guys are not going to make it out of this house.
Yeah. I figured that when I had to explain what we're doing here in the first place.
We're not heist people.
Okay.
That's fair.
I have high intelligence, not high wisdom.
I have neither, brother.
Chuckles, what's going on?
I'm seeing them go actually make it out of the kitchen, going towards the cellar, which is to plan, and they're, doing well. As far as I can tell, I'll try and make some casual conversation with them, seeing as so many guards and the spectator is distracted. Just make sure they know what the plan is, and if need be, turn invisible and go with them.
Give me a quick rundown, and then let me know if this is going to take longer than an hour.
Find way into vault. Do your thing there in vault. Get out.
So is that going to take longer than an hour, Oscar?
I have no idea.
Well, then I guess I'd better bring back those darn dishes. And he grumbles, and he's like, "No, stupid dishes, stupid head chef."
Yeah. So when you head down into the wine cellar, it is honestly it's gorgeous. Like there's glass doors that go into it. There's all kinds of wine. The brackets that the wine are sitting on is a beautiful oak wood. But when you enter, you are approached by a very angry pixie who is, I mean, maybe the size of your hand, Ulrich. And excuse you, who are you?
I am an employee here who is being reprimanded and must go get dishes. Do not stand in the way of me and my dish getting.
I'm with him.
No, I don't think you just come in to my wine cellar and you take things. No.
I will just go tell the head chef that then.
Why?
That sounds great.
You have to, well, they don't know I'm living down here.
Oh, well, then I'm going to go take the dishes and you can keep living down here. Have a good day.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good one.
So you go and you go to the back room, you go into the dishes exactly like you're supposed to. And as you're coming back, can you roll a perception check?
The swiftest encounter.
I don't understand why we have to have an encounter here. You got what you want, I get what I want. 19.
Oh. And so as you are leaving and you're carrying the dishes out, you notice that there is a very fine thing of fishing line across the door that she was clearly trying to trip you on your way out. But you noticed it and you quietly walked over it and you were able to go back up the stairs, bring your dishes to the head chef.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why are you living in a wine cellar?
Well, I'm not living here by choice. I'm actually kind of cursed and I'm kind of stuck here.
Cursed, you say?
I can't really let Terry know that I'm here because he'll try to remove me, but if I'm removed, I'll probably just disintegrate because of the curse.
Who cursed you?
You know, it was a long time ago. I'm not totally sure. Just some human wizard.
Normally, I would be of the vein to try and help you break this curse, but you are a dish shatterer and therefore not worthy of my help.
I don't know. I want to help this pixie.
My friend Oscar has taken a liking to you, and because of my love for him, I may reevaluate my stance on the curse breaking.
Wow.
How does the curse get broken?
That's a really good question. I am hoping that if somebody kind of overtakes Mr. Bigby, maybe I think it was him that put the curse on me, but then again, he's kind of the one that's housing me here. I don't totally know what'll help.
What do you mean by overtake? Murder?
Maybe. I know he is keeping me here, but I don't know. He gets really angry if I ever make my face known here. It's not super pleasant, but we work it out.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Dixie.
Dixie.
Yes.
Dixie the Pixie. I love it.
Dixie the Pixie.
I love it. I want to help this Dixie the Pixie. I think we should. I think we should go kill this Bigby fellow and just get over with. What do you think, Alaric?
I think that our friends are relying on us to maintain composure and stick with the plan.
Well, if we kill this Bigby fellow, we can just take whatever we want from the vault because it's his vault, right?
You make a certain amount of sense, actually, though
Just
I
saying.
do frown upon murder for murder's sake.
Well, I mean, it's a good cause,
I
right?
guess it is for Dixie, who did try and trip me while I was holding my dishes. I don't know, man.
What kind of nursery rhyme is this?
Well, yeah, she tried to trip you, but you were, Alaric. You had an incredible
the
amount.
eyes of an eagle.
You had an incredible amount of alacrity, and you missed the tripwire. So no harm, no foul, right?
Yes.
He's pretty powerful, though. I don't. No offense, but I don't know if
Look, I know you're just a pixie, but you see, we are level 4, so.
I didn't realize you were level 4.
We are going to get murdered because of this pixie and this goblin.
It's gonna be fine. Look, we'll go get Chuckles, and we'll just.
I think that maybe you should run your plot past Chuckles so that a voice of wisdom and reason can listen to this.
Chuckles is gonna be on board, and I won't even have to get half of it out.
You know what?
He's gonna go right with us.
I'm gonna go put these dishes back, and then remember that our whole goal down here was for you to be down here to go take a look at the vault.
Oh, do I see anything about the vault down here, or is it just the wine cellar?
No. So the yeah, that's a good question. Let me go through the 100 pages.
While Kristen is looking at that, Alaric, you might, I don't know if you've looked at the chat, but thanks to Bryn nailed it, you might suddenly feel a lot more powerful. I think I'm seeing that you got a wish spell. Is that right?
Uh-oh.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Producer Erica.
How much was donated?
I don't see it on the page.
Automatic crit success.
Excellent. Okay. I now no longer fear death. I am now on board with Oscar's plan.
I told you, it's gonna be fine.
I will take my 1 hit point and run out of here to continue the storyline.
Oh gosh, I don't have a backup character.
I didn't realize I would need one.
Oh no, you don't need a backup character. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
if we all die, we'll just go to the next segment. It's fine.
Yeah. Like, wait,
it's
no,
like that's not how it happened.
That's not how the story happened at all.
Exactly.
Hi.
Oh, hey, it's Will.
Hey, little one. Oh.
Mr. William, how are you?
Hey, that's my actual first name.
Would you like to play us a song on the recorder too?
Maybe a little later.
Sweet.
Morning, buddy.
So as you're talking to the pixie, she's obviously very nervous about what she thinks is Bigby, but the more that you talk to her, you're not sure if it's actually Bigby or a different human wizard that she comes in contact with. So very confusing on who it is that her frustrations have grown with.
Give her a description of Selwyn Marlowe.
Is it Selwyn Marlowe? I don't know. So as you leave the wine cellar.
Wait. We need to talk about this for a second. Alaric.
Yes.
After talking to this pixie, I think this Mr. Bigby might be Selwyn Marlowe.
Then why would he hire us to steal from himself?
I have no idea.
I think he's insured.
Oh, maybe it's an insurance scam.
It's an insurance scam, obviously. Yep, that's what it is. But hey, we get paid, he gets paid. I think this is a win-win. So yeah. He's a good guy, above board. Let's continue with the plan.
I agree.
These are the two dumbest people to give plot hooks to.
Yeah. Oh, and Alaric, guess what? You got an inspiration from Silver Wolf.
Thank you so
all right.
much. Thank you. Oh.
Thank you.
Good. So when you leave the wine cellar and you guys are arguing in the hallway in the funniest way possible, if you are, so you're kind of at the corner, the northwestern stairwell.
Mm-hmm.
If you go south, that's where the guard barracks are. If you go east,
that's where the storage area is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you can see. You know that the vault is south, so you assume if you go to the guard barracks and then go east, that's where it would be. You haven't explored more of the basement. If you want to walk, I can show you the map. But that's, just giving you a general layout.
I don't know. I think you should take your dishes back.
I
so
agree.
as not to arouse suspicion.
Right. I don't want to hold you back. Do you
And
think
then
you're gonna try and sneak forward, brother, or
and
you want to come back?
I think we should run our plan past Dodo.
You're right. Well, I don't know. Dodo's got a lot of attention on him right now. Let's talk to Chuckles.
Yeah, but he's clearly the smartest one here. I mean,
don't you self-sabotage, James.
I mean,
you want to talk to Chuckles.
I would have gone for the bard, but I think he's busy on stage, so we could. I don't know.
Well, Chuckles is our.
You think we should talk to Chuckles?
Chuckles is our Matt Damon. We need to get him involved in
I don't
something.
know. He's a little too sensible. I think he's going to tell us what we don't want to hear.
What you don't want to hear. Alaric really needs Chuckles involved in his life.
Well, should we? Before we head upstairs, should we set a couple of fires?
No, because then we will never be able to get back down.
Oh, right. Forgot about it. Sorry. Okay.
All right, cool.
It's not real chaotic.
Fires or no?
No, I guess not.
No, please. But I could leave you here to continue exploring, dangerous as that may be. What do you think?
No, I'm quite squishy.
All
I
right.
need I need a meat shield.
All
So
right. I'm happy to be that.
All right.
All right, let's get my dishes back up.
Yeah, you go to the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'll find Dodo if he's available.
All
No,
right,
I'll
sounds
go to
good.
Chuckles.
This
All right.
is the good plan. Good plan. Either way.
Yeah.
So you guys head back upstairs. You guys still have your uniforms on. Ulrich is carrying a bunch of plates and cups and bowls. So honestly, like it's business as usual. And so then when you get back up, the chef forces you to clean up all of the dishes you have disintegrated and replace them with the dishes you brought from downstairs. Oscar, you have actually moved away from the kitchen and you have found both Chuckles as well as Dodo out on the gambling floor.
Who looks least busy between Chuckles and Dodo?
Probably Chuckles.
Yeah.
What's Dodo doing?
So
being watched by everyone.
Dodo has a new side plan. Now might be the time. So
Okay. Bring it on.
I need to get the heat off me. Dodo realizes that he may not be, he's a classic like dumb but wise character. So he's gonna go over to my bartending friend. And so can you tell me a little bit about the bandits here?
We don't know that they're there.
Okay, are they bandit? They're not here yet?
So the bandits
They're
were
not.
by Brine. She said that they come every Tuesday. But someone rolled like a 23. I think it's Sarasa. Yeah, you rolled 23.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, 22, and you couldn't tell that they were here. So either they're that stealthy, which is super not likely at level 4, or they're really just not here yet.
Okay. Well, I had a plan involving the bandits. So if they're not here, I'll figure out a plan B.
I said yes.
I guess I'll look around for them. I mean, I want to do a sweep for them.
Sure, you can do that.
Cool. I'll do a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fail.
Yeah, so there's a ton of people gambling.
Cool.
Okay, well, I will go towards Chuckles then. Dodo has a bunch of heat at the moment. Everybody's watching him. So I'll go towards Chuckles. But as I do, I'll go past Dodo and be like... just give him a big wink.
Oh, God.
And I will fill in Chuckles on our plan to kill Big B, who may be Selwyn Marlowe.
While they're doing that, do I see the comedians anywhere still?
Jonathan and Squidward are
They are eating dinner outside of the kitchen. So they're in the dining hall. They
I can see him.
see them leave into the VIP area.
Oh, okay.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
They go through the teleporter?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe
Thank you.
Cressel, maybe we should take a trip up there.
So Oscar, so you haven't actually seen the thing yet, the vault yet?
Well, you know, no, not as such.
What if I make you invisible so you can go check things out?
I could do that.
Okay.
Or we could just, you know, get this over with, and you know what I'm saying? Because change of plan, murder. Me and Laura got all worked out. It'll be fine.
It is like clockwork. You watch Oscar take his glasses, change the plan, murder. And as soon as the last R of that 4R'd murder comes out, at the top of the stairs arises a very, very calm, very put together human with dark hair who there is no doubt in any mind, in anyone, whether it's a guard, whether it's you guys, whether it's entertainment, that Sir Bigby has come to grace his presence on the casino floor. And he is looking for specifically people who have won the jackpot and some of the higher rollers. He's making his way towards the teleportation area to get to the VIP balcony.
All right, so I bet he's going to go up to our feathered friend there. And when he does, you can go up behind him and just real quick. Like,
it's more probably a better opportunity to search his office than,
just
murder.
Well, if you murder him, we'll have plenty of time to search his office.
Yeah, but we'll have all the guards on us.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. I got a little bit of intelligence.
He's looking around.
I have lots of intelligence. All right, tell you what. Make me invisible. I'll go look.
All right. And let's go to the bathroom casually. Just like...
You gotta stop going to the bathroom together.
Where else are you supposed to?
Instead of like turning him invisible on the gambling floor, he disappears. So it's like just casually like open the doors to the bathroom, turn him invisible so you can walk out. I just go in.
I kind of wave over Mr. Bigsby.
Okay.
Terry Bigsby.
Okay.
Or it's Bigby, right?
Bigby.
Bigby. Okay.
Oh, yes. Dodo.
Yes. How did you know?
Oh, everyone from Coat Check knows exactly who comes into my casino.
Oh.
I see you've won a lot of money tonight, but you've also given a lot away. Do you think that that's a smart move, Bird?
I try to live my life one coin at a time.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, if you need anything that'll make your stay more comfortable, you let me know. As he heads towards the northern balcony.
Yeah, how do I get it? Can I go up to the VIP space?
Do you consider yourself VIP?
Well, between me and you, I am the last of my species, so I could be the most important P.
Persuasion?
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, can I change plans also with Oscar? That I turn invisible and Oscar and I go down to search Bigby's office?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Yeah. So he looks at you. Well, I think that the guards upstairs, they vet everyone well. So we will we will let them decide. But in the meantime, please enjoy your stay. Keep playing my slots. Keep tipping my people. We love having people like you around. And he turns
and he heads towards the VIP balcony.
Okay.
All right, and then we'll cut to Chuckles and.
Yep. I changed my mind. I'm sneaking down with you. Let's
All
go.
right.
Chuckles is done with this.
Yep.
So you are invisible going down, right?
Yes.
Okay.
For an hour.
Okay.
Concentration.
And Kristen, before they start going, I'm gonna start kind of not messing up on purpose, but start to try to make myself more obvious. Take a little more attention. So like maybe a flashier flashes and like building to like the crescendo of like the big moment.
You're no longer like nice background music.
Yeah, I'm like trying to stick out a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely working. You have a bit of a crowd. You're also getting a lot more tips because of that. So,
Dodo's gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. And then, Ulrich, I don't want to forget about you. Are you still in the kitchen?
Have the kitchen guy let me go, or am I still in the chaos of the kitchen?
So you roll a performance check.
Oh no. I have a -1 to this. No, see, I was going to use my inspiration. Is my inspiration a reroll or just a D6?
Yeah, it's a reroll. Yep.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Thank you for that. Oh yeah. So I got an 18 by getting a 19 on the die.
Nice.
All right. So you are doing the dishes, and you clearly see that not the sous chef, but the head chef is just staring right over you because he's still pissed that you broke all of his flatware. And so he's watching you. You're kind of sloppy about it at first. You realize the only way you're going to get out is if you like make this look good. So every fork you wash, you start like throwing it up in the air and catching it, and then you scrub it. Like it becomes a bit of a performance itself. After a couple of minutes of that, you finish up the dishes, you dry your hands, and you're like, okay, well, I need to go help with prep. And I need to go help with prep, or however much.
I need to go help with the prep, brother.
You go to help with prep, in which you are able to completely leave the kitchen.
Excellent.
Yes.
Well, looks like I'm gonna be hanging out with Dodo the Undying.
And before they go downstairs, I'm gonna bardically inspire Oscar and Chuckles. Inspiration.
Nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
That's
I'll
a
accept it.
+4 to
1d6.
1d6.
Just roll it. You can add it after you roll.
Yeah, but before you know the results.
What can you add it to?
Any D20 roll, really.
Oh, okay.
Most D20 rolls.
Yep.
Awesome.
I pretty much let it happen, even if you fail it. So I'm pretty totally honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys, Oscar and Chuckles, you are one is invisible, one is an employee outfit, and so you go down to the basement. If you guys want, you can change your map so you can see the basement directly.
Mm-hmm.
And so as you walk around, you're able to see, so this number 7 here, that is the wine cellar that you met your friend Dixie the Pixie. Number 9 over here is the storage. And you realize as you're walking past, you thought it was storage for like food and stuff like that, but it's actually not. That's from the wine cellar. That is all, it's like the lost and found. It's the coat check. It's all of the rich people that come into this casino. That's where they keep all of their items. That's kind of part of Brian's job, is to, keep up with those items. And then when you take your ticket back, she comes and bring you that item. So, number 10 down here on the bottom right, that is Big B's office. You can't see anything inside. It has a huge stone door with this ridiculously fancy, like one of those circular door knockers that honestly probably weighs 10 pounds, and it's completely outrageous. And then on the bottom left here, that's the guards barracks. So you can hear, if you put your ear up to the door with the cup, you can hear all kinds of people just
cursing, drinking, snoring, burping, all the things that people do when they're on a break from work.
Mm. And then 8 is the vault.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And 8 is the door to the vault. Yes.
Okay. So, Bixby's office first, or can you pick that lock on the vault?
Who said that?
It's me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think we should look at his office.
All right. So he goes to his office.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw what you're saying. This is number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So no, I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking about down here in the south.
Okay,
part.
this is the vault down here.
Yeah, that's the
Oops.
vault down here. Number 8
12.
is actually the spectator's lair.
Mm.
So he actually has his own little place to chill.
Oh, okay, I got it.
What are y'all looking at? For some reason, I can't.
Oh, I need to move the thing.
It's the basement lair. You're still in the main.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Well, we've been on for it's a little after 7. Do we want to go ahead and take a 5-10, get some coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Let's take a bio break then, and we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
Cool.
Out of the darkness and into the fire. Whoa.
Yeah. Then maybe you'd be up there in the high rollers table.
Does that give me anything?
Doesn't get you anything, though.
Okay.
You probably lost like a gold from them.
Yeah, I just marked myself down to already having half of what I won.
Oh gosh. Yeah. And they're seeing behind the scenes.
We are live again, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Yeah.
No.
I got your
Shame.
sneaky self.
Keep you on your toes.
I'm ready at all times.
Constant state of cat-like readiness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have not gotten used to being clean shaven. It feels weird.
Well, it looks good, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. It just feels cold.
You already have a
And
5
well, it
o'clock
feels-
shadow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no.
The beard is already growing back in. It's too powerful. Cannot be denied.
It never fully went away. It's like it's smooth, but you can still see the stubble.
Yeah, mine takes a lot longer. This is like 5 years of growth right here. So, you know.
I've been working on mine for over 20.
Yeah, I don't know.
You'll get there, brother. Don't
I don't
worry
know.
about it.
Just keep letting it grow. Maybe you'll have something eventually. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think Steven's got a 5 o'clock shadow too.
Yeah, well,
he
no,
came in with that.
No.
3 weeks of not shaving. Like the shadow. This is like a year mustache right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Takes a long time to just get here.
Mm-hmm.
That was all. Yeah, it was like start of quarantine. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grow a mustache. That'll be my passion project.
Sir Kristen was thrilled.
Oh yeah.
With that.
Okay.
Well, if it was Oscar and Chuckles,
Isabel's saying hi.
Oh yeah. Coming in here to mess stuff up, aren't you?
Yeah, just don't hit the power button on top of it.
Seriously.
Oh yeah.
Or chew through your internet cable again.
Yeah, I'm keeping
Was
a
that
close eye on
Isabel or
that.
Marlowe who did that?
That was Marlowe,
great.
I think.
That was like we were like mid boss fight. It was just like ew, and I was like, and 2 of the mooks just walk away because.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Marlowe.
Yep. Yeah, he's the mean one.
Yeah.
Say hello. No?
Nope.
You want to say hello? Are you shy?
All right. I'll go pour my coffee real quick.
Okay.
Not right now. I probably will.
24 hours of Dungeons and Dragons, huh?
So good.
If you go to our Twitter page, which is Neon Goblin on Twitter, or maybe at Goblin Neon on Twitter, you'll find a link to our Extra Life campaign, and if you donate during this segment, you'll be entered into a raffle. Producer Erica will determine the winner, and you can get a Neon Goblin t-shirt. Our goal for this whole thing is $1,000. We weren't sure how many viewers we were going to get during this, but I believe producer Erica said we're about halfway to our goal.
No, we're over half. We're at 580.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Woo! So, yeah, maybe we'll blow our goal out of the water. Who knows? I hope so. It's for a good cause. It's for, it's for the kids. So.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Thank you for the inspiration, Silver Wolf. Without it, I would still be doing dishes.
I can't help what the rules are.
Just spend the whole session doing dishes.
You could have given me an athletics check rather than performance. But I get it. That made more sense because it's more delicate.
I like it. It's fun. That was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, no. It's a fun chaos for it this early in the morning.
It gave me. I was like, oh no, I could slay a dragon for you, lay waste to a multitude of orcs. But if you want me to wash the fine china, you will force me to dig deep.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get Alaric to take out the trash.
And we are in our second segment of this 24-hour stream. Alden went first. He was our first DM. And it's Kristen's turn now. And who's next? I think it's Benjamin is next. So, which will be in about an hour or so, depending on how long Kristen wants to make Alaric do dishes. We'll see.
I've gotten away from the dishes.
We can do dishes for another 16 hours if we need to.
Me and Dodo the Undying are about to bust this thing wide open.
That's right.
After making sure to make one of us has the bag of holding so that we can actually do our job.
I certainly would hand that over if you're allowing that to retroactively happen.
I mean, don't forget there's the other storage room that has all of the coats and things of all the rich people that come.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't forget.
I didn't think so.
But while the guy's out of his office, maybe we should go there first. What do you think, Chuckles?
Yes, I think we should go there first.
All right.
Okay. So as you approach the office, like I said, it's a large stone door that has the huge knocker on it. There is a keyhole. It's one of those keys that it's like movie big. Like it's
like a skeleton key?
Yeah, like skeleton key style. Yeah.
You got these tools on you, right?
Oh, you better believe I do.
Good, because you did say you're good at this.
Well, I said I was good at it.
Really good on it now.
Oscar says a lot of things.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18.
Okay. Yeah, so you take your 3 bobby pins, which one's in your mouth and the other 2 are in your hands, and you and when you get that click, the door, it very, very slowly opens. It's not super loud. It's honestly not as loud as you would think it would be for a huge stone door. Clearly the hinges are well oiled and functioning. So when you walk into the room, you see it's very clear that he lives here as well. There are like a ton of trophies and certificates, anything from basketball trophies for his civic center team all the way to like casino of the year. So he has like a wide range of trophies that he has. There is a very large bearskin rug on the floor, and there are 2 statues of armor. Can you guys both roll perception checks?
Of course. What? Sure.
Yes.
Why not? Dirty 20.
Oh.
Me too.
Woo.
Wow. Okay. So it is very clear that those are not statues, that those are traps for the room. They are specifically targeting people that are not Mr. Bigby. So if you do stay there, there are 2 suits of armor that are very clearly animated.
Okay.
Other things in the room, though, that you see, there is a bed. Underneath the bed, there is a small chest, which you would assume would have some goodies inside of it. And then other than that, there's like a desk that has a list of the payroll staff. It has kind of some of the general documents of running a casino.
And we had to pass the vault on the way to the office, right? It looks like.
No, because if you went past the Serpent's Lair, then you went east and then south. Yeah.
Okay. Seeing that there's 2 suits of armor ready to, kill us if we do anything too wrong, stay for too long. Do you want to check out the vault real quickly? See if you can pick that lock. or if it's a combination that we have to toss the ring for.
I don't know. I mean, I just got 2 really good rolls in a row.
Yeah.
So the next one's going to be bad.
Well, hey.
Uh,
as long as you don't break your picks, you can always try again.
Well, there was a chest in this room and his desk. I don't know what the deal with the suits of armor is, and it's some kind of trap, right?
Yes.
Maybe we could just turn him around.
I'd rather check out the vault first and then try that.
All right.
Yeah. Because I don't want to bring attention to myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can do that if you want. If that's really what you want to do.
Yes.
You know.
So you guys up to the vault, and you're staring at the door. It's the same kind of skeleton key lock. And we'll pause for a second and flash back to the main floor, of which we have Ulrich very freshly removed from his, his routine dishes that he is suddenly a part of. And what do you want to do now that you are free to go?
Not much I can do to help unless, Dodo, you think you need any assistance. He would walk over to Dodo. How you doing?
Lark, I think we should get down to the basement. Kind of feeling I'm out of things up here. I've won all the money. I've met all the people. Ready to move on.
Well, if you think you can sneak down there, I'm wearing this uniform, so I'm good. What about you?
Here's my thoughts on it. Half of stealth is just acting confident. So I think I just walk in right behind you.
All right.
Look the part.
Right this way, sir. He walks down.
Russell, what are you up to?
I'm still playing and I'm watching them. And do they look like they're attracting attention?
No, it seems pretty, the spectator is kind of calming down a little bit. Now that Dodo has spent most of his money, he is not quite as interested. So he is actually heading, it's a different stairwell than the way that Oscar, Chuckles, and now Dodo and Ulrich are going down. But he does head to the stairwell down to his Slayer. So after they leave, you might be the only person on that main floor.
Okay, so I'm just going to keep playing, but periodically I'm watching for them to see any signs. And then every once in a while I'm just going to make a big lightning sound. And I'm ready, and I'm also ready to start a fire. I'm just kind of waiting to distract people if I see anything go sideways. And I'm also running out of songs, so because I've been up here for a while. So I'm like theme and variations, Bach, fugue of 200 or whatever.
All very reasonable. So as Ulrich and Dodo head downstairs, who's going first?
I will go first because I have a uniform, so if anyone accosts me, I will merely speak the lingo.
Okay. Great. So can you roll a D100?
D100. D34.
Okay. So as you are walking down the stairs, and I assume you're right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you come in contact with one of the guards who's making their way back up. And he sees you in your uniform and he says, "Oh, great to see you. What is the password right now?"
The password is Pixie.
Pixie? The passwords are numbers. Who are you?
I'm sorry, sir. He's been escorting me around. I've taken much of this employee's time, and he may not be up to date on the student's passwords. He was teaching me how to make a soup.
The passwords change every 12 hours. You think you can make a soup within a 12-hour period?
Obviously, you don't know the fine art of soup making, sir.
Obviously.
Persuasion.
I was really hoping to get through with the stealth roll here.
The fine art of soup making.
We're gonna get that until you roll a 34 on his luck check.
15 for persuasion.
Yeah, so he's not totally convinced, but he doesn't, he did have his hand on his sword, which he kind of puts his hand down, and he walks up a stair or two. So as you guys continue to go down to the basement floor, you do make it down, but you, can you roll a perception check, Oliver?
Natural 20 for a 22.
Nice.
Yeah, so you don't even have to turn around to know that that guy didn't believe you. And he is just standing in the stairwell and waiting to catch you guys doing something that you're not supposed to do. So once again, you're being watched.
Okay. Are there any other guards around?
Other than the guards that are hanging out in the barracks, you haven't seen any leave. Honestly, since we've been down here in the basement, you haven't seen any leave. But you would assume there would be a change at some point. Yeah. So which way are you guys going? Are you going south or east into the basement?
I guess. Will you change our map, please?
Your map is changed.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So we went down there, and
So you can't resist.
All right. So I think I would head towards the cellar.
Okay.
That I went to previously. I'd be like, let's see.
So this is where the pixie is right here.
Oh, okay. Well, then he heads into there, and closes the door, and then waits by the door, and he's like, Pixie, we might need your help. Remember, we're gonna help you break this curse.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're found. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, I couldn't stay away from my new friend. Also, we're about to knock a man unconscious in your house. Hold on a second. He waits for the guard to come in and check on him.
I'm Dodo.
Oh, welcome, Dodo. This is the wine cellar. I'm captured here and I'm kind of cursed and I can't leave.
And so whenever you guys leave, which obviously there is a guard right outside because he's very clearly following you. When you turn back around to look at Pixie, she is holding a wine bottle as if she's ready to whack him. So yeah, he didn't see you go into the wine cellar.
Oh.
Past. But then he realizes you couldn't have gotten away because you couldn't have gotten into the spectator's lair. So he walks in, and then he walks into the wine cellar.
All right. Are we gonna roll initiative, or are we just gonna pummel them? Okay.
You just do it. Wow. Well, I rolled an natural 1.
Perfect. I got a 6. 7, actually. I upgraded my dex.
I think I also got a 7.
Okay. 6, 7, 2, and 1. Okay, so that means that Elric, you are first.
All right. Well, I wind up and take a swing at this feller. In fact, you know what? Considering how non-combat this is, I'll go into a rage before I do it. Oh, man. Let's see. So this is my unarmed strike, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
And I only do 5 damage.
Okay. Great. Dodo, you're next.
1d4.
Well, while I'm raging, oh no, going into the rage was the bonus action. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. D4 martial arts still. I didn't know if that changed. So I'm going to do 2 unarmed strikes. I got a 9 and a 19.
19.
All right. I'll do. That'll be 5 damage or 6 damage.
6 damage?
6 damage.
Is it lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal. So like karate chop to the neck.
Same.
Right. Carotid.
So you go karate chop in the neck, and you almost don't hit him all the way because Pixie comes in and she just completely ignores her initiative and just and busts a wine bottle on top of this guy's head. And so he is. You're honestly not sure if he's just dead or unconscious.
Well struck, Pixie.
Pixie is crazy. So she drags the body. She's like, "You guys go. You have so much to do. Just don't forget about me."
If you'd like some rope to tie him up, here you go. I'll mark it off my character sheet.
And she takes the rope and she ties his legs around and she drags him into the storage area where you got the dishes from.
I feel real good about this, Dodo.
I think we made the right decision.
Yes, sir.
You want his sword?
Yeah, sure. I'll take it.
Does he have a sword or anything to guard?
Oh, yeah. He has 3 spears.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'll take a spear.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. We each have a spear now. I guess we can take a third one and hand it to Chuckles if we ever see him again. I wonder where they are.
Y'all know I have my sword on me at all
no,
times.
never mind. We'll leave that last spear here for Dixie the Pixie.
Yeah.
All right.
Lethal with a Bordeaux.
You just hear with a Cabernet.
All right. All right. I think that we handled that rather well for those our limited espionage abilities.
Yeah.
Let's go find our friends.
So if you guys head south from the wine cellar, I guess I'll let you decide which direction. Sorry.
Well,
from the wine cellar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if you head south, then you're gonna pass the guards barracks, and then pretty much as all of this are happening, they are coming from the east side, you are coming from the west side, and you just perfectly meet up at the vault.
Hey.
And it'll be Oscar, Chuckle. It'll be honestly everyone except for poor Stressel, who the bard is just
keeping it together
keeping
upstairs.
up the party. Yeah.
You know who would have definitely been able to talk us out of that mess? Kressel.
Yeah. Probably you see hear disembodied Chuckles' voice.
You're here with us. We're
I'm still invisible, but
right. Oh, that's really cool. That's a neat trick. I need to learn that myself someday.
So, want to try and pick this lock there, Oscar?
What does the door look like to the vault?
It's metal.
Uh-huh.
And it actually has the really cool anchor shape.
Oh, yeah.
The old timey.
The big wheel.
Not at all the lock. It's also metal, but then you see down below. It's actually below a normal a normal person who's 6'5", like a humanoid. It's very far below their height, as if to trick people that's where the key is. So it's actually not too high for you, Oscar, to pick this lock.
I shall attempt it. Whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Way to get help on this.
You got this.
Yeah, you can give them a help.
And you got inspiration.
Oh, okay.
There's a D6 bardic inspiration.
Okay, so with the D6.
And while they're doing that, I'm looking for the spectator.
Okay, so with the D6, I got a 12.
Yeah. So you do successfully open the lock.
Mm-hmm.
because you realize that that lock is super, super easy. So Prescott, can you give me a perception check for the spectator as well?
Oof. Ooh, but I got inspiration. I'm going to add that. 10.
10? Okay. Yeah.
And
So
18 for me. Sorry.
18. What are you doing?
I was looking for the spectator. That was me that was saying that.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. So the spectator is still upstairs. It's actually still in the VIP balcony area. It hasn't made its way down to the basement, so you guys are super safe. Eventually, Cereso, you will see him when he's coming into the basement, and I'll let you know when that's happening, when he moves from the top deck down to the main floor.
Keep my eyes open.
So Oscar, whenever you picked this lock, you did successfully go through it. But I don't know if you can tell in the map, there's kind of those 2 blue rectangles there. Those kind of signify an area that is all glass, meaning that it's not all glass, it's just glass on the sides, as if there's 2 windows, but they're huge windows. So it's kind of like it's a very high visibility area in order to get from the door to the vault itself, like to the next stage into the vault.
You know, it would be great if one of us were invisible.
Yeah. Only can do that one more time, so...
Aren't you still invisible?
Yeah, I'm still invisible, yeah.
But then that only lets you go through, right?
Yeah. Never picked a lock before, so... Yeah, hand me the bag of holding.
There you go.
There, and then, yeah, I'll...
Why don't you just put all your friends in the bag of holding and walk through?
Yeah. Hold your breath, get in.
I mean, you can definitely get me in there.
Yeah. And then...
I'm small.
There's
I'm only little.
There's a direct warning on the bag that says there is a limited amount of oxygen within and not to place small children or animals within.
So yeah, is there like another door to pick, like lock to pick once we go in, or?
Yeah, so you'll see, whoever is pinging that, thank you, Alden. That's the second door to the vault.
Okay.
And that door looks a little more involved. So.
Let's see. Okay. Now that we have all the party here, do y'all want to go back and search Bigby's, yeah. Room?
Did you guys not already search it?
It's trapped with animated armor.
Oh, do we just want to take out his animated armor, then search
Find
it
the key and just go from there?
That could really make this whole lock-picking thing moot.
Yeah. I just realized since we do have like most of our heavy hitters.
Why, thank you. And I have a spear.
Yeah.
I summoned my sword out of the ether. Yeah. Since we want to do this quick. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So you guys walk in to his office. You know how to pick the lock pretty quick. You also know that these 2 pieces of animated armor. Who's the first person to walk into the room?
I could be.
Oscar probably picked the lock. And then I don't know.
Maybe my meat shield should go in there. What do you think?
I will happily walk in. What animated armor? And who dares to challenge me? I will crumble them into tin cans.
Elric, you can get inspiration for that beautiful speech. And when you walk in, though, you do step on the bear rug. And that bear rug is actually a rug of smothering. And it lifts above you, and you are knocked prone. And so everybody can roll initiative.
Okay.
So we have 2 animated armor and a living rug.
Wow.
Casino height.
What was the signal for our bard again? Just light a fire.
Fire.
We gotta light
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
Should I drag myself over here?
16 for me.
Wherever we are. There, wherever.
Oh, I don't use the freaking turn order thing.
Oh yeah, then just do your own thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. All right, what's everybody's initiative?
11.
Your initiative.
11.
7 for me.
What did Chuck will say?
11.
1-1.
1-1. Oscar?
8.
What?
Nothing. I didn't know if you got mine.
I did. All right. Cool. So first up is this animated armor, which is going to just since Ulrich is on the floor, he is going to do a slam attack, but he is going to just give it his all and just fully fall on top of
I do not consent to this.
right. What is your AC?
15.
Okay, so one of them hits and it is a natural 20. So that is 10 damage to you.
Ouch.
And then next up is actually the rug. It's such a ridiculous thing. He is also going to smother. Yeah, so he is going to try and grapple you, which would be an opposed strength check on Ulrich. And he got
Alright. You got a dirty 20. Well, let me see. 18 plus 4 is dirty 22, brother.
Awesome.
Fine. So you don't get smothered by this rug. Fine. So next up is Dodo.
Okay. I'm gonna go attack this rug, right in our meat shield. I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna attack once with the spear, which is a 1d6. Is that right? No, off the top of their head.
Spear is 1d6, brother.
Right. Okay. So that is a 14 to stab this rug.
Unless you were two-handing it. Sorry.
1 hit.
Okay.
So I'll do the 1d6, and then I'll also follow up with a kind of like talon slash on the rug.
Mhm.
And that's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
That's going to be 5 plus. That's 13 damage
Wow.
to the rug.
All right. Cool.
Nice.
Next is the other animated statue who's going to do the same thing. Oh, that one doesn't hit. Neither of them hit. So they 2 failed slam attacks to our barbarian friend, and then next is Chuckles.
Oh,
All
to
right.
my own detriment, since I am prone, I believe he gets advantage.
Yeah, there's them.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
I rolled,
Wow.
yeah, I just rolled a group of like 11 or lower.
Cool.
Nice. I will attack the rug, just kind of concentrate on one enemy. And just Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Ooh, does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a rug.
For 13 damage. Max damage.
Okay, nice. All right. Is that it?
Yes, I will kind of step in the room some so that there's more than one target for the meat shield.
Oscar?
Okay, so through the door, I see this rug trying to smother Alaric. And what else is there?
There is a statue, an animated statue of armor that is just fully on top of him.
But just one.
Just one. The other one, no.
And everything's on top of the barbarian. I guess I'll fling a firebolt at the statue. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, well, it's a 10 to hit. Yeah, I don't think so. Bad for bonus. Oh, I gotta remember that Fury of the Small thing, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do you next. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's me. I missed.
Okay.
I would like to rage. Then am I able to stand up with half my movement? Then I will attack with this spear. I guess to the rug, because all of my allies have done so. Ooh, not great. Does a 14 hit the rug? Oh, that is great then. I'm two-handing. 12 damage.
Okay. The rug.
Piercing.
There is, so as this bear rug, the mouth of the bear has been moving and the arms have been moving, trying to encapsulate Ulrich. Suddenly that movement stops and it slowly peels back out and the mouth kind of closes. It's just like a nice number up.
DM.
Or are you done?
That is the end of my turn. As he turns to the enemies and he goes, "You have the right idea, trying to pile on, but you're going to need more to take down Alaric."
All right. So the next turn is one of the pieces of armor, and does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay. Cool. So that's 6 damage for you as the piece of armor. It doesn't slam on top of you. It just grabs one of its fists and just. So next is Dodo.
Okay.
DM and Dodo, before your turn, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, while the music and the spells are working, I'm gonna, under my breath, cast message down to Dodo. And I'm gonna say, I haven't seen you guys in a while. How's it going down there? Can you tell me?
So I get to send one message back, right? 2 suits of armor, a rug. Haven't gotten in the vault. We're fighting. Maybe Pixie killed a guard.
So no, yes or no.
Okay, this is surprising. I'm still. Do they seem noticed at all? I'm looking around still.
As far as everyone on the main floor, everything that's happening in the basement does seem unnoticed.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until they seem noticed, and then I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Just gonna hold steady, and maybe in a minute I'll check back again.
All right.
Well, I rolled 2 2s for my 2 attacks. So I'm actually going to go, I'll do a key point to do a flurry of blows on this suit of armor. That is a 14 and a 17.
Neither of those hit.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Makes sense. It's a suit of armor. I'm scratching at it. Just getting nowhere.
Yeah. Okay. And then next is actually Chuckles.
All right. I will swing bonus action. No, I'm going to swing it, not hex. I'm going to just swing at the suit of armor there, closest to me, that is engaged with our barbarian. And that will be a 22 to hit. Yeah, 22. Nope, 23 to hit. And that will be 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. After Chuckles is the other statue. which is still pretty focused on Rick, who that doesn't hit, so nothing happens. So Oscar, that's you next.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a spell slot on this one. Damn. Does a 13 hit one of the statues? No.
A 17 didn't hit the statue.
Never mind. Hang in there, Alaric.
I got this.
So, like, move towards the box, or you guys are all just like hitting from the doorway.
I'm not going in. I'm
It
shooting from the doorway.
It depends on where the rug snagged me, because I am not moved from that spot.
The rug pretty much snagged you in the middle.
Gotcha.
Like where
Then, then that would be near the middle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alden, or sorry, Ulrich.
Ulrich's turn. All right, he's raging. He's fighting. This is he's in his element. Oh yeah, 23 for the first attack.
Yes.
He does 10 damage.
Okay. Wow. This statue of armor is pretty much just a pair of legs, but it's still
Still coming at me. All right. Here, because I am a frenzied berserker, I do my bonus action frenzy attack. Oh, come on. Oh, natural 1. Well.
Ooh. Nice.
He, he's like, with this stupid spear, if I had my axe, you would be carved in twain. And he ends his turn.
So we're back to the statue. Oh my god. I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit, pretty apparently. So next is Dodo.
All right, Dodo's coming in for the statue. So there's like a locked chest in this room?
Yeah, underneath the bed.
Okay. Well, I mean, I see obviously Alaric in danger, so I'm gonna come back at the statue with the spear and my raw talent. That's a 22 and a 20. Great. So the spear is gonna do only 6 damage.
So you only need 3 to get
cool.
the first one. So you can, the one that's just legs, you whack it and the legs just kind of follow.
Great. The other one I do a flying kick, flap my little arms and fly over and kick for 6 damage.
Okay. Nice. All right. And now we have Chuckles.
I will go after the last remaining suit of armor.
Okay.
Ooh, for a miss of 11. And that'll be it. Just keep a...
Yeah, 11 definitely does.
Yeah.
All right, so the other suit of armor. Oh my god, I can't roll above a 12. You're so hard to hit, you barbarian man.
Dodge and weave. This is how I survived hell in a cell.
Fucking and jiving.
Whose turn is it?
Oscar?
Oh,
excellent.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll this time. I'm just gonna use magic missile. So, okay, so that's 10 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very good,
That D4 plus 1, that adds up.
Yeah. So Dodo is actually first because that other guy's dead.
Cool. You know me, I'm coming in with a spear and a kick. That's going to be a 20 and a 25.
Okay.
Spear is going to do 6 damage. And let's see what that dropped.
Wow.
4. And that's 8 damage on the flying kick.
Yeah, what happens?
So I stab the spear into the breastplate and it like nails in right at the heart a little bit. And then I do like a palm strike right and drive the spear in deeper. and it I don't know, that does it.
Well, all right. So all of the enemies are gone in this room, but I will say there was a lot of ruckus during this, and directly east of you, the room is the guards' barracks. So you guys realize it gets very, very quiet near the guards' barracks, and you're in this room. There are no other enemies. You have the chest nearby. Time is of the essence.
Let's move quickly.
I'm gonna send a message down to Dodo. Hey, I didn't really understand that. Still playing, you know. You guys need any help? What's up?
Yeah, we should regroup quickly. I think the guards will be on us soon. We need to finish this ASAP.
Is the spectator around? DM?
No, have not seen him.
Sorry, I meant I don't see him. Okay.
I can like grab the chest, attach it to my person like it's equipment, and go invisible, and everything on me will also turn invisible if we want to just take it and run.
Okay, so you're gonna run.
Yeah.
Towards the vault.
Or we can hide inside the cursed fairies chamber.
Go around the long way.
With Dixie the Pixie.
Yep.
She's the best. All right. So you guys are chilling with Dixie. About that time, definitely the guards come back out. They realize that something has happened. The statues of armor, the rug, like none of these things are working the way that it should. So they all split up into all four corners of the stairwells. They go upstairs. This is when, Sir Russell, you kind of see that everyone is on high alert. The Spectre comes down from the VIP balcony. So you see him come down. You see all of the guards come up. So you don't actually know if there are any guards currently in the basement, because if you do the math, there are more than 10 on the floor, and then some of them from the barracks have actually come up as well.
All right. I'm going to say in my message to Dodo, I'm going to say, all right, count to 10, and then meet me at the vault.
Okay. Dodo just starts counting out loud.
All right. And now, is there anything in the chest?
Inside of the chest, yes. So there are a couple of, there are things. Sorry, I know you were like counting down, and it was a big.
Oh, that's okay. We can.
I wasn't gonna do the whole count.
Oh, okay. When you're counting.
It's okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So inside of the chest, there's another bag of holding, an alchemy jug, and a unmarked container filled with dust of coughing and sneezing.
I should probably take the alchemy.
All right.
I think that would be. You can have the coughing and the sneezing, though.
Sure. All right. While they're looking around, the guards, I'm casting all the central light and stuff on, and my prestidigitation and thaumaturgy is kind of focusing in on the two comedians at the table, at their little dinner table.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use prestidigitation to actually cast a bond, like a campfire, on their table. So at first they can't tell if it's magic or whatever, but then all of a sudden the table actually catches on fire. And once that happens, I'm going to try to sneak down to the vault.
Okay.
Like as if I'm panicked, like, fire.
Right. Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. I rolled a 4, which means I have I don't have advantage on this one. Drat. 8.
8. Yeah, so you are definitely not stealthy about this. So a guard stops you right before you get to the stairwell.
I'm gonna
and he moves out of the way, and with your increased perception or persuasion as well, you are able to move, or he is able to move out of your way, so you can.
I'm gonna go under the stairs and empty my water skin real quick on the ground. Blah, splat, splat sound.
Well done.
And then stealthily move down the hall. If I mean, he may be following me. I don't know. Don't come down here. It's
Yeah, roll persuasion for that.
Okay.
For telling him not to come follow you.
Advantage, yay. 22.
Okay. Yeah. So, he definitely respects your privacy. He clearly sees that you're sick. He notices you as a performer from earlier that night, so he doesn't see you as a threat. So you're able to successfully go back downstairs and meet up with everyone by the vault.
Yes.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah,
break
that's right.
in.
He said count to 10 and meet at the vault.
Yeah, I just started running down there.
Okay, it is chaos upstairs. I think Cressel can kind of, vouch for that.
This is our moment. Let's break in and get it.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys have already pretty successfully opened the first door. From there, you're supposed to get in undetected, so I'm assuming Chuckles goes in through that area where the windows are, and then he opens that second door.
Yeah, I'll do my best to do that.
Awesome. Yeah, so you have the key. So we're
Okay.
fine.
Okay, we're good.
You open that second door, so then everybody, I assume you're coming in to get to the second layer of the vault.
Mhm.
Yep.
So everyone roll perception checks.
7.
14.
15.
11.
13.
Alrighty. So you guys, the door behind you, that very first door that you open, it closes. And then you look around and it gets really hot, really, really hot in the room. And then it's like dripping and you feel like you're nearby Brine and she's just like sweating on you for some reason. And then you look up and you realize it's saliva that's coming down from the ceiling. And this room that you're in is not a room to the vault. It is a pet mimic that you have been swallowed by. So I guess we roll for initiative one more time.
Wow.
There'll be a little bit of combat, I guess.
Oof.
It's a big mimic.
Wow.
The largest mimic I have ever seen.
It is huge. It is the biggest pet mimic ever. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. I got a 10 on initiative.
Okay.
Russell rolled a 17.
Oh, I know exactly what to do.
Who rolled a 17?
Russell.
Ben.
Okay.
Ben. Russell.
You
Russell.
probably need to be in the battle. All right. Who else?
Dirty 20 for a lyric.
Yeah, whoever has a sneezing, coughing powder, this would be a great place to use it.
14.
Yep.
13.
All right, Alden, what's up?
Dirty 20? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, it's your turn. What's up?
Oh, okay. Do I have the sneezing coughing powder?
Whoever had the chest, it was in that chest.
Okay, then yeah, it's me then.
Chuckles got it. All right, Chuckles got it. Well, if Chuckles has
10,
that, then I will just pull out my spear, go into a rage, and stab the walls of my meaty cage.
Fucking duck with the rhyming.
Yeah. Does a 14 hit this mimic?
Yes, it does.
Well, then it takes, that's some good damage, brother. 13 damage. As he goes, I'm gonna make sure you choke, brother.
Woo! All right. After that is Russell.
Okay. I don't have a weapon of any kind. And We're here inside this thing, so I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use this. You know what? I'm gonna. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire at the mimic
Okay.
to see if I can give advantage to everybody. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Just like a 20-foot cube right around us.
You got a 14.
My spell save DC is 14.
What happens when it ties? Who wins?
Whoever's making the roll wins.
Yeah, if it meets, it
Action.
beats.
Yeah, meets it beats. Yeah.
So
Look at her, she's like,
rat.
We are in the stomach right now.
Are we in
And
its
I guess-
mouth or its stomach?
Are we on the tongue?
Oh, you're on the tongue.
I guess that's it. I'm just gonna be like,
Disgusting.
Ugh.
Wait, what did you do? Sorry.
that's it. I got nothing else.
Oh, you're done.
Ah.
Oscar. Your
I'm
friends
I'm gonna take my new alchemy jug. I'm gonna dump out 2 gallons of vinegar on its tongue.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna
when
do anything, but we'll see.
I mean, it does because it definitely doesn't love the acidity. And so its tongue kind of curls up, which does kind of knock you guys down. It doesn't actually like knock you prone or anything like that because it does like release it. It's kind of a quick contraction, but with that, you guys pretty much you just have advantage on all of your attack rolls for the rest of this round until it's Oscar's turn again. Do you do anything else, Oscar?
No, that's it. Yep.
Glad you didn't pick mayonnaise.
It might like mayonnaise. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That would just give us more flavor.
I don't know what the like how strictly mimics stick to the anatomy, but does he have like a do they have a
uvula?
Uvula.
I'm gonna throw my spear at the uvula. That is only gonna be a 10 to hit the uvula.
No uvula.
Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna.
It's not for uvula.
Oof.
Uvula.
I don't know. I think that by default that means she gets Jason's wish spell.
Yeah.
Just because none of us are gonna do awful pun.
That was almost worse than my Aarakocra.
Morgan has some pretty good puns in the chat. So it's a
All right, maybe she
joins
gets
in,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That one because I have the other one.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. I think this one. Oh, that is a 6, not a 9. So that's only a 13.
13 is good. Yeah, 13 hits.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just slash the. I'm gonna just like start punching the tongue.
Okay.
Where's my
Very
D4?
specific. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I had a plan for that wish spell.
For your own wish spell?
No, she rolled the die and gave it to me at the beginning of the thing.
Oh, that's a separate one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God! How many wish spells? Okay, never mind.
Oh, there were 2 so far.
Forget I
you
said
got
anything.
one, and the other one was still being decided.
Forget I said anything.
Cool.
Yeah. We'll have to look through the chats. Yeah.
Chuckles.
Alrighty, so I want to take the sneezing, coughing powder, take a small chunk and toss it into the windpipe down the throat of this mimic, hoping for it to cough and sneeze us up out of its mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. What do I just need to roll like improvised attack roll?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it wouldn't work though. I feel like it's just kind of an automatic success.
Yeah. Let me check.
So, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 on the die, and then plus dex would be a 14.
Yeah. So whenever Okay. So it already has vinegar in its mouth.
Mhm.
So you pour this sneezing, coughing powder, and this poor pet mimic, he kind of like his tongue curls up and his like solitary glands like they start excreting like more saliva, and he ends up sneezing, and he spits you guys out back at that original. You don't have to unlock the door again, but you're right back at the front. And he's confined to the dimensions of the room, so he's not going towards you, but he is like. So you have a slightly injured mimic who is nasally impaired, and is kind of nipping at you.
And I would suggest maybe we should
Let's
reconvene a
vamoose.
different day. Yeah.
All right.
Just tell someone it was a failure for now.
Yeah.
Where's the treasure?
I don't know.
Pass the mimic if you want to kill the mimic
Do
with
you
all
think
the
so? All right.
guards.
Well, I mean, look, I've still got one more round here, so let's see what's going on here.
I thought I was punching it in the tongue was working pretty well.
Don't forget that you have those little pennies you can drop.
Oh yeah.
Also.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
Are we still in initiative?
Yeah, we
Okay.
would be. So after Chuckles, it's actually the mimic who kind of just does all the things that I just said.
Got it?
Mhm.
Yeah. And so from there it is Ulrich.
All right. I will attack the mimic. Do I no longer have advantage because I'm not inside it anymore? That's fair.
Mm.
I do not need advantage with a 23.
Yeah.
I will go boop. Oh, I do minimum damage of 7. And I will use my fury bonus attack. Ooh, and I don't think, I'll ask. An 11?
No.
Okay, and I miss.
Hmm.
And that ends my turn.
All right. So that was just 7 the whole turn.
7 the whole turn, yes.
Okay. Got it. All right. So after that we have Russell.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask everyone. I thought my